sorry for the slightly late start today. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are a little late because I overslept slightly, to be honest. It's my own fault. I'm fine. You know when your alarm goes off and you lie back down and you fall back asleep? I had one of those mornings. I hope everyone's doing well. Grobit, good morning. Space, you're tired? Honestly, same. Oh my god. Wait, Ashley, Jesus, bless you. Heckin' egg. Thank you so much for the 14 months, Grobit. It's very sorry, it doesn't have a TTS right now, but it's L. Quite a few more L's than egg. Thank you for the sub for 14 months. And Sleeves, thank you so much for the sub for 10 months. Happy Pride. I hope you're doing well. Let me switch screens while I say hello to everyone. Welcome on in. Gev, good morning. And Basin, good morning. And Cthulhu, good morning. It's good. Sleeves, good morning also. And Emma HD, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. At my prime state, I'm slightly tired. I hope that's my prime state. That'd be nice. I'm just taking a little longer to wake up because I only just woke up. But yeah, I'm sure I'll wake up soon. Anime, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope all of your emotes went well yesterday. And Sleepy, good morning. Hello, Jello. Hello. Did you apologize for 1 minute delay? Yeah, I apologized for 4 minutes delay, I believe. 4 minutes. 4 minutes of delay. I'm so sorry. I was 4 minutes late this morning because I didn't sleep very well, which was mainly because I had a migraine, but also I think it was quite warm last night here. So I was just like, it could have also been the migraine. It's difficult to tell, but I just couldn't get to sleep because I was too toasty. Ah, dear. What did you think of bench? No, dear. Oh, the bench. In the Discord, I think it's really cool. Hell yeah, I saw it. I was a bit in and out this weekend because I was actually out for quite a bit. But yeah, no, I thought it was really cool. It was nice, honestly, to pop back in and see the updates. Oh dear, I didn't sleep. No, sleepy. A true sleepy bean. Whomst. Fen. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's very kind of you. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going well for you. Jenny, I don't worry if you're 30 minutes late. 5 minutes is nothing. I know, I just don't like being late. I'm an early bean. It's why I always start at 5 to 9 rather than at 9 because I like to start early. I don't like starting late. Oh dear. Also, thank you so much for the hype train. Jesus bless you guys. It's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I had a wonderful weekend. I was a bit ill in between. I think that the stream on Friday kind of did my voice in, but it feels much better today. Like, actually, at this point, my voice feels pretty much normal. I'm going to see how it is at the end of the stream, and if everything's good, then I'll start planning in the special longer streams, because I can at this point. I think I can. I just want to make sure, because yeah, I thought on Friday I was doing fine, and then I lost my voice in the evening again. It was like, so close. But yeah, hopefully today it feels pretty much normal. Yesterday it felt pretty much normal. We'll double check after stream, and if it all seems good, we can plan that, because we've got 3 streams even to plan. 3 special streams. Oh dear. And thank you so much for the lurk, Arty. It really goes a long way. Thank you so much. Oh dear. And yeah, thank you for also giving the hugs. Hell yeah. Excuse me. I might still have to mute every now and again and just for like a good cough, but other than that, we're good. We're going to be working on Grobit's goblin today. So we have another goblin. This is our last full color goblin that we're working on as part of the charity event. So we're nearly through that, and then we've got a few days of the line art goblins, and then some more emotes on Friday, and then we're done. That's it. That's all of the emotes and goblins from the Samaritans charity stream, which I actually need to take a picture of, because I actually got a little gift from the Samaritans in the post, but I'll take a picture of that when I've got. I was a bit in a rush this morning, to be honest, so I'll do that when I have a little bit more time, hopefully tomorrow. Also, Beth, welcome on in. How are you doing? Crunkle, I hope you're having a good day. I just need to quickly hide, have a good cough. 2 secs. Okay, sorry about that. I had a good old cough there. My bad. Ah, dear. Pleased with the bench. You should heckin' be pleased with the bench. It was very heckin' impressive. Didn't you all? Good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Is Blackwell around? Do we know? I haven't seen them this morning, so I'm not sure. I haven't seen them live yet either. So maybe at work. I know that Blackwell does work some pretty unsociable shifts. Could be that. Ah, dear. I'll let you know if I see him. I can't say your name without doing yeah. Like a car noise. Oh dear. All right. Announcements. I've got a few announcements. I've got a few things. I've got some stuffs. First of all, yesterday was great. I got to pet kittens and puppies all day, and it was wonderful. And I had a really, really nice time. And then I got a McDonald's Frappuccino caramel thing on the way home, and I was like, wow, what a good day. So it was really, really good, and I am very, very pleased. And on Saturday, I was not so well again. I still had kind of lost my voice a bit, but I had plans, and we went out a little bit, just not for as long. But there was like a little food festival, so we went to a little food festival. Although we didn't get anything, it wasn't really for us. Instead, we kind of just wandered around having a good time. But again, I also was still feeling a bit like my voice was very tired, so I didn't want to push it too hard. But that was nice. So we did food, and I had lots of animals, and honestly I couldn't ask for much more for the weekend, other than I wasn't very productive with anything else. Unfortunately, I think by the time I got home each day I was like, now I need to flop. Like, that's me done for the day. Oh dear, but it was good, and I had a really nice time. Fen, bless you. Thank you so much for the 150 bits as well. You don't have to do that. It's very heckin' sweet of you. Thank you so much. Heck. Oh dear, let me just make sure everything here is the right way round. Oh, and Mido! Happy Pride Month! That was the other thing I needed to announce. Happy Pride Month! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Now, I did do this a few days early, but I sorted out my bi mannequin. That's all I'm gonna do. The reason is I don't want to dress in uncomfortable clothing, and it's getting quite warm, and a lot of my more rainbowish stuff are more like cardigans and jumpers. So I was like, I don't need to prove to anything. You know what? I'll continue to wear all of my rainbow gear not in Pride Month, and then once Pride Month hits, just wear t-shirts and pajamas. It's too warm in June. It's too warm. Thank you so much, Heckin, for the hype train. It was very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Ah, dear. I've said it correctly. Damn it, Poke should arrive, and I want to know if she cried. Oh, dear, not as it sounds that good. Honestly, a vibe. I had a good weekend. I went out with the girls. I got drunk on cocktails. I think I made not to do that again for a bit, because it took all of Sunday to recover. Oh, but I hope you had I'm sure you had a really good time when you were actually out, though. Yeah, it's like one of those things, worth it. Oh, I found them. Blapple. Yeah, there they are. Blapple. Cthulhu's noticed already, but there they are. I found them. There's Blapple. Free, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello. We are going. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Anime kind of already showed it. We do have a new emote it's not just for Pride. I'm gonna keep it because I have the free emote slot, so like, why the heck not? So that's the one thing I did do this weekend where I felt like a little bit productive. I made this little guy, and I really like him. Because the rainbow moves across the bow, and I feel like a genius. And it's not very complicated. It's not a very complicated animation, but I'm very proud of myself. So there's that. We had that vial. Hold ass. Okay, 2 seconds. I mean, you can't see my hands. Maybe I'm doing it right now. I could already be holding ass. Ugh. What is that, Blaffle? For Pride Month? Ugh. I hope you're doing well. Wow, good morning. I thought it was gay police. We could be the gay police. But what would the gay police do? Would they make you gay or tell you not to be gay? It's difficult to tell. Could be either. Oh dear. Yeah, we have a little rainbow bow, and it's just syrup, because I already had the syrup base. So it's like, go on, I'll do it. I do love the emotes. I'm very heckin' pleased. We just have a little happy awoo. Oh, instead of like Nino, it says ooh. Oh dear. Oh, love from the younger generations, yeah. I asked Shiny about this over the weekend. I was like, Shiny, what do you think of this? And he was like, why are you doing that and not that? And I was like, that's what we've been saying. Why is it this? I don't understand. I don't even know if it looks better. Maybe, like, unfortunately I have very muscular fingers, so I feel like it looks like shit when I do it. But maybe to other people it looks better. But for me, I think it just looks kind of horrifying. Oh, dear. I wish it should just be the peg. Yeah, the pegay gay. It just sounds like they forced a gay agenda, which we do have, and I can't tell you what it is, but I definitely have an agenda. Because it's new and cool, yeah. So for that heart, it's middle finger straight. Oh, am I doing it backwards? Also, Zomboti, good morning. Oh, that's still not easy. But it is easier, actually. That is easier. Yeah, I'm doing it the other way around, and oh my god. The finger strain. No, that way around. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, you're right. That is easier. It's still not easy, but it is easier. Oh dear. The Pride mannequin is great. I don't have an outfit for the parade and I'm sweating. Me neither. And I'm actually going. I normally don't do Pride, to be honest. Not because I don't like it, but I'm just not really a busy streets, crowds, loud noises kind of gal. So normally I don't do Pride. I've been to like two parades in my whole life, I think. And that's it. It's just not for me normally. However, the Venga Boys is playing at Welsh Pride. And I just don't think I had a choice. I think I have to go. So there we are. That's how it is. So I'll go. I haven't been to Pride for like 6-7 years, I think. It's been a while. Dear Chad fingers. Yeah, it's just my fingers are very strong. Good morning, Zomboti. Yeah, this is much easier for me because I don't have to worry about it day by day. I could just wear whatever I want and I have someone else dressed as Pride. Just, the thing is, it's summer. I don't want to be limited on my clothing to fit into like, all my rainbow stuff is jumpers. Dear, good morning. Dear, the middle finger for the round. Yeah, that makes more sense. What's the point charging something that wasn't an issue? What's wrong with a normal heart with the whole hand? I don't know. Yeah, changing this is great. I like this just fine. My fingers are stubby and strong to do it that way. Yeah, it's difficult. Also, Rob, good morning. Welcome on in a midday. Making the Zuma heart mix feel like Naruto. Yeah. In the middle of Naruto, they're just like, wait, how did you say to do it? This way round. Yeah. People bother. I know, Minotaur. It's just not for me. But this year it will be for me. So I have special art for art. Do you? I'm very excited to see it. The last time I went to Pride, I was invited to a hot tub party, but I expect that was more than just a casual hot tub, and that's fair. It shouldn't matter how you do the heart. It's still love. Exactly. Love is love, whether you do it with your fingers or your hands. Which sounds maybe a bit suspicious, but you know what I mean. Dear. Happy birthday. Vile, it is! Today is your birthday. Happy birthday, Vile! Okay, wait, we'll make that as the announcement for a bit. While we're having our morning, this is very important. For real. There you go. There. There. Got it. Nice. There we are. Happy heckin' birthday. Happy heckin' birthday. That sounded sus. Yeah, it's alright. You know what I meant. Venga Boys are still active. They are. They're still active and they still tour sometimes. And I've never had the opportunity to go see them. I dressed with Waldo at weekend festivals here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You probably make a lot of people's day. Also, the sound alerts work again. Hallelujah. Hell yeah, Vile party. We like to 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 party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning, the traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Happy birthday, Vile! I hope you have a really good birthday. I hope you enjoy yourself. If anyone hasn't checked out Vile before and they want to send some extra birthday love, go send them a follow on their own channel. And send them some love over there. They've got a very stupid shout out. Please excuse it. Thank you for the quote. It's horrible. I love it. Happy birthday, Vile! Blapple also a goddess. Yeah, look at all these goddesses and gods. Is there I guess just God would be the non-binary term? I'm not sure if there's an in-betweeny. The hell yes. The shout out is very cursed. But you should go check them out and send them out some love on their own channel because it's their birthday. Welcome on in. So happy hecking birthday, God person. Yeah, God person. Godson. That sounds like Godson. Not quite the same. Godson. Yeah, deity, that's a good one. I like that. Deity, yeah, deity's a nice one. I feel goddess. Whenever Jen, you are is better, but then I'm a feminist. Yeah, I think goddess feels more like a, it feels like a compliment more. Also, Nado, good morning, Goddy. Godmate. I like deity. Deity sounds nice. Nado, good morning. Welcome on in. We're all wishing Val a very happy birthday because it's their birthday today. Val, do you have anything planned? Are you just gonna have a nice relaxing day? Hell yeah. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Yes, we have a new emote, which I did make kind of because of Pride, but I also just made because I had a free emote slot, and it's like, go on then. Go on then. With our whole hands. We send love with our whole hands here. The entire thing. Happy birthday, Vile. Yeah, birthday claps. We could play the whole birthday song, but it was really difficult to find it last time because there's so many other birthday songs, it turns out. I know happy birthday to you. That's the one I know. But yeah, no. How did you get that picture, by the way, Blapple? Because surely if both of your hands are busy doing this, how did you take the picture? How did you do it? I'm calling you out, Blapple. How did you do that? That's impossible. Going to try and ship some stuff out for contract while I'm doing, and then hopefully have some leave for later on. Oh, heckin' lovely. That sounds like a nice plan. That sounds like a nice plan. There's a heart you do with your arms. Yeah, the big one. The big heart. Yeah. Does anyone else think having a happy birthday song too? I remember for your birthday, then we'll sing you like, I don't know, something else. What's another song that's celebratory? That's not happy birthday. Macarena? Sing you the Macarena instead. You doofus, you're a doofus. You made it on stream with a webcam. I see. But so it's very long. HBD Vamods. Yes. Dear. What did the fathers do this time? They did the thing with their fingers. I don't know. Finger things. Room for one more. There are things we don't know about Blapple that are beyond and there are. Yeah, you already skipped my birthday. Okay, well, would you like the Macarena now? Like a belated Macarena. I'm on a spinny chair, so it's not too difficult. I can just spin around. Taking photos, my hand is holding it out and making the zoom a heart. Can you do it? See, I just find it very difficult, the new heart. I find it like my fingers don't like it. So happy. I got your character here. I'm an artist. I really like it. It looks amazing. Hell yeah, anime. Oh, that's nice. Ram Ranch. I only know the first bit, which is like 18 naked cowboys. Something Ram Ranch. And that's all I know. And I know the song goes like dun 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 dun. That's all I know. Sorry. So it wouldn't be a very good song because it would just be that. There's a jolly good fella. That's a good one actually. Damn. Hey macaroni, you're macaroni. It's a beautiful song. It's been a very long time since I heard it, and I can't remember who showed it to me. Probably one of you guys. I'm gonna say it's one of you who's like, you know what my favorite song is, Jelly? Ram Ranch, and you should listen to it for my birthday. It's probably one of you. Oh heck, Rube! Oh my god. Which part did Rube come into? Am I safe? Safe? Rube didn't come into the weird bit. Rube! Welcome on in. I hope that your stream was good. Oh wait, people are so quick. You're all so speedy. Dear and Mouse, welcome on in, and Atom, welcome in. Rube, getting in. Humphrey, welcome on in. I hope you were doing well. Amido, welcome on. Oh, you were already here, but you're still welcome. How was your stream? How was Scald? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. We've literally just gone live. Dear, hi friend, hi. Ram Ranch. The weird. Yeah, which bit? Okay, well, they came in from Ram Ranch. I don't know how much before, if they have any context. Does the context make it better? The birthday song. We moved our safe space over here. You will now be safe if you want to do or not. We're trying to be safe. We're making goblins. Goblins, I feel like, are pretty chill. And we got a really cool one. I've actually really enjoyed designing this one. I should probably show it while Grobbit's here, because it is going to be art for Grobbit. But I'm really pleased with how the sketch turned out. I wanted it to be watery vibes. And so I've made like a, you know, ribbon dancing, but with water ribbon dancing. Wow, rubber. Now ribbon and water are too similar already. Oh dear. Green, welcome on in, Rube. Crumble with custard is top tier. I like rhubarb crumble with ice cream, but I would take it with custard and I wouldn't say no. Could explain Ram Ranch, and that's okay. That's okay. Stream was crazy. Played retro-inspired RPG that just came out. Oh my god. New Skull Against the Black Priory. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that one then. Interesting. I hope you had a really good time with that. I'm sure everyone really enjoyed watching. If anyone's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter normally based in the UK, but I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery, and goblins. And let me get some goblins for you. Let me show you my goblins. We finished 3 full color ones now, so I'll probably show you those ones, because those are the ones that I think are a bit more interesting. Let me show you my goblins. There we go. These aren't good. These are just going to be certain ones. I didn't sign George's. I should have done that. I've just noticed now. That's going to bother me, but it's okay. We will live. Well, we've got 3 completely separate ones, but that's fine. Let me show you. We make goblins. This one was for Morigu. This one was for Vile Mods, it's Vile's birthday today, by the way. Actually, legitimately Vile's birthday. If anyone wants to wish them a happy birthday. And then we made George's. And then today, we're making Grobbits, which is currently just in the sketch stages. So we've got like this as our reference from Grobbit. Very, very hecking cool. And then we're making them a goblin. Hell yeah. Birthday ass. Is Grobbit delicate? Maybe. Also, Kyo, welcome on in. I'm more of a cobalt free. Listen. We're adjacents. We're both there on the other side. I appreciate that. We love cobalts here too. I bought a strawberry rhubarb cider. Oh, delicious. Oh, delicious. We're all goblins here. We're all goblins here. I showed you my goblins. Please respond. Yeah. Also, I should say, Rube, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat anything, sleep, drink, go look after yourself, please do, as well as you're very welcome. Yeah, birthday ass. We have a birthday ass for Vile. I may need breakfast. Go get yourself some breakfast. Enjoy it. Pretty. Yeah, Gobble Wobble. The Shredder. The Goblin Shredder is going to be a returning theme today. I think I know the art you have to share, and I'm very excited. Oh dear, pretty. I like that you talk just slow enough for my brain to keep up. You don't reminds me. We have so many people that have said something similar. Because I don't have ADHD personally. I just speak like I have like a time limit. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? This tickles my ADHD. She's talking like 1,000 miles a minute. That's just how I talk. I feel like there are certain areas in the UK where people do just talk like me, though. It's definitely not just me. Like, you know, all of my family, if you get us together, we're all like, and I feel like that's you know, the area we're from. Can I see George's goblin again? You absolutely can. George is our sweet bean cheerleader goblin, and I love them. Oh dear. I'm gonna go grab some quick norms. Delicious. Hell yeah. Enjoy that. Is she squirting a bottle of lube? No, she's got ribbon dancing. So like, I wanted to get the water in there, and I thought would be a really cool way to do it was to like basically have the fish being in a stream coming from up here and then going around, so that we had like a really big water feature throughout it. I thought that would be fun, and I feel it fit kind of with the, not masquerade per se, but like the more, I guess, superhero-ish kind of vibes. Yeah, that's the vibe. And it also gives me spaces to put like the pink in more, because I want the pink from the fish to be in there. So yeah, we can have that going down, because we can have it like a stream, so the fish are going down the stream. Oh yeah, that's the vibe. They're a bit, I think they're probably going to be one of our shorter goblins. That's the only thing. They ended up being, I guess because of the hand going up, I didn't have as much space to draw the body, so they're a little bit short, but other than that, they're heckin' cute. Would you do a kobold with question? I think I'd have to practice a little bit. I've had a lot of practice with goblins. I haven't had as much practice with kobolds. So I think if I had a bit of practice, I'd be down, because I like them. But at this stage, no. Just because I wouldn't be able to do it to the same quality. USB that a teacher would have as feedback to a son. Talk slower in a presentation, which I got a lot of as a kid, yeah. I like the shadows of the other goblins. It's a heckin' nice touch. Yeah, I want them to look like they were in a crowd, but like George was still standing out and being like, you know, they're still, it's George. Oh dear. Raiders, please click. Oh yeah, if you're happy to, I'd really, really appreciate it. Yeah, we're pee-peeing right now. Oh dear, we're doing the pee-pee push, which by the way, we're really, really close. We've been really, really close all month. Last month, I think we averaged 73. But what's quite funny is if you check it now, it's 74. So it's technically, when I applied, it was 73, and I got denied. I got my first partner push denied because they said hit 75 first. I actually unlocked Path to Partner 2 years ago, so I've been able to apply any time. But the first one got denied. Oh, for you though. Oh, wet with my feet. The little fishies. Yeah, I wanted to have little fishies going the whole way down it, so we had more pink. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. At least they're about the same size. Oh yeah, they'd be good friends. They could share wardrobes, I think, to an extent. Long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Doors is sweet and calm, but they do karaoke a lot. Have you heard their karaoke streams? They sing basically anything on request, and they're very good, and it's very fun, even if they don't know the song. Fish, whispers, fish. There's fish. There's big fish in the background on this one. I love big fish. I wish I was trying really hard. I did a few sketches. I really wanted the fish in there because I really like big fish, but I just couldn't fit it in with the goblin. So we got little fish. Oh dear. And that's okay. No, I have that fun of them. They're so good. Whispers are all that you need. Yeah, like George does karaoke streams. I can actually do the George special shout out if anyone hasn't met them before. Also, Adam, good morning. Very, very sweet bean. But yeah, no, they do karaoke streams on their own channel, but they're also like a massive cheerleader. I can't remember how many people George mods for, but I feel like it might be more than 10 people. In fact, I think it might be quite a bit more than 10. They moderate for so many people. They're like a huge cheerleader in the community. The reason why I've always absolutely refused to have George as a mod, because George has actually offered before, and I'm like, no, I'm never going to take you as a mod. Not because we don't love George, but because I am very aware George mods for like half the community. They are so busy, and they don't really have a lot of downtime on Twitch, so I try and make it so that this space is like a place they can have a bit of downtime, because otherwise they are busy all the time. But yeah, they moderate for so many people. They basically, they do a lot of music stuff themselves, which is why there's the musicy theme, but they also cheer on a hecking lot of people, and it's like, I feel like I wanted to get both in, so I think this gets the musicy theme, but also, yeah, they're like a massive cheerleader in the Twitch community, so I wanted to get that in there. Excuse me. Everyone's given me a lot of freedom with their goblins, which means that they've all ended up being wildly different, I think. But it's cool, because I think if you get the three of them together, so far at least, and then eventually with this one as well, they're all going to have very different vibes, and I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I should have done the proper one, because this one looks a bit plain now. It's not plain, it's there is like a whole poster. I've been making them all into like posters for some reason. Though it's just been fun. I've been enjoying it. But yeah, today we're going to be working on grobbets. Grobbets will be a bit more water themed. I'm a little nervous because I don't often draw water, but I think it'll be a good experiment and a good, like, you know, pushing myself. Movie posters. Yeah, like, doesn't this kind of look like a movie poster for George? Like, you could see this going up the escalators in the London Underground, right? There'd just be this on the side. Yeah. George? Well, because if I get the proper ones for Vile and Morrigue open, they both have their names on as well. I just have to find which one I saved it as because I find it a little tricky. So this one, we have Morrigue's, and then we have Vile's, which is this one, which also has She Redder on it because that's the name of the character. But yes, yeah, they all have like little posters. Oh dear. Coming soon, yeah. Collecting cards. I'd 100% watch the movie. I would as well. I'd watch the George movie. Coming soon, George. Honestly though, you should pitch a Goblin movie and get it funded. I just don't think I have the writing capabilities. Like, I think you need to be pretty good at writing for all that, right? And I do my best. The comic is about all I could do. By the way, if anyone is interested in Goblins and would like to see more, we've been writing Goblin comics. There is one, like, one of them is on Webtoons. There are two on Tapas because one of them is being entered into the Global Comic Awards. So yeah, if you want the extra mini story, you've got to go to Tapas, but I also know Tapas is a little annoying for a lot of people. So it's like, if you want just the basic one, it's on Webtoons. If you want the basic one and the extra one, it's on Tapas. Yes, eventually they will both be on Webtoons because I know Webtoons is a little easier to read from. But yes, for now, both, I have to wait. I also was meant to work a little bit more. Yeah, tap ass. I was meant to work a little bit more on the tap ass one this weekend, but I was very distracted. Have you seen recent movies? I actually haven't. The most recent movie that I've seen is Parasite. And that was really good, actually. I really enjoyed it, and I think that came out in 2020. I think that's the most recent movie. Oh no, I watched Encanto, and I think Encanto came out after that. So I think Encanto is my most recent film, maybe. Yeah. Good morning, Teresa. How goes it? Parasite? Oh, not the anime Parasite. It's the Korean film Parasite. So it's a little different, but yeah, I've seen the anime for Parasite, the Parasite the Maxim, and then there's the Korean movie, which is not related at all, just Parasite, yeah, which is a very different movie, but it's very good. Yeah. The anime or the Korean one? The Korean one is the movie that I've last seen, but it's actually not that. It's actually Encanto, I think. Oh dear, little lurky to make sure Twitch counts me. Oh, bless you, Messenger. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna Sam. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Such a good music. It was a really good movie. Really good. Good film. Is it a horror film? No. It's just a drama, I would say. And yeah, so it's on Prime Video. It was on Amazon. I don't know if Parasite's moved anywhere else. It's not horror, but it is dramatic, and yeah, it's good. It's I don't want to spoil it, to be honest. If you haven't seen it, it's a good movie. I think it won an award, a big award for movies. Was it? What did it win? I'll Google it, because I feel like this gives a bit more, because I don't watch a lot of movies, so I'm not really that good at recommending things. Parasite 20, you said 2019? What did it win? It won things. I know that. It won 4 Oscars. Yeah, 4 Oscars. So that is a pretty big award. What were the Oscars that it won? I would love to know. Oh dear. Awards. Okay. It got Academy Award for Best Picture, Academy Award for Writing, Screen Actors Award, Bunga Film Festival Award. Then it got the Global Golden Globe for Best Foreign Language. It got BAFTAs. It's had, oh my god, it's had so many awards. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 times. It's had more than 50 awards. Well, there you go. Yeah. 50 awards. So if you were wondering if it was a good film, including like 4 Oscars, yeah, Google Parasite 2019 awards, and they'll all list out on Google, and it's a ton. Obviously, some of them are bigger than others, but yeah, it's big. Yeah. If you want to watch it, you should. Encanto was 2021. You're damn right. Yeah. So Encanto is the most recent film that I've watched. Argyle at Home, Dune 1, nice. A drama with some thriller aspects. Yeah, thriller aspects. I'm fine with that. Kind of slow burn, and then it's, yeah, thriller. One of tons of stuff. May I ask where in Britain roughly you are? Wales, actually. But I grew up in Hampshire, and then I moved here more than 10 years ago. So I've lived like half my life in Hampshire, half my life in Wales at this point, nearly. So between Hampshire and Wales, that's where I am. Oh dear, many awards, so many. Parasite, yeah, also Jockey, good morning. Encanto 2021, 50. But I do want to see is the M. Night film at the cinema. Ooh, nice. I knew it was a lot, but damn, yeah, it's incredibly acclaimed. And yeah, the reason I watched it is because I'd heard good things. And I'll be honest, I find that kind of film very difficult to watch. I just get very anxious. I much prefer horror, where it's like, at least you know something bad's going to happen, and you're just gonna, I prefer that. I got very anxious watching Parasite, but it was very, very good. But I don't think I could watch it again. Oh dear. There's a dude from Germany that recently found out my own interest of languages. Oh, nice. Oh, in that case, yeah, no, Hampshire is like a mixture of farmer and posh, depending on where you're at. We lived pretty rurally. And then Wales, it depends where you live in Wales. You know, I spent a lot of time in South Wales, which is pretty not, it doesn't have so strong of an accent. But now, because a lot of family and where we've moved to, you know, more, I don't want to say exactly where I am, but like less South Wales, more the rest of Wales. You have a stronger accent, but I don't. I haven't really picked up the Welsh accent at all. I think I just lost some of the more eccentricities from my original accent, and it just ended up putting me a bit more bland, like in the middle kind of thing, rather than picking up specifically sounding Welsh. I don't sound Welsh. Yeah. I just kind of, if anything, moving here has just dampened out my natural accent a little bit. Yeah. And there's probably more technical terms for this, but yeah, I think at this point I have a pretty stereotypical, just British sounding, I think. Yeah, it's not anything that out there, just in betweeny. And all of my family is American, basically. So very occasionally you'll hear like a bit of a twang, because I was raised in the UK, but I was born as an American citizen with a lot of American family who would say words with an American accent. So normally I sound very British, but yeah, occasionally. There's just like the odd word. Like my own name is a good example of it, because I've only ever heard it. I've predominantly heard it with that accent. Yeah. Libertarian, good morning. Ew. No, ew you, Blapple. Ew you. Wouldn't have a clue where you're from unless you said, yeah. It's very, I have such a stereotypical accent at this point. It's like it could really be anywhere. Oh dear. Just sound like jelly. Hell yeah. You're a bit British, but nothing really else. Yeah, just British. You know, like me, who's lived in Birmingham since age 2, so you pick up the Birmingham. I love the Birmingham accent, but that's probably because all the people I know from Birmingham, they're good friends. I associate that accent with my good mates. Shut up, Jelly. No, you. That's what I say. You Blapple. Yeah, you Blapple. Band Blapple. Oh dear. All right, do you want to get some art done? It's only been like 40 minutes. We've been really good today. But also because I think this one's going to take a while just to get the water in and everything. There's not really going to be so much background on this like there was with George and stuff, but like the water element is quite a big, it's going to take a little bit. Also, Magni, I think you have two live streams on YouTube, this one, and one where you're waiting to start. Oh, it might be a bug, because I know it does that sometimes for certain people. Unfortunately, I think it's on your, well, not on your end, it's on YouTube's end, because if I double check and go to live. Oh, wait, no, you're damn right. What the heck is this? When's it starting? It's starting. Oh, it's a YouTube glitch. It's fine, don't worry about it. That should disappear after the stream is over. Fear not. It's not, that's not on your end actually, that is on YouTube's end, and it's just a weird bug it does sometimes. I don't know. It's not a problem because I won't go live twice. It's just it will disappear afterwards. It happened to me a few months ago, like back where I was like just starting this for the first time. I had that a couple times, but the only thing I can do to physically stop it is end my stream, which is like, yeah, I might as well just leave it. Only 40 minutes. Yeah, only 40 minutes. That was like Peaky Blinders, I hate it. Well, I think we all dislike our own accents, right? That's just generally like how it goes. Whatever accent you have yourself is normally one of your least favorites. And I am the same. But yes, I like other British accents quite a lot. I like Welsh accents as well. Also, EP, good morning, welcome on in. And look, have a lovely evening. You're fine, Anime. Take care of yourself. You've been doing a lot of art. You go look after your eyes. It's important. As an artist, very important. Okay, just wanted to inform you. Yeah, now you're fine. It is worth double checking to make sure that there hasn't been anything worse going on. But yeah, no, it's just a YouTube glitch. Just YouTube being a butt. All right, maybe we start some art, huh? Which should also mean I need to start my timer. We can count down to our first art share. We're gonna start on the face because we pretty much always start on the face, and I like starting on the face. My chemistry teacher was Welsh, best teacher I've ever had. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I think you do get like a positive association with like certain accents. If you've had like good experiences with a certain accent, you'll be like, positive association with that then. Oh dear. But talk to you later. No, you're fine, Maggie. Take care of yourself. Then why no blinking? No, genuinely it's a thing, Anime. We googled this a while ago because I said I often find that my eyes feel like drier after streaming, and it's like, oh, why is that? It is literally a thing. When you're doing art on a screen, your brain stops blinking as much, which means it's not like you forget to blink for a ridiculously long time, but you don't blink as much. We looked this up as well. I can get you the percentages again, but it's like a legit thing. Digital art not blinking. Where's the thing? What did we look before? Why do I blink less doing digital art? There it is. We found it. We found like the whole thing. Computer vision syndrome, I believe. It's when you stare at a computer for a long time and you blink less, basically. So it's super common, especially with artists, if you're a digital artist and you stare at a screen a lot. But yeah, you just blink less, which means that your eyes hurt after a while, it can also just be from looking at a screen, of course. But like, yeah, for a lot of people, it's because they've just subconsciously stopped blinking as often. And so their eyes are dry. And yeah. I remember I was having a conversation on the street, so I was like, guys, I don't know what it is, but I can't do art online for more than a certain period of time because I just straight up stopped blinking. And everyone, like, or not everyone, but a lot of people in the chat at the time were like, oh, weird, me too. Yeah, whenever I do digital art, I also stop blinking. So we had like a little exploratory stream where we were looking up like why that is. Because if it'd just been me, I would have chalked it up to, I'm just being weird, right? It's just me being a weirdo. But like, no. It was a lot of people in this community have found exactly the same thing, which is, you know, doing digital art, my eyes get really dry because we're just not blinking as often as we usually would. And it was really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not just you. It's like a whole thing that can happen. When you focus, you blink less. Yeah, also that as like a safety thing. Kind of YouTube algorithm tried to upload a video of James May shouting cheese on repeat, and YouTube was like, you can't, it's too long. But well done. Good luck with that. Also, Shifty, did somebody say Wales? I think we did. Yeah, welcome on in. How you doing, Shifty? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Getting British Welsh memes on Insta? Nice. Hell yeah. Somne, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I am not there. Oh wow, instead of I am. Also, Shifty, thank you for 45 months. Jesus, that's a hecking long time. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's Vile's birthday today. Happy birthday, Vile. And Sloth, good morning. How are you doing? Did you finish your hat yesterday? I'm sorry, I had to dip because it was getting a little late and I was very tired. But I hope you had a good time with it. Sloth was doing amazing work with their crochet yesterday. They were making their hat and it was nearly done when I saw them. Their happy birth! Yeah, he did! He finished it. Do you speak whale? Yeah, I think we can all speak whale. I think everyone from our generation can speak whale. We all watched Finding Nemo. We know how we do it. Artist Shifty's part whale. Oh no. Oh dear. I finished it. Speaking. Oh, it's not going. Did I just not click it properly? You damn right I didn't. Thank you, Somne. I thought I'd clicked it and started it, but clearly I did not. I don't know how to start a timer. I've never started a timer in my life. Speaking of, yeah, it's not. I watched Finding Nemo just the other night. Hell yeah, you post it now. Oh, I'd love to see it. Hell yeah. Oh, very heckin' exciting. We need to get to this Discord art share soon then. But yeah, no, I was enjoying watching that last night. That was really nice. I was meant to be doing other things. I was meant to be clearing out my emails and writing a few things. But I got very distracted, and I'll be honest, I did some good clearing. I cleared out my emails pretty well, but I didn't write any of the emails I was meant to. So that is now a job for after stream today because I got very distracted. Dear. To be fair, it was meant to be a job for Saturday, and then I just wasn't feeling very well because I, my voice had gone and I'd been out, and I was like, I just wanna lie down. So I was meant to do it on Saturday, but then yeah. Oh dear. Also, Silent, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I went to IKEA for the first time 2 weeks ago. I attempted to buy a big stuffed whale. It had a zipper on the mouth. That's how they get you. They get you. They're with the good deals on the plushies and the ice cube trays. I'm a sucker for an IKEA ice cube tray. Did you have a good time though? I like IKEA. IKEA is a bit of a day trip. Like, it's quite a big, well, at least the ones I've been to have all been quite large, but I really like them. I remember when the IKEA first opened, like near where I grew up. I say near, it was like an hour away, but it was close enough, you know? And I went there with my friends and we queued outside to go into IKEA. Like there was like a literal queue because we were so excited to go in and everyone was so excited. I wish the dog and I bought the dog and the snake because they were my top 5 animals. Hell yeah! I'm glad you got other ones. I need one of those display cases from IKEA. Honestly, yeah, I could vibe with that. It's always nice to see you in chat. I always appreciate because I know you're busy or fucked, so it's special. Yeah, last night I actually wasn't too fucked. It was pretty good. I was okay. I was a little migraine-ish, but like very mildly. So I could actually talk. Talking in an evening stream, normally not me. Normally not me. Normally I'm a silent bean, but no. Yeah, and hopefully this month we'll start to see. I'm trying not to get my hopes up too much, but I'm hoping I might start to get a little better. We hope. Got fingers crossed, first treatment of Botox is on the 25th. That'd be really good. Oh my god. Imagine being able to talk in the evenings. Wouldn't that be nice? I think I maybe get like 2 evenings a week where I don't have a migraine at the moment, which is much better than it used to be. That's on a normal week. I do still have quite a few bad weeks, but yeah, it would be nice. It'd be really nice to be able to consistently talk in the evenings. Oh my god, especially because that's like when most of my friends are like off work and like, you know, around to chat. Be nice. Either that or can all of my friends get night jobs so that they're well when I'm well? Oh, dear. Nah, of course not. But it would be nice. It would be nice. So here's hoping. Have my fingers crossed that at least makes it a little bit better. Even if it means that I get like, what would I like? Maybe 4 nights a week? That'd be good. That'd be pretty good. But we'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. I mean, there is always a chance as well that I'll go in and they tell me that they've run out of Botox again. Oh dear. Try not to get my hopes up too much. People told me about a jellyfish that was crafty. I didn't believe them, but I'm eating my hat now. No, I am definitely. Listen. There are probably more crafting fishes on Twitch than me, but I do be loving a bit of goblin art and a bit of embroidery, and I'm very excited because Chroma Core is like a month away, and we'll start doing an embroidery every single day again, which will be really exciting. And so yes, I am in high spirits. I'm in high spirits. Also, we have the Pride slimes to make, and we'll start that next week, I think it is. That'll be nice. Goblins this week, Pride slimes next week. Then probably some of the special streams, like the special one-off streams that I wanted to do, which will be all fun, which will be like the crochet and the sorry, excuse me. The crochet and the crochet and the cosplay streams and the what was the other one? The 12-hour stream. Yeah, we probably have all of those near the end of the month. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited. And then Chroma. So many good things coming up. All right, yeah, getting the hair in because it kind of goes across the mask. Ah, dear. The one that I'm eyeing, need to make my day go to IKEA and visit family. Hell yeah. What does zipper mouth mean? I guess like a zip. So you could like put things in them, maybe. Also, Fatui, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Pretty late too. It was also thank you for the lurk magic. I'm keeping everything crossed for me. Me too. Ran out of Botox. Oh yeah. There was like a national Botox shortage. The reason it's taken me 3.5 years from my referral to get this, I actually had an appointment after about 16 months. And I went to it to get my first round of Botox. And when I got there, everything was in panic. People were like looking at us, because it wasn't just me. There was like a whole clinic. People were like looking at us and like making phone calls. And like, I'll be honest, I didn't assume there was anything wrong with us because we were all just there for like a relatively routine procedure, right? You know, they were looking at us and they were like kind of making a lot of calls and sounding quite worried and panicked. And we actually went on the day that my local hospital ran out of Botox, which meant that they had called everywhere in the area and everything like that, and they had found that there was no Botox left. which meant that the entire clinic, not just me, the entire clinic of people that waited 15 months were added back onto the waiting list because there was no Botox and there wasn't going to be any Botox, which meant that we couldn't just, oh, come in tomorrow instead kind of thing, you know, because it wasn't going to be back in that length of time. But yeah, in the UK, we actually had a Botox shortage in 2023, I believe it would have been. Yeah, 2023, where there was just not enough Botox for people's procedures, both privately and publicly. There was just none, which meant people like me who needed it for, like, you know, destroying our nerves and such for medical reasons couldn't get it. And we were all put back onto the waiting list, which again was like the 15-month waiting list, which is why I was referred in 2021 and it is now 2024 and I still haven't had it because, yeah, they ran out and there's like nothing that we could really do about that. That's just how it was. And so, yeah, but unless you were like someone who was specifically waiting for that kind of treatment, I guess you wouldn't know that that was a thing that happened. I mean, at the time, we didn't even know. We were just very confused. We were like, what do you mean you have no Botox? Why didn't you tell us? Like, why did we all have to come in and wait just to find out that there was no Botox? And it's like, oh, it's because they at the time didn't know. And then when they called around and realized that all the other hospitals in the area had had exactly the same problem and they'd run out, it was like, well, that's that then, I guess. And we were all put back onto the waiting list. And that's why it's not just me. A lot of people who, you know, are about my stage in their diagnosis and treatment will have had this experience because it was not a shortage for like a week. It was like 6 months or more. So it's like a lot of people were referred and had an appointment which basically told them, we don't have any, so you have to go back on the waiting list. It was a very, very sucky situation. Yeah, but yeah, no, that did happen. And yeah. Chroma, yeah, Chroma. Oh, Chroma is a daily art challenge. Sorry. I'm behind, aren't I? Yes, hello Fatui, good morning, welcome on in. Yeah, if you want to see more goblins, we've been making comics for them. Dear. It's an online art competition run by cynics. It's very fun and big, but also very intense. It is. Fast as fuck, boy. Hell yeah. Jelly's face while you slide off. It doesn't get the Botox. Yeah, it does. That's exactly what happened. Yeah. Dear. The fact that no one realized I was a shortage until it was gone was crazy. Yeah, like, it was kind of mad. Starts in July. Yeah, normally July. So about a month away. So like a terrible inventory control. Well, that's what we were led to believe at the time, was that there was an issue with that particular hospital's inventory and like something had gone wrong, right? And they assumed that they had something that they didn't. And at the time, that's what we believed. And it was only later that it was more announced to the public. That, I guess because at the time they didn't want to say or something for some reason. But yeah, at the time we didn't know. Like, if you'd have been around the streams at the time, I would have said something along the lines of, yeah, there was like a problem with stock because they thought that they had something they didn't, which is what we were all led to believe. But no, technically it's still not wrong. There was a problem with stock, but it was like a bit more serious than we were led to believe, I guess, because it was just, there was none. Shadow, good morning, welcome on in. Yeah, it's out with the 9th, 19th. I would say if you're curious about the start date, join the Discord, because then you'll know at the same time as the rest of us, so that you're not behind and you're not like left, whoa, didn't realize. So yeah, join the Discord for, not my Discord to be clear, not my Discord won't help, but join the Chroma Core Discord if you are curious, if you're wanting to take part, because yes, then you'll be pinged as soon as it opens. I mean, I guess I can also announce it in my Discord when it opens, but I still think that's probably the best way of doing it, since then you'll get it straight away, whereas for me, there'd be a delay. Yeah. Oh, dear. But I still have a month to make an OC. The first OC you ever arting. I made my first OC for Chroma Core 2 last year, and then I made my Goblins. I made them for Chroma originally. So I was like, I want to get a bit of a head start for this year, and then it's just taken off a site that I've become very passionate about. I'm very grateful for Chroma Core, honestly, because it's really injected a lot of passion about new things into my life that I didn't realize that I needed, but I've really been enjoying, you know? Oh dear. All right, this is gonna be really fun hair. This will be fun hair to do all of the line work for. I say unironically, to be clear, and I'm not being sarcastic. I actually think this will be very fun. But it's going to be complicated, but it'll be fun. Yeah. Yes, the cute versus grim. Yeah, it's an awesome theme. Yeah. I mean, they had all they need lined up for how long. They didn't realize they had enough until that day. Yeah, like genuinely, I was quite confused, but what my assumption was is that maybe someone had collapsed or had an allergic reaction or had like, because the kind of vibe in that clinic that day was that there was an emergency and like we couldn't see anything. Like I couldn't see anyone being cast out, but like we're in a hospital. I kind of assumed that maybe someone had like a really bad reaction or something because again, like there was definitely like, you know, people making a lot of phone calls, people acting quite panicky, a lot of people running around like, you know, looking at us and shaking their heads and such and like looking nervous. And it's like, because they had a whole room of people waiting, you know? And I think, yeah, so I don't know how the other people felt, but I'm assuming similar to me in that like, I just thought something bad had happened to someone, like again an allergic reaction or something, and that can happen. Like you can have very strong reactions to these treatments. It's not common, but it does happen. So I was like, okay, it's probably just that. So when the other thing is as well, they announced it to us one-on-one, so they didn't just go to the clinic and just be like, hey guys, you will need to go home. So we were still taken into our appointments one at a time. I think assumedly because they thought people would be quite upset, which is fair. I think probably people were quite upset. I cried. I'm sure other people were also like similarly not the most happy, right? And so they took us in one by one, which meant that we still had to wait in a queue. So I think, how many hours late was my appointment? It was very, very late. Because basically they took us in one at a time and I was not early in the list. So I had to watch everyone else go in and then storm out, and then the next person go in and then storm out, and I was like, what the heck is happening? And then I got called in and they were like, yeah, we've run out of Botox. We'll do your like full checkup and such and just make sure that nothing's got worse, but we can't give you any treatment today. And it was like, oh, that's why everyone's been going in and just storming out. I see. But yeah, no, I still had to wait for my turn to be told that I couldn't be treated, which was very silly. Making it actually wait after the fact would make me even more angry. That's the thing, yeah, it's like I think they wanted to see if any other local places had Botox that they could get in at short notice, you know? Because there are a lot of pharmacies and such in the area, like did they have any? So they were clearly like making some calls. Again, they were running around looking for things, trying to work out what was going on. But yeah, no, I think, because I think if they had announced it to just everyone, there might have been that pack mentality of getting even angry, of like riling each other up. I'm going to assume that's maybe why they did it, because to be clear, like everyone who was angry had every right to be. I'm more of a, like, I'll cry probably before I get mad most of the time. So I'm more of that sort of person. But yeah, no, everyone who was angry had every right to be, you know. You're living with near constant pain, one of the most painful conditions in the world, and you're then told that because of an error like that you can't get treatment. Like, yeah, you know, they have every right to be mad. That's a horrible situation to put us in, a very vulnerable position to put us in, to be clear. And then to be told that you have to go back on a 15-month waiting list, yeah, that's awful. So yes. Yeah, no, but I remember it. It was a really bad day because that was also the same day that I ate a rock. I'll remember that day probably till the day that I die. That was that day in particular was just not on my side. It was also the same week that both my camera and my monitor broke. And also the same week that my email got hacked. So it was a hecking week. Oh dear, I'll never forget it, because Jesus Christ, what did I do? Why would, like, you sometimes have those days, but like, did I really deserve this? I'm not sure if I deserved quite this much, thank you, universe. I feel like you could have gone like a little bit easier on me, but nah, it was just one of those days, or one of those weeks, really, but that day in particular was quite bad. Like, didn't they know the day before? Like, they could have texted and emailed everyone. I don't think they did know the day before, to be honest. Like, from what I could see, like, again, obviously I wasn't behind the scenes, so I can't say for sure, but they seemed legitimately panicky. And like, I don't think they had any idea until that day, like, what was going on and what was about to happen. And I think they probably knew that there were shortages in general, but like I don't think they realized that it hit them at that point, because they kept us there a long time while they were trying to like make phone calls and sort it out and all that kind of thing. And you wouldn't do that if you already knew in advance. Like you wouldn't be going around calling everyone. So I genuinely don't think they did know until then. You ate a rock. I did. The rock eating incident. Yeah, it's basically on the Monday we realized my monitor was broken. And then the Tuesday, I found out I couldn't have Botox. And in the evening, I went to eat some prawn cocktail crisps, and there was a rock in the packet, and I accidentally ate it. And I bit into it, and it shattered 2 of my teeth, which I also swallowed. So I swallowed the rock and my teeth, which then meant I had to get an emergency dentist appointment for the next day because I'd shattered 2 of my teeth. And then when I went live the day after, my camera broke because it had a crack across the screen, so I couldn't stream with that. And then my email got hacked, and it was like my personal email, not my stream email, and people were using it to send messages to my relatives. Very unpleasant things. And that was a week. That was technically 4 days, and then I took some time off. This was all at the same time that I was still recovering, I believe, from bronchitis as well. So I'd had to take a month off streaming already, and then I came back and it was like, what? What a week. Yeah, I will say though, everyone was really, really sweet during that week. Like both my family, everyone on stream, all of my friends, Shiny of course, everyone was really, really nice to me. So I had a lot of support. It was a sucky week, but I was very well supported, and I had a lot of people reaching out and being very, very sweet and being very, very kind. We didn't have like a fund for replacing my camera or my we didn't have a fund for replacing my camera or my not laptop, monitor, that's the word. But people started commissioning me and such. I didn't ask for any of it, but I think people knew what was going on, and like I had people send me donations, people send me bits and bobs. I had loads of people commission me so that I could repair everything, but also like my tooth too, because that's also expensive. And it was very, very sweet. Like I never asked for help. I kind of just told people what was going on and why I was going to take a little bit of a break off streaming, and everyone was really, really sweet. And yeah, I'm very, very grateful, because it meant that I could come back to streaming relatively quickly, because streaming is my fun space. It's like a space where I have a really nice time, and I didn't want to take a long time off it because I enjoy being here a lot. And so yeah, especially if I'm having like a bad time outside of streaming, like, you know, with the Botox and all that kind of stuff, it's nice to come here and just have like a few hours off. So I didn't want to stop streaming, and yeah, everyone made it so that I didn't have to stop streaming for that long that time. Yeah, which was really, really nice. Quite the week. Yeah. Sometimes life just be like, I'm out to get you this week. You know, you thought you were safe, but actually, no. We're gonna get you. And it's unfortunately not as fun as the sound of the song. Did I need more iron? I did. Should have gone for a golden tooth. Well, the core of my tooth was still there. Like the 2 teeth that got affected were actually healthy teeth. So they were good, which is, I guess, both a positive and a negative thing. Oh my god, Arty! Thank you so much for the 4 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? If you need to go back to look, please do. Completely understand. But otherwise, I hope you're doing good. Chandler. Oh dear. No, I was eating one of my other teeth, literally. Yeah, yeah, because you've had some tooth problems too. For me, yeah, it was just, they were healthy teeth, which was good in many ways, because there was like no problems going on. Like they just had to like basically put in new stuff. And in some ways it was a very good smash. Good smash. 10 out of 10. Like the way that I broke them was apparently very good. Like it's a common one for like sports injuries, like contact sports, but not so common from eating things. But yeah, it's basically like if you clench your teeth too hard, it's that kind of shattering. So the inside bit was still intact, but the outside had completely gone off. So it was actually relatively easy to fix, because they didn't even barely need to do any drilling. They were like, this is already in a space where we can just, and it'll be done. So it was actually, all things considered, could have been a lot worse. Especially because, like, I'll be honest, visually looking at it, I was worried. You know, I had the opportunity to see my tooth after it smashed, and I was like, this looks really, really bad. Like, there's no way they're going to be able to fix this kind of bad. And in the end, it actually ended up being not too bad to fix. It was not a pleasant procedure, but it was also not the most unpleasant. That was the procedure I did with no anesthetic. Because they weren't drilling very much, and it was already pretty much exposed, it was like, well, you can go without anesthetic if you want. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I would like to go without anesthetic, because I really hate having like a numb tongue. I really hate the feeling of like my mouth being numb. And I know that tooth pain also sucks, but between tooth pain and the numbing, I almost prefer the pain. Like, call me crazy, but there's something about knowing that something should hurt and it not hurting that makes me feel very, like, nah, this should be painful right now. It's weird. I think the only bit that I really didn't like was the bit where they had to put a frame into my gums, and that hurt quite a bit. It was like a little, I don't know what it was made of per se, but I know that it was like very sharp, and they had to wedge that into my gums while they like shaped the tooth, and that hurt. But the rest of it was honestly like very manageable. Very manageable. I still hope that it never happens again, but like I could manage that again. Also, I really like how this face is coming along. I think they look really dramatic. Oh dear. Look at this bean. Ah dear. Sean, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I took a bite of some taffy and broke off one of my crowns when I bit again. The crown go down and chipped a tooth on the other side of the mouth. Yeah, Vile had a rough time as well. I have crown bits of my bin and plan. Put them into a build. Yeah, you're gonna make a tooth into a build. Terrifying. I want to put the crown into a button so you're forth. Blech. Blech. I was once frying chips nude in the chip pan spec. Oh! What are you? Why must you live so dangerously? What the heck? What the heck? That's too dangerous. Oh, no. Oh. No. That's so silly. Oh, no. No, too dangerous. Too much danger. Oh my god. Heck. Oh dear. It's Val's birthday. It is Val's birthday. I mean, I had to prepare to apply, but I wish your birthday to be heckin' amazing. She'll mod birthday. Yeah. No, it is legitimately Val's birthday today. There is kind of a meme on Val's channel that every day is Val's birthday, which sometimes makes it difficult to believe. But no, today is actually Val's birthday. Val's birthday for real. So yeah, and we love Val. Val is a very precious member of the Boobtober team. They were our mod before they joined the Boobtober team, and now they are we work with them. They've gone from our mod to our colleague. Oh dear. Yeah, they're in there now, and they do lots of amazing work for breast cancer awareness each year. Make it so that it's a fun event for everyone taking part. Yeah. And they also have a really cool stream of their own where they do lots of Nerf Blaster modifications, not Mod Blaster nerfifications. Although last year they made a shaft doing Boobtober. Got some very good clips from that. I was trying to make like a wholesome video for Boobtober because I was like, I want like a nice memory thing for everyone who took part, and I want to appreciate all the streamers that did stream with us and get their name in a video kind of thing. So I made like a video with lots of clips of the people who streamed with us for Boobtober, and Vile was an absolute nightmare because every time I'd go into Vile streams, they'd be talking about something lewd, and it's like, Vile, I can't use this. I need you to talk about like something wholesome for 2 minutes. We can't just have all of these lewd videos in the yearly roundup. That's not okay. But we did end up getting Vile talking about male breast cancer, so I got some of those clips and I could use those. Oh my god. Heckin' tricky it was. Heckin' tricky. I did that. Wish to stream a happy birthday every single day until I when I remained silent. Long-time troll, but it was hecking worth it. I thought Val's birthday was last year too. It was last year. They're very lucky. They seem to get one every year. I only wish there was some kind of like, I don't know, apron you could wear while cooking. Oh, I don't like having to put pants on to ask that. True, I don't like pants either. God damn it. I wish it's even. Also, I read that one. A shaft? Yeah, they made a shaft. I had to lube a shaft. Do we have the clip? Because I'll put it in the live stream chat for everyone who wants to celebrate Vile. I'll put the clip there. Oh, dude, Vile is sus. They were sus. Fireback, hey, did you enjoy your breakfast? I hope you had a good one. First day boom to Vile. Let me aggressively lube up this phallic object. No, legitimate. Like that. It was that though. It was. All right, clips I've created. Because I think I would have created the one of Vile. Let me see. Chickens are cute. Chickens are cute. Raising awareness. Where's Vile in this? I probably have a few is the problem. I need to make sure. There they are. Okay, why is it textured? That's the one. Let me go to the page.
Oh my god. This is Pete.
Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna put it in live stream chat for any of you who want to see it. You can have it. You can have it here. Oh, Zomboti, bless you, bless you. Heck yeah, you and your sweet bean hands who can manage that. Dexterous. Me, not so dexterous. You, very dexterous. Oh my god, there we go. Okay, I've got it in there now for anyone who wants to see it. Also, 2 pods, 1p. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have a lovely one. Oh dear, what if we don't want to celebrate Vile? Well, that's tricky then, I'm afraid. I only get birthday once in 4 years, just kidding. Oh dear. I don't normally celebrate my birthday very much. Last year I had a bit of a celebration, but I normally don't. Thing is, my birthday's in the middle of Boobtober, and Boobtober is like my baby, so I'm always like, you know, if you want to celebrate my birthday, just donate to breast cancer awareness. Dear. Which is basically what we do the whole month anyway. I can't remember if we did anything for my birthday specific. I don't think I did. I don't even remember if I streamed my birthday last year. I'd have to go double back and check. But normally we don't really do anything for it because, like, it's in the middle of Boobtober. Kind of important to me. I don't know if you could tell. Kind of care about Boobtober. Kind of important. So I'm kind of always like, you wanna sell it? Just donate to Boobtober. Oh dear. Oh yeah, if you're not in the Discord and oh sorry, yeah. I can play it on screen during the Discord art share as well. I don't think it's too TOS. It's like a little TOS, honestly, Vile, but I think it's not too TOS. It's not purposefully phallic. It's just the color, the shape, and the lubing that really, yeah. Without that, I think it'd be fine. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Put them on blast on their birthday, yeah. Mine is also we do yeah, it's like if your birthday's during charity stuff, I feel like it's just like, well, listen, just, you know, you wanna celebrate with me, stream for breast cancer awareness, raise money for Boobtober, or donate to Boobtober, you know, whatever you can. Spread the word of breast cancer. That would be a really nice birthday present for me. If you could just, you know, if you hear someone saying things about breast cancer that you don't think are quite true, correct them, let them know, give them some breast cancer facts. That's the best birthday gift. Yeah, so to tell them about breast cancer. Oh dear. Yep. It's not TOS, but Twitch can't handle the awesomeness. I am ready to take my words. Yep, you wanna watch that video, Sean? Of Vile? Bear in mind, that is Vile. A member of the Boobtober staff. The staff were the hardest ones to get clips of. Every time I was in Dem, Unpredictable, or Vile's or Bateman's stream, which are that's the Boobtober team. Every time I was in one of their streams trying to get wholesome clips, it'd always be like, look at me bouncing on my rubber ball, talking about weird stuff, and it's like, god damn it, Unpredictable. So I'd go across to Bateman and it'd be like Bateman talking about weird kinky stuff in Dead by Daylight, he was electrocuting nipples or something, I don't know. And they were like, god damn it, Bateman. So I'd go across to Dem, and it'd be Dem like laughing at Bateman electrocuting nipples. It's like, guys, please. I need, and then yeah, of course you have Vile stroking the lubed shaft. It's like, I need one wholesome clip. We're meant to be the staff team. we need one wholesome clip, please. Oh my god. And yeah, it was quite something. It was quite something. I think I literally went into Vile's stream and I was like, Vile, you're making this very difficult for me. How am I meant to get any good clips? I was trying my best. Were you? Is that so? Oh dear. Yes, no, it was, I mean, was it funny? Yes, it was very funny. It was very funny, but it was also very not wholesome. My god. You went to Vast before? I did. I tried to get a wholesome clip from every member. Like, if you watch the Boobtober video, there is a section at the end where I try to introduce the Boobtober staff, and I wanted like a relatively wholesome clip for each of those. It was so hard. Trying to get like a normal clip of everyone for like just the staff introductions, because you know a lot of people know me from Boobtober, but a lot of people don't know that there is now like a team that helped me run it, right? And it's like I wanted to really highlight the team that were helping me run it, because I want more people to know that, right? So I wanted like a collection of wholesome clips from people, and oh dear. There we are. I am tempted to do this year, like if you want to be in the roundup video, make sure you submit your own clips kind of thing. But then at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. If I do that, how many lewd clips am I going to have to sift through? I'm not sure if it's worth it. I like the idea for the reduced workload of having to find the clips myself, but also, I just don't know if I trust it. I think I might think that I'm giving myself less of a job, but in reality I'm like, well, now I can't use any of these and I have to go make my own. How hard? Half flag or full flag? I think it starts out as full flag and goes down to half flag. What do we expect? I know. I remember you struggling in that stream. I was fighting, but somebody. The reason I started watching Vile, hell yeah, normal. Why would you want that for chill, for like a chill summary video? We don't think halfway, Blapple. True. I can't be this rude anywhere else. Okay, full mast. Yeah, it started full mast, ended half mast. Also, Cov, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hi. How goes it? We are doing more goblin art. This one will be for Grobbit. We are just getting our like beginning lines in. We're just starting them really. I always start with the faces because it's nice to have the face in early. So we are getting our beginning lines in, getting our face in. I will put the eyeballs in, but I normally do those last. Oh dear. I hope you're doing well. We're talking a little bit about how difficult it was to get clips for Boobtober last year. Not because people weren't doing very entertaining streams. Oh, they were. The streams were insanely entertaining. The problem was I wanted wholesome. Wholesome, because we raised loads of money for breast cancer awareness, right? And what I got was not that. not quite as wholesome, but very funny. Listen, I got a lot of very funny clips, a lot of very ridiculous clips, maybe not quite so many wholesome clips. You're not into cozy lubing? I haven't done that on stream before. No, I would say that would be a new avenue of content for me, for sure. I think you smell like cabbage. Nah, Shifty doesn't smell like cabbage. Can't believe I said that. Can't believe I said that Shifty smelled like cabbage. That doesn't sound like me. I've never smelled Shifty smelling like cabbage. Well, not that I've noticed, at least. It was not a noticeable cabbage smell. You think about that, you're leaving a shaft ended me and drawing goblin butt. Oh lord. I mean, no, you're not technically wrong, yeah. You know, Zomboti, quite a few people, I think, got acquainted with Val's channel through the shaft looping, which is... It's definitely something. It's definitely something. How do you feel, Vile, on your birthday today? Which, by the way, it is Val's birthday today, if people didn't know. How did you feel, Vile, on the day of your birth, that many people found you specifically because of shaft lubing on Twitch? Because of that stream. Because that was one of your first Boobtober streams. And obviously, like, same with me, a lot of people discover me through Boobtober, but like a lot of people, if you're a member of staff, will meet you for the first time because of your breast cancer awareness streams, because you're leading the team, right? And yeah, how do you feel knowing that there are people in here that met you because of that? I feel like it was meant to be. That's Speak more about the original, more about Vile. Yeah, it's kind of his own fault though. It was so funny. Again, Vile is a member of the staff, and it was so funny going into their first stream for breast cancer and then just watching them be like, oh guys, I'm just gonna have to lube it. Oh, I'm just gonna have to put something in it. I just can't get this off. And then like rolling it down. It was like everyone in the chat was like, nah. It was so funny. Oh dear. I mean, it is a very accurate, you know, because I would say that's what half of our streams these days are that. So like, you know. That being said, it was definitely it was a good introduction to your community though. That I genuinely do believe, because I feel like that's a kind of like, you know, slightly cursed, ridiculous community that you have over there. And I think it was a really good community introduction, because if people watched those streams and stuck around, you knew that they'd be like a good vibe to hang out with, right? Yeah, it was put on Pornhub. Oh my god. This year for Boobtober, we're simulcasting. We are not only streaming on Twitter, we're also live on Pornhub. Could you imagine? Oh dear. I'm drawing with the stream on the background. Oh my god, yeah, Shadow, are you in the Discord? Pop across to live stream chat and you can see the video of Vile doing it. For charity, by the way. To be clear. For charity. It was very funny. It was very funny. Also, I really like how this is looking. I think this is looking really, really cool. I know they don't have eyes yet, but I really like them. You did have, yeah, you had, oh yeah, everyone winced when you cut the tip. Oh, there was something. Honestly, you should have put like a little trigger warning on your stream for that bit. Oof. Oof. Everyone was very upset. The speed with Jelly found that clip. No, it's not in my porn stash. It's I have all the clips from Boobtober. So basically, I made a lot of the clips for Boobtober, which means when I scroll back in my clips, there is a whole section of all the clips I made for Boobtober. So because that is a Boobtober clip, it's actually really easy for me to find it. Any of the Boobtober clips are really easy for me to find because they're all in one place in my dashboard. Because yeah, when I was putting together the video, I made it out of Twitch clips. So I have them all saved in the same place. Yeah. Very safe, fear not. He cut the tip. He did, and he didn't really give us a whole lot of warning either, which, you know, I don't know. I feel like we could have done with a little bit more. There you go. Get the eye in there. A little smaller on that side, maybe. Oh, no, actually, maybe it was right. Also, I really need to cough. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide myself while I cough. Oh my god, I coughed so hard my shoulder crunched. I didn't even know I had lungs in there. Oh dear. I burned the tip fried. Wait, content warning for that. Ooh. Jesus. Alright, I really like how this looks. It looks so happy. I'm glad that we have a couple more happy and a couple more serious ones. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Nice to have both. I kind of want to have all the goblins up just so I can like, they're like a little, they kind of could be a D&D squad. Wait a minute. The D&D squad. They kind of could be, right? Don't they kind of, well, maybe George's not quite so much, but like, well, no, they could be a bard. We have the bard, we have the mage, I don't know what's, rogue maybe? And then, like I'm doing ribbon dancing, but that kind of fits into bard as well. I don't think this would be bard though. Maybe this is rogue, and then Vile is ninja? Oh dear. I don't know. I'd be entertained by him. I would as well, 100%. Or what other part? I'm really pleased with it. I'm like, they feel like they could be a D&D party. And then this is another one. Berserker, assassin, yes. Vile assassin, and then Grobbit rogue. Yeah, Vile is the monk. I guess, yeah, because it's fists. Yeah, Vile could be the monk. But I think assassin. I like assassin. this does give assassin vibes. So we have assassin, mage, bard, and then this will be rogue. Yeah, I like that. I like that. A D&D party. Druid, it's water specifically, and I think with the outfit as well, to me at least, this screams a little bit more roguish. Personally, maybe, I think. Maybe it's the belts. It could be the belts doing it. Like belts? Ah, it's a rogue. They got lots of belts, definitely a rogue. Oh dear. Val could also be a hermit. True. We cannot take that away from Val. Alright, I need to do the hair. The hair is gonna, I need to do it. There's a lot of it. Oh, but there's even more of it here though. Should I just get the rest of the body in and then go back for the hair? Or maybe we'll start, okay, no. You know what, I take it back. We're gonna start doing the body, but I'm gonna do it on a separate layer. And then we'll get all the hair in before I start doing that. We need a tank. We do need a tank. We have a squishy party right now. Also, Slims, good morning. Welcome in, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, we do need yeah, these are all squishy, actually. You're right. We have a very squishy party. Thank you for the hick. My hicks are finally starting to go back to normal. Like, I think the laryngitis really got to them because they were really, really meek for a while. And I was really odd. It was almost like they sounded normal for a bit. And then, yeah, no, they've now started going back to where they were before. They're recovering. I mean, it was kind of nice, to be honest, having slightly more normal hiccups for a little bit. Even if just for a short time period, it was kind of nice. Like, for like a couple weeks, my hiccups didn't sound like I was trying to summon a demon, which was sort of nice. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of liked that. But it is what it is. It wouldn't last forever. My hicks are slowly but surely gaining their ferocity back. Gotta get that going up there, and then. Actually, no, this one can just go like there. And then... yeah, we could do it like this. I want it to look like it's tucked into something, so it's got to have a little creasy there. It's important. It's important. Ah, dear. Yep. When you are trying to summon... I'm not. I have never in my life ever tried to summon a demon. Oh, dear. My favorite class race combo is Turtle Druid, because they're beefy. With natural, the second HP pool is in wild shape. I've not ever done like a crossover character. I've played a lot of roleplay and I've never done that. I've always been, I guess I kind of, rather than the class himself, I normally spend more time working on their backstory. So maybe I'm the problem here as well. It's like, you know, maybe I should think more about their class, but I'm like, but what about their backstory though? What about their deep and dark backstory? Now that I could spend some time with. Yeah, I haven't really ever done anything interesting with class, to be honest. I've always just written silly backstories for people. Yeah. Oh dear, you're gaining your ultra sword power back. I am getting there. Is it a Kodak? It is, yeah, it's from a charity shop. This is probably, out of all the things I ever wear on stream, this one gets the most attention. And it's just from like a charity shop from like the menswear section years ago, and I just really like it. It's very stupid. Well, I mean, it's not stupid. It's just a massive branded t-shirt, but I really like it. And yeah. I wore this when I was on the front page of Twitch with 7,000 viewers. And maybe that's also partly why it's the most commented on thing, because like the most people have seen it. But yeah, no. Oh dear. Like, yeah, you're gonna be in front of a lot of people, Jelly. What do you wear? I'm gonna wear my Kodak pajama top, actually, I think. I'm gonna wear my pajamas. I do change my pajamas, though. That is one thing. I noticed it this morning because I was thinking about it, because I was kind of rushing getting ready for stream since I overslept. And I was like, one thing I always do for stream, I changed out of my sleeping pajamas to my daytime pajamas. So I'm still wearing pajamas right now, but they're not the same pajamas that I slept in. And I don't know why I do this. I only really noticed that I did that this morning, where I was like, oh yeah, why do I do that? No one's gonna know if I slept in my pajamas. Like, how would they? They won't know. But yeah, I do it anyway. Every time. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go live. Oh, let me just make sure I don't wear my sleeping pajamas. Oh no, that would be scandalous. No one's gonna know. Still, yeah, I do this every time. Change out of the sleeping pajamas into the daytime pajamas. Remember some dinosaur top you had once? I love mine. I have it. I think I probably hung it too far back. It's probably in my, like, the opposite side of my wardrobe because I like that one a lot. You put on events, you're like, what cool clothes can I put them in? Yeah. Like, what can I dress them up as? You're wearing Gucci, Tommy, we're rocking Kodak? Hell yeah, Kodak. I love the cardigan. That's from my sister. My sister has impeccable taste, though, I will say. Yeah, she's very, very stylish. So, like, for my birthdays, I'm like, hey, can I have clothing that you think is good? Like, that you think suits my style? Because she's very good. She's always been very good. And I like colorful clothing, but, like, I have a habit sometimes of going, like, a little too hard, I suppose, and doing too much. And she's really good at, like, getting me things that, like, still fashionable, but, like, also are not too much. I'm very lucky. Everyone needs a sister like that who can just be like, no, Jelly, this is not a good combination. Do it like this instead. Thank you. Ah, dear. Really comfortable Star Wars hoodie from Primark. Not Star Wars. I just wear it because it's cheap and it's super comfortable. Yeah, like, very fair. We all have, I think, those clothing where it's like, I just like it. It's just comfortable. My art style is broke student. I mean, kind of same, right? I just wear pajamas most days. Sometimes I wear dresses. I'm either wearing a dress or like, or a big jumper if it's winter, or yeah, pajamas. And that's about it. That's about as far as my style goes. This was, yes, got you. Cool. Oh dear. People kept coming up to me and talking about Star Wars and I felt like I was disappointed that I've not watched it. It's just not for me. I love a cardigan. I love a cardigan too. I love a big baggy cardigan with pockets. I was looking at Kodak stocks the other day. Sad. It's like, what? You were looking at, really? Of all the things, out of interest, what made you look at Kodak stocks? Oh dear. Then again, I guess I can't speak. I also Google a lot of random stuff, especially with stream, where I'm just like, go on then. You know, someone's asked a question and I also kind of want to know the answer, so I guess we're going to look it up. Yeah, who am I to speak, really? Why are you looking that up? Why do I need to know? Who's asking, you know? There you go. And we need a belt around the center there. Yee! Oh, I really like them. They just look like they're having such a good time. And that's like a really nice vibe. I also realize I need to put this line here. That's okay. Oh, I'm just having a chill time. I like my cool goblins, but I also like my happy goblins, you know? I like a bit of both. Here we are. I need to be thickened up a little bit, but we'll work on that. For now, it looks a bit random having that big black bit, but we'll sort that out. It'll be fine. I need to work out how I'm going to be doing the water. Day trading? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I have a friend of mine that finds fun when people wear clothes with the names of states from America that they haven't been, and I'm like, catching my North Dakota sweater, my t-shirt. So I was saying because I've not been to any of them. Hell yeah, it's funny because there's so many stores that have like Los Angeles. We have that here. Like occasionally they'll go on, like I think it's like it goes in and out of fashion, to be honest, because I don't always see it. But like especially at certain clothing brands, you'll see them and they'll have, yeah, like just states of America on it, which is like fine, but it means that you can very easily buy like one of those tops without ever having to actually go to the state, which I do think is kind of funny. You know, I think that's kind of fun. Oh dear. I don't think I have any American state stuff though, personally myself. Well, also though, I generally buy my stuff from charity shops a lot of the time, so I wouldn't normally purposefully go out of my way to buy something like that from a charity shop just because it's like there's no reason to. So yeah, no, I guess that kind of makes sense. But yeah. You can definitely get that here too. And then in there. Cool, okay. Belt. Belts are, I always find a little hard to draw, so I'm pretty happy with that. That looks like, in fact, a belt. Apparently women's clothes don't have pockets because they don't need to carry money back in the day. Not sure why that's still the case though. So it's changed a little bit. So back in the day, yeah, women weren't meant to carry anything on them, but secondly, if you have pockets, it changes the shape of women's clothing, which distracts from their body. So it kind of became a little different. But like, for instance, for jeans, women aren't meant to have big pockets because if they put things in their pockets, it will distort the shape of their figure. And women are meant to look hot. So we don't want them to have things in their pockets because it distorts the shape of the figure. Yeah. If you want to take it a step further, it's not great. And these days you do see women's jeans with pockets, but they tend to be slightly more expensive. And that's where a purse came in, yeah, so that you'd have a purse so that you didn't distort the shape of your figure. Because you got to be attractive. How dare you not? How dare I not be attracted to you? What is this? Oh dear. What's good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So I've got Family Shop, and that's the one where they have many of the stick prints and stuff. Oh, okay. I'm gonna miss secondhand toilet clothes, but I haven't had cash in years. Plus, now that I'm plus side, it's gonna be more difficult to find cool, awesome clothes. That's it. It is very hit and miss. Oh, 2 seconds. I need to cough really bad. Ah! Wrong one. You got jalebi? Nice. I guess we talked about it on chat, putting in live. Yeah, you told me about that one the other day. Jalebi. I want to try it. I'll have it another time. Soon. Oh dear. On the list of foods to try. Hell yeah. I don't think I've had that. Wait a minute. I've not had this, have I? I think I recognize the name because you've put it in chat before. Not because I've had it. But also, I need to just double check because I'm never sure. Oh, it's, you've put it in chat before and I say I wanted to try it. It's, the sweet spirally things. Yeah. You've told me about it before. I've not had it, but it's on my list of foods to try. Yeah. Wow. I guess I have to find a market that sells it, which might be a bit difficult in Wales, but if I go to London again, I think I could probably get it. I just have to wait till I go to London again. Oh dear. That's where a purse comes in. Honestly, the pocket stuff I've always found so stupid because, like, what about men being hot? I want everyone to look hot. Yeah, or have functional pockets, or both. Yeah, both. Both would be nice. Sometimes I want to feel hot and sometimes I want to feel functional, you know? So it'd be nice. I'll buy more jeans if you give me more options, you know? I wish men had purses. Yeah, my man purse is my backpack. I'm a backpack person too, but in my defense, I have a really cool backpack. It's got jellyfish all over it and I've had it for like 16 years and I've just never changed it because, like, I love this backpack. It's got jellyfish all over it. It's amazing. I love it. Look how cool it is. So that's my purse. And I refuse to change it. Oh dear. Fanny packs, I guess. Yeah. Can't take this into a nice place without it looking odd. Yeah, sweet spirally things. Hell yeah. Keep it in my car. Oh, okay. 2 seconds. Do I need to cough again? Sorry. It's just like stuff in my goddamn lungs. What the heck is this? What a dick. There's dick fist on it? What is dick fist? Oh, defeats the purpose of having it then, yeah. Like having a stretched functional pockets that are not visible under such like it's not impossible. It's not. It's just if you put things in it that they become less, you know. But it's still silly. It's silly. Like, sometimes I want to be functional, sometimes I want to be hot. Give me both. I found leggings that had pocket. I do, like, pocketed leggings are nice, like gym leggings, so that you can put your phone, because you can fit your whole phone in. Something you can fit a whole water bottle in. Like, hell yeah. What Vile said? Vile said dick fist. Yeah, that's Vile. Don't worry. Don't worry, Blaffle. I saw it from Vile. I'll blame you for many things, but I won't blame you for this one. Ah, dear. And then get that there. And we'll sort these lines out a little bit more once we've done the water. I'm a bit nervous about the water, to be honest, because water's a little hard to draw. But yes, I will draw it. I will draw it in just a second. That's the neck. That's the... Yeah. Okay. We're good. Oh, dear. Dick Fist was my college nickname. God, you've had a lot of college nicknames. You must have been very popular to have all these different groups with different nicknames. I'm working with away with this on it, and there are certain words maybe look up and take notice. I didn't expect to hear dick fist, but it did work me up. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, Vile put it dick. So they've got like a dick fist bag or something, and everyone's just been like, "Wait a second. Well, what are you saying, Vile? It might be your birthday, but I do require a full explanation, please. Just because it's your birthday doesn't mean you get away without giving me an explanation. You know, I still require an explanation." Oh dear, get pinged. Oh no, don't look at the... Okay, yeah, I won't Google it on stream. Fear not. Sometimes I have made the mistake of Googling things on stream, but I would not Google dick fist. I can be a little naive sometimes, but I am not that naive. I am not naive enough to Google dick fist while being live myself. Oh dear. Maybe once upon a time I was, but not anymore. I have grown as a human being. Oh dear. I got pinged. If anyone wants to check live stream chat, oh there we go. Thank you. Oh dear, I get pegged. I heard my cousins be like, oh, I don't like having pockets, they ruin my shape. Or, like, the butt pockets have a certain height to them, make your butt look good. And I'm like, I hate back pockets, I used to be robbed from. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't like back pockets for that exact same reason, is you could just not notice if someone takes something. And I wouldn't ever store anything important in them, so what's the point in having them kind of vibes. But again, maybe that is because like women's pockets are generally a bit more shallow. I'm not sure. If I had deeper pockets, would I feel safer? I don't know. But personally, I would never put anything in them, and then my front pockets don't exist, so can't be putting things in pockets that don't exist. Thank you very much. That's not gonna happen. That's silly talk. Am I gonna put something in a pocket that doesn't exist? That being said, okay, actually maybe this is a little controversial. I do like, however, I wish women had bigger pockets in general on jeans. However, you know the tiny stupid pocket that we get sometimes on women's jeans? It's like the one that you can fit like a 2p piece in, or 2 pence piece maybe I should say. A 2 pence piece in, like it's really, really small. I like that because you can put the token for the Tesco trolley in it and it fits perfectly. So I actually don't have too many complaints about that particular pocket because it is perfect for if you have like a trolley token for when you're going around a shop. You can fit it in there and it fits really well. So, oh dude, save for stream. Oh, okay, pure Pornhub material. I remember Dick Fist. I don't know Dick Fist. Also for Jalebi. Yes, I do recognize. I recognize the word, and I was like, wait a minute. Someone's recommended me this before. It was probably you. But yeah, it's on my list. We just don't get it near me. We just don't get cool stuff near me. Cool food options couldn't be me in rural Wales. That doesn't exist. It doesn't happen. It's getting interesting. Oh no, is it not safe anymore? But I wanted to show off the vial clip. Also, thank you for... That's so stupid. I appreciate it. Oh, good. Good stuff. What a happy coincidence. Oh dear, it's never safe in there. Yeah, you're right. You're heckin' right. You can probably scroll up. Yeah, I'll just scroll up before we switch over. Speaking of art shares in 1 minute, if anyone was wanting to get any art into the Discord art share, you know what to do. You've got 1 minute. Well, I have 1 minute, I suppose, to get my art done. You have 1 minute to get your art posted if you want. Oh my god, I love that. It was very perfect. Oh dear. Thank you. I hope you are having a good day. We're making goblins. I will zoom out in just a second. I just want to get this bit of hair in and then make sure that I like it. But we are doing goblins based on people themselves or their OC. This is the OC we're basing it on, and this is the goblin so far. We're making a heckin' goblin ribbon dancer with water. You said dick first. You're dick. How you doing? Pretty good. We've been goblining away, making everyone into different types of goblins. It's been a heckin' good time. I enjoy. Nope, you're nope. Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, it is Discord art share time, which means I am going to scroll up. Oh my god. Oh no, I haven't posted it in a way that I... Oh wait, no, I can. Oh no, I haven't posted it in a way that I can view it, it turns out. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess I can't show it to you. I guess you'll just have to watch it on your own. I'm apparently not allowed to watch it. Oh, didn't work. No, I shifted my delivery to general chat. Oh, thank you for them in that. Oh dear, love it, hell yeah. Also, okay, it is time. Is everyone ready to celebrate people's art? We are going to go across to the Discord, although first of all, we do actually have food. Very jealous. But first of all, it's literally dripping with syrup. Ugh. I want it. It's very early in the morning, but I kind of want it. I want the sweet, sweet spirally thingies. I want to try them. One day I will try them. I will. They're on my list. If we nip across though, we do have a lot of art to go through. Also, wait, before I go through the art, so I'm going to be a bit selfish here. Look at these beans. These were the kittens I got to hang out with last night. Last morning. Most of yesterday. Look how cute they are. Look how small. Look how small. They're so small. They have a little pen outside so that they can like explore a little bit. Because they can't go outside for real, but they can go outside like in a little pen. And they're so cute. They were sunbathing here because it was a warm day. And then also bonus Papa, who kept getting their tennis ball lost under the sofa. They look a little suspicious. They're being a little suspicious, to be fair. They keep putting their tennis ball underneath the sofa. Oh dear. So I got to spend all day yesterday with kittens and puppas, and I'm very heckin' happy. They're so small, and I got to hold them, and the black one slept like kind of chilled on me for a bit, and I was like, hell yeah. This is Luna and Opal, and then this is Nova. So Nova, Luna, and Opal. They're very heckin' cute, and I love them very much. And I don't get to spend a lot of time with animals because we don't have any ourselves. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so cool. Wait, okay, nipping across now to other parts of the Discord. I just got that yesterday. Oh, did you? You hecking lucky bean. I want some. Luna, Opal, and Nova, yeah. You were chosen. I was. The little black kitty chose me, and it was very hecking nice. Also, this is so cool. This is, oh my god. Jesus, that looks amazing. Perfect for Pride Month as well. I love the black thread. Yeah, the white thread on the black area, it looks really, really good. Also, Julie, good morning. Is it quilted? Yeah, that's quilted. Free motion quilting is what they've been practicing. So this has been quilted. It looks so good. My god. Very heckin' impressive. That's so pretty. Oh my god. What is this? Cross stitch? No, this is quilting. This is huge. This is a big old blanket. So yeah, this is quilting, which is where you cut squares or other shapes and you sew them together to make a quilt, and then you do like the pattern over the top, which is the quilting. Yeah. Also, happy Pride Month. Happy hecking Pride Month. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so nice. So nice. Just wanted to say hi. Have a wonderful day and a gorgeous night and a great... Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. It was lovely to meet you. I'm glad you had a good scream. We all need a good scream on a Monday. Take care of yourself and have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Oh dear. All right. Speaking of, oh my god, wait. This is also quilted. So this is using a few other shapes. This is a few extra shapes being used here. So it's not just squares, there's also some rectangles, triangles, all that kind of stuff, so that you can make it more complicated or more easy depending on what you want to do for quilting. Like squares is probably generally the easiest because it's an easy shape to cut out, but you can make other things. This is your own design, you goddamn talented bean. So this is using a few other shapes and like making patterns out of that as well as part of the quilt, which is really, really cool. Heckin' on it, it was lovely to meet you. Happy hecking Pride, happy hecking Pride. Hell yeah. I'm not dressing up for Pride, my mannequin is. I'm being a lazy bean. This looks really, really cool though. This really, really pretty. I love the colors as well. I think that's it's so nice. It's so neat and so pretty and so big. Gonna be a lot to do because it's gonna be king size. Yeah, it's a big quilt, but damn does it look cool though. Damn does it look cool. Oh my god. Hell yeah. If we nip across to art. Since Zomboti hasn't shared their art yet, I shall. Okay, are you ready? So, oh, actually, should I give a bit of context for this first before we reveal it? So for context, Vile has been doing art telephone, which is basically they have been giving a piece of art to an artist and then they redraw it in their style and so on and so forth, right? So in my case, I made art for Vile because I made them this one. So, but the reference that I was given to work off for Vile was this, which was done by Kev Koala on Twitch. And yes, this was the piece of art that I was given by a different artist. I was then told to draw it in my style, which is Goblins. So I drew it in my style, which is this one. And then Zomboti was given my art to draw in their style, which is then the next part of art telephone. So we're not meant to look at the ones before it, we're just meant to keep going. And here is Zomboti's or my version of the she-redder in Zomboti style. Yeah. And so the art telephone continues. So yeah, there is a bit of context for this because it does, you know, there is like a few others. But how cool is this? I've already seen this. I've seen it. It's absolutely amazing. And I love it. I love the shoes. So this is the thing. Each artist is adding their own bits and bobs onto it. In this case, the shoes, I think, is a really, really nice touch, to be honest. I also really like what they've done with the mask. I think I like the extra tusks and stuff. I think that looks really, really cool. They've given them 5 fingers again. They've also got tits again. They lost tits with mine because I don't draw my goblins with boobs. They just have ass. So they've gone back to tits, which I really, really like. I like with the band with the background. Is that this one? Yeah, where they've done the whole background and everything. It's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Ah, dear, I heckin' love it. No tit privileges. Yeah, I love though, and I stand by this, which is really, really cool. I think this is a really cool coincidence of like an art telephone kind of challenge. I feel like Zombotis almost looks more like koalas, like as in it's almost gone like back. If I go back to here again, tell me what you think. I think Zombotis looks more like this than mine. I almost like we've gone back, which I think is a really cool thing about art telephone, because I think maybe it helps having like, again, the tits and such come back. But yeah, I almost feel like it's complete coincidence. Oh yeah, it's complete the coincidence. Like Zomboti didn't know that. I just think it's a really fun coincidence that yeah, it's gone back again almost, but like green and with the ears, which I think are important additions, to be honest. Yes, very important. And the ass is a very important addition. Yes, ass addition. Also, Tika, good morning, welcome on in. Back to tits, sick name for a band. Yeah, band name, take it. Also, Haplin, good morning. I hope you're both having good Mondays. And have a lovely lurk, Basin, thank you so much. Looks almost like a fusion. Yeah, like it does. Like if you took Kev Koalas and mine, fuse them together, you'd get Zombotis, which again is a really nice, this is just a wonderful piece of art standalone, but I think it's a really nice coincidence. Yeah, this was Zomboti's piece of art they made as part of Vile's art telephone, which is really, it's really, really well done. Really well done. It was such a lovely surprise to see it as well. With your powers combined, the powers of me and Kev Koala, we get Zomboti. Oh dear, I'm really, really good. Really, really good. Also, some of the other stuff I did Thursday morning. The zombie is not me, by the way. And the last one's from today, just now. Aww, look at these friendly beans. Oh my god. Oh, Hammy and oh, so cute. Different zombie though. It's not Zomboti zombie. Hell yeah. Oh, they're so cute. Oh. Boiga time for Boiga. Very important Boiga time. These look like good Boigas. How dare in just line art you draw such a delicious looking Boiga. How dare. Oh, it's very hecking tasty. Oh my god, all of Boti's art is cute. It hecking is. Oh wait, animate, not my art, but let me just get rid of this real quick. But this is my Your Character hair I got from an amazing artist called Pony Wony Parlor. You could find them on Insta. Oh, that's so cute. This is your, oh my god. Oh, I love the mane. That's so cute. Like the kind of transparent with the fact that's so sweet. Also, we got my Northern Glow. The main character, oh my god. Hell yeah, Zomboti or anime. That's very hecking cool. Really on the double wings and everything. Looks so cute. The mane, yeah. The mane, that's what it's called. Yeah, mane. The hair, pony hair. Hell yeah. But basically a redraw. That's very fair. Also, the art for sleeves, because they're amazing being, and they commissioned me for remotes and redeemed a PFP on stream. Hell yeah! So we have this. Sleeves just have some very cute cat emotes. Very, very cute cat emotes. Oh, thank you for putting Pony Wonies in the chat. I appreciate it, Blaffle. Aww. Hell yeah. And got the wave. I got the lag. Got the spook. Oh no, it's a laugh. And then, oh my god. Okay, and then there's Nifty. Oh my god, that's a good Nifty though. Oh my god, they look so good. Anime, well hecking done. They look really, really cool. I'll be honest, I did see a bit of you drawing them because I was lurking you and stuff at the same time. So I did see a little bit of it, but it's still really hecking cool to see. Oh, Shadow working on Arrow Ace Umbreon for a friend. Yes. Hell yeah. Good Pride Month work. Very hecking nice. So it's gonna be, because Aromantic is the green, grey, white and black, and Asexual is the purple, grey, white and black. Correct me if I'm wrong. So you're gonna have like some of the blue, some of the purple, some of the green, right? Hell yeah. It's like Mike Wazowski's girlfriend. Oh, yeah, with just the one eye. Yeah, of course, of course. Hell yeah, correct? Yes. Flag knowledge, get. Oh, they're also Grobbit. Thank you so much for posting this. This is the hacking reference that Grobbit made for the piece of art that I'm making today, which I absolutely love. I love the colors. I love like how dynamic it is. I love the character, which obviously I'm making, which I'm having a good time with. Hell yeah, I'm so glad you posted this because I really like your, I'll be honest, I prefer the version of your fish. I had a bit of difficulty with it because it was such a large fish to get it in. I prefer this, to be honest. So I'm glad that you've shared it so that other people can see it. You're kind of looking like upside down Egypt. I kind of do be. A little bit. Just a little bit. Ah, dear, only to you. Oh, the dynamics. Yeah, it's a really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Oh, dear. And like, yeah, I do. I'm really glad you posted it because I think this is much cooler. The fish especially is much cooler than what I'm able to fit in. So I'm glad that you've posted it so other people can see it. Oh, here's the original Boiger. Boiger. Oh, the hell yeah. OG burger. These burgers look delicious, but I must say the new burgers look even more delicious. You have perfected your burger deliciousness. I suck at drawing women, hair, clothes, water, dynamic poses, so push yourself to do all of them. I think you did a really good job. I genuinely do. Ah, dear. You're back on first. Oh, it stinks of weed. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope either the windows were open or it disperses quickly. My friend likes the green purple arrow ace. Oh, that's what, okay, that's why it was inspired by. That's very fair. Very fair. We go across to knitting. Look at this. Oh my god, it's so good, Sloth. You've done such a good job with this. It looks really, really good. I hope you're really proud of yourself. This was Sloth's first ever big crochet project. They only learned how to crochet a few weeks ago, so they're very, very new, and look how good it is. Look how well the tension is. Like all of these stitches look very, very even. There's no big gaps or anything like that. And they got that cute little smile. It's so good. It's so good. And Citrine, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm so happy with it, honestly. You should be. It's really well done. Really, really well done. Burgers make me hungry. The other day they did the same thing. It was Ghibli food. Put in live stream chat. I think it's the wrong place. What did you put in live stream chat? Because I can't really go in live stream chat right now because people have put loads of cursed things I don't want to show on stream. Give the crowd. Goat. Bless you. Thank you. This should have really good tension. Yeah, exactly. It's really, really well tensioned. This is. Dear, it's so cute. It is. Crochet. Yeah, I can't. Cursed, yeah, I can't really go in live stream chat right now. Would you be okay reposting it in the knitting and crochet? Yeah. Sorry, it's just because people keep posting very cursed things in there, and I don't necessarily want to have to show everyone on stream what it is. Jungle! Oh my god! Oh, that's so. Is this a little daffodil? That's so well done. That's tiny. The fact that you can see like the fluff on it, that's a really nice picture as well. I will say it's a very satisfying picture. Oh my god, that's so small, but it's so cute. Hecking well done. I also need to react. I just realized I didn't react to sloths. I need to put some hearts on here. It's important. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Cursed in this community? Never. Yeah, live stream chat is, I've just kind of decided is not for me. It's not for me. It's for everyone else to enjoy, but it's not for me. Small. Yes, so small. Such a small one. I made it to wear for Yellow Cancel Day. Oh my god, nice. That's really, really nice. Oh my god. And it's so neat and so small and lovely, and I like it very much. Heck yeah, really, really pretty. Are you related to Ryan and Mishima? I don't know who Mishima is, but no, as far as I'm aware. You never know though. There's always a chance, right? What is it? I could be related to the Queen. Or I could have been, I guess. She's not around anymore. Oh dear. I put a pin in the back. Honestly, sounds like a good plan. Hell yeah. Also, Teresa, I made a crochet bag. What? Oh my god. Oh, that's so neat. With actual Jesus. That's really in as well. I don't know if you did it on purpose, but like, that's like really in fashion right now, like the crochet accessories. You're gonna be the hecking height of fashion this summer, Teresa. I don't know if this was your plan, but you will be. This is very in. A crochet bag. Wow. People are so talented. So it doesn't even, it's so neat. You can buy bases with handles on Amazon and eBay. Hell yeah, that looks so cool. That is really, really cool. Waiting on a zip. That's fair, that's fair. Have a brown base one too? God, you're gonna be so fashionable. You're gonna be so fashionable. Jesus. I'm not ready for that level of fashion. But like legit, it's really in fashion right now, the crocheted accessories. Hell yeah, both you and Sloth and Jungle, you're gonna be the height of fashion. All right, if we switch across to 3D modeling, oh, when the ADHD person meds start working, it was like I was able to use more of my brain and focus to see things clearly and learn things too easy. My mind ties to complete redesigning of the, oh, okay. Ah, they're updating the characters and environments. These two are the before and after. Let's see. So this is the original. This is the redesign. Oh, okay. Oh, it's going much higher detail then. Much, much higher detail. Oh dear, that's very heckin' cool. Ooh, how much? I wonder how much more work it is to do all of that. First scene, second scene. The first scene. It's still very good. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, the rendering. Okay, that is quite the step up. Oh my god, that is very, very close to just photorealism at that point. Dog barking, go pet doggo. Also pink, good morning. I use regular double knit yarn in black and a 3.5mm hook. Nice. But is it fashion? It is fashion. It's big fashion. Oh dear, 3D wizardry. That's insanely improved. Yeah. No, yeah, you've, like, don't get me wrong, very, very nice. Could easily see that in a game of some sort. But then this is like photorealism. Jesus! Once time, if you know crochet, I did half double crochet stitch for each. I see. Okay. Big brain. Dear, insanely improved. That's very heckin' cool. And finally, this one I'm still working on. Wow. The amount of, yeah, the rendering, the detail, the highlights, man, it's been magic. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, like, don't get me wrong, the before is still very impressive and it's still very, very good, and you could imagine seeing it in a game, but that after, that doesn't look 3D models. That looks like a photo taken with like very harsh light, but a photo take, yeah, that looks like a photo, because obviously it's real photo. Oh, I guess actually no, I guess if you're in a photography studio, it kind of would be like that though, wouldn't it? Because of the, yeah, you'd have that focus. Yeah, that's, damn. And yes, there are dolls there, of course, very heckin' talented, yeah. Round and round and round until I used all the yarn. Oh, if we go across to rigging now, oh, okay, more progress. Are you ready? Oh my god, we'll mute it so you can't hear the clicky noises. Look at this. So this is VTuber rigging. If you've never seen VTuber rigging, it's basically taking a lot of images and having them move around so it looks like a 3D thing is moving. It is a skill, it is a steep learning curve, and it is difficult. But this is looking really, really good. Basically, every single piece of this is a separate image. So like, yeah, the heart in the eye, the spots in the eye, the spot there, the eye spot there, the white of the eye, the shading, the pupil, the lashes, they're all separate images. And each of them is moving individually in a way that makes it look like it looks like a face turning. It is difficult. But it is really worth it. Say with like the teeth is a separate layer, the tongue's a separate layer, the lips, probably lips open and close are different. You have the sides of the mouth, which is a separate layer. The nose, you know, it's moving them all around to make it look like a natural face moving. It's very tricky, and it's one of those things where it's doing a lot of the same thing over and over again to make everything look good. A specific skill, but a really cool one. Oh dear. That one pulled in. Bus win. Nice. That's amazing. I wouldn't know how to do that. I think the animation is highly, highly underrated. Yeah. Like this is, it's very tricky, and there's a reason. If you like, if for anyone who's more in the VTuber side of community, it's expensive. Getting a VTuber made, like a proper VTuber review, it is expensive, but it's because it takes hundreds of hours to do this sort of thing, and it's really tricky. I did the mouth better in the mouth than the previous models. I separated and moved the teeth properly to look like a 3D space. Yeah, I remember when I started doing the inside of the mouth things, and it makes such a big difference. It's like one of those things where you don't think of it initially, and then when you start like doing more and more, you're like, could I add some more to make this mouth look a little better? But like genuinely, it looks really, really good. Like it does look like, yeah, you're moving around from a 3D, you have the back of the teeth and stuff like that. It looks really, really good. Because yeah, if you imagine, like, this is going to seem really, really silly, but like from like a human standpoint, if I was opening my mouth from this angle, you see different bits of my teeth. So if I was moving from this angle, you'd get like the bottom of my mouth, right? I'm trying really hard to open my mouth a lot. And then if you got from this angle, you'd probably never see my bottom teeth because I'm looking up. It's stuff like that that you don't necessarily think about until you're rigging, where you're like, oh, if I lift my head up and look at myself, I can't see my bottom teeth. If I do this, I can only see it in certain ones. And if I do this, I can't see my top teeth anymore. So it's like having them move in and out of the way depending on where your mouth is. It's a lot of hacking work, but it's really, really cool. And then show it up till top, and then you speak. Yeah. You're right. You are right. They do have 100% of their teeth on at all times. Oh dear. That's very hacking cool. I don't understand how you make the move. So a camera captures your face and basically pinpoints your nose, your mouth, your eyes, so that when you open your mouth, the camera registers it and opens the mouth. Yeah, so it's all done via camera. You can also have voice activation as an extra step on top, but normally it's a camera that will do the base level movement. Yeah. It's very impressive. It's very heckin' impressive. Oh, one more thing I think it's posted in 3D modeling. Oh, I never shared this, but it's a low poly model I was making of a character of mine last year though. Oh. 3D is also very difficult. This is also very, very hard, but really, really cool. Oh my god. I'm imagining this is in the sidelines while you're doing more of the 2D work right now, but this is really heckin' cool. I love a low poly model as well. I love a low poly model. So if your camera wasn't plugged in, it wouldn't move. Yeah, you need your camera working. Blender hard. Blender hard. Yeah, if you're in the quarry, then you also have drunk expressions too. Thank you so much, everyone, for sharing the heckin' art. I heckin' appreciate it. Oh, where is my stuff gone? There it is. Oh, that's not my art. That's koalas. Let's go back to here. There we go. Back to where we were. Thank you so much for taking part in the Discord art share. I appreciate it. We'll be doing our next one in about an hour's time. If you can hear my stomach rumbling, please excuse me. I've had breakfast and I shouldn't really be hungry at this time, and I'm not going to have lunch. Not until it's actually lunchtime, but it is feeling a bit hungry. If we're in the quarry, then you have drunk. You do. I have made more progress, but I never had the screenshot. Oh, that's very fair. That's very fair. I had no idea. Yeah, VTube is it's a complicated one. There's a lot of steps, so unless you're really getting into it, that you just wouldn't know. I guess you wouldn't need to know, but it's a really interesting art form. Whenever we talk about art like that, I like to really emphasize just how much work goes into it, because to be fair, like, yeah, if you've never had a VTuber model, if you've not really been in the VTuber community, or even if you have but you don't know too much about the models, you won't know how much work goes into it and why they are so sought after and stuff like that. So I like, whenever we can, talking about stuff like that, just to like put in a little bit of extra input just to explain why it's so impressive. Because I think that, you know, the people that are making these kind of things like Zomboti deserve that notice, because it is really complicated and it is hard and it is a steep learning curve, and there are a lot of things that you just don't think about unless you're having to rig it, where it's like, yeah, like, you know, if you were just to ask a random person, you know, when you turn to the side, how many of your teeth can you see if you smile? It's like, well, that's a tricky question to answer because you wouldn't know. But when you're doing like stuff for VTubers, that's the kind of stuff you have to have in the back of your mind. And it is a lot of work, but it's very heckin' cool. I don't know if anyone said to you, but I think you will honestly hit me. Oh, bless you. I don't think I will, to be honest. I think the problem is my upload schedule is awful, but I have met a lot of really, really cool people. And I have been able to talk to people every single day for like years at this point. And I'll be honest, I couldn't really ask for too much more. Like, that's all I really want. I just want to be able to talk to chill people about arts and craft and make goblins for people and stuff. I don't know that I necessarily have any follower goals per se for stuff like that, but I would really one day, I don't know, I just want to make art that makes people happy, which I guess I can do at any time. So as long as I just keep making art, my goals are kind of reached. I would still like to become world cosplay champion one day, but that's like, it's a goal for the future. It's something that I'll chip away at over time. I don't need to hit it immediately. I guess that has less to do with YouTube and Twitch and more to do with me just getting on with stuff and actually making it. But I can't make it right now. I've got goblins to make. I got goblins to make. I can't be making a, I've got to make a goblin. It's important. They're waiting for a realistic meta VTuber, but I'm kind of scared Jelly pick it up. What's wrong with my realistic VTuber, huh? I'm a tanker, so I'm undecided what color to use for it. Ooh, the handles are dark brown. Maybe like a brighter color, like something more summery. Like if you were planning to go to the beach, something you could take with you to the beach. A beach bag? It comes with laser grass version that everyone would know why. It's just cost cutting, isn't it? A lot of people don't understand the amount of time that goes into certain things. Makes you appreciate it way more. Yeah, like I have so much respect, especially like for both like VTubers, like for 3D modelers, for the riggers, for 2D modelers as well, for the artists. I think that's a big step of it that people don't realize. You know, when it comes to making a VTuber model, you have to have everything in separate layers, which means when you commission a VTuber, like for the art, if you also not commission a VTuber, if you commission someone to make the art for you, you're like commissioning like hundreds of pieces of art technically because everything is on separate layers. They're all separate, fully done pieces of art that come together to make the VTuber. It's kind of cool. It's mad, but it's cool. You know what makes me happy? Goblin Beach episode? I kind of want to do a Goblin Beach episode. I'd be down. I'm awake, time for food. Get your food, anime, blapple. Thought you were here earlier. I think they're having a look. I don't think the bag is quite big enough for a beach bag. Oh, the base would need to be wider. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I guess it's just because the weather's getting hotter, right? My mind is turning more to like, oh, I guess people are going to the beach soon. Oh, dear. It's that kind of weather. Nothing wrong with it, but I've seen two of your videos and I'm scared. It's too much power. What do you mean? What's wrong with my realistic VTubers? They were very fun to make. It was a lot of work, but it was very fun. Cannot deny. Wouldn't mind trying my hand at something similar to that again in the future. Ah, dear. But I fell asleep again. Goblin in a bikini. I can't really do them in a bikini because it doesn't really make any sense. So we had this with vials. You can kind of see. My goblins don't have boobs. They don't have nipples either. So the idea with goblins is they're a bit more reptilian. At least the way that I draw them, I draw them as reptiles, not mammals. They hatch out of eggs. They can eat anything from birth. They don't rely on their parents, right? So because of that, there's no nipples and there's no boobs because it just doesn't make sense. There wouldn't be a teat, you know, because there's no breastfeeding and also, you know, that's just not a thing that happens. So they only have ass. They don't have tits, which means, so bikini wise, there would be nothing to cover up there, if that made sense. So I just don't really know if they'd need a bikini. I guess I could do it for like the style of it, but like I guess lore wise, they really wouldn't need it. They just got dumpies. Ah, dear, like the eyes of these cards are 12 layers each. Yeah, exactly. I love the side. Oh, the heckin' manager. Yeah, what a time to join Valiant. Good morning, how you doing? Jelly, as far as do cosplay, they have fake boobs and bikinis. Oh, dear. Slimes. My slimes do be cosplay, and they have the fake booty. 2 eyelashes, 1 side eyelash, 2 bottom eyelashes, the top eyeline, bottom eyeline, sclera, iris, pupil, and eye shines. Yeah, it's like they really do be separated a lot. A one-piece swimsuit. Yeah, I could probably do a one-piece. Yeah, more of a fashion statement instead. Yeah, like I don't think there'd be anything they'd have to cover. So like if they wanted something a bit more strappy and risque, I feel like they could go pretty ham with it. I'll be honest, I hadn't really considered trying to do any like sexier goblins until I had to do Vile's goblin, in which case I was literally in Shifty's stream being like, how do you make a goblin sexy? How do I do this? My goblins don't have tits. How do I make it sexy? I just don't know, and I need to make it sexy because it's part of the art. The art is hot, and I don't want to remove the sexy, but like also how the hell do I make this goblin sexy? Like that is not how I draw goblins. And so I was having like a bit of a like in Shifty stream because I was like, I just don't know. I don't know. Why are they sexy? How do I make them sexy? What can I do? And so, yeah, because I don't have tits, we decided to focus more on the butt and do a pose which kind of emphasized that a little bit more as well. Because all of my goblins do have pretty big butts, to be honest, because I draw them like pairs. But normally it's disguised by clothing and the outfits and stuff like that. Like I'm not emphasizing it. So we decided to give it a go emphasizing it. And honestly, I think it worked pretty well. And now I'm like, how many other goblins could I make sexy? Oh dear. But would that even be considered by goblin standards as sexy? I don't know. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, I know, I've seen it. I'm not going to say anything about it because I feel like if you haven't seen it, I don't want to spoil even the tone of the episode. But I have seen it. And if you don't want to get spoiled by Twitter and you are a fan of Hell of a Boss, you should go watch it because Twitter is pretty terrible for spoilers. Yes, I have seen it. Shan't say anything about it. Shan't say how it made me feel or anyone else feel. It is a secret. Go watch it if you are a fan of the series. Oh dear, my goblins don't have tits. How do I make them sexy? Not what I was expecting to hear. Daedalus! Good morning. But like, do you think... do you think we managed it? Do you think? Did we do it? Oh dear. I was also tempted to do like a little tattoo on like the top of the butt, but I put it on the thigh instead just so that we had a more accurate outfit. Because I didn't know. Oh, fair enough. It is out. You need to go watch it, Blapple. You like big butts and you cannot lie. Those other goblins can't deny. It's true. It's amazing. It is. Cypress, good morning. Welcome on in. Sexy is subjective. If I were a goblin... Oh no, everyone hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts, it's bot time. Bot time. Is everyone holding the butts? Is everybody holding your butts? Have you all been butt holded? Yep, hold, everyone hold. My favorite cartoon I've seen. I have seen it, it's worth the watch. It is. Oh dear. I see when I bring up the sexy goblins. Yeah, sexy goblins. We finished George the other day as well. George is a happy goblin, Morigue's a cool goblin, and Val's a sexy goblin. And now we are doing Grobbit, who is going to be like a ribbon dancer, but the ribbon is going to be like a stream of water. Yeah, so it's going to have the fish in it, which is cool, and I'm having a good time. We're very zoomed in on the arm right now, but we are working. Thank you for the holds. Thank you for the holds. Time to get to the batch reports. No, you're fine. You're fine. Oh my god. Wait, McDoodle, were you playing games today? Oh my god. What a heckin' blessing. Welcome on in. Doodle, wait, where is it? It's in the other room. The hoodie arrived. It's a bit warm for the hoodie right now because we're having like a very warm period of time. But yes, thank you for shouting out McDoodle. I'll do them the big shout out as well. McDo. There we go. Got it. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. We've just been talking about making goblins sexy. As a heads up, in case you see any of the previous things, you should make a foxy goblin. I think a foxy goblin would count, right? Also, Danny, welcome on in. And Dixpong, welcome on in. And Comic, welcome on in. Go, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Too Old, good morning. And EP, welcome on in. And Whirly, good morning. Also, Pong, thank you for the follow. And Fallon, Fallen, not Fallon from the sky. Fallen from the sky. I've been watching too much Dungeon Meshi. Fallon from the sky. Eddie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. No way. Yeah, it came on Wednesday. It came so early. Like, I got it 2-3 days after your stream. It was like, bam! How was stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in. What did you get up to today? You were playing Just Chatting. How was your chatting? I hope it was good. I was here the other day when Jelly had the hoodie on. It looked great. Yeah, it's getting a bit toasty, unfortunately, but I'm ready for winter now. It's very cute and pink. Would recommend. 10 out of 10. I just need to find a peach tree to sit under so I can take some proper pictures. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm normally doing crafting, so like embroidery or cosplay and stuff like that. But we're on a bit of a, oh, you'll know this person. We're on a bit of a goblin binge at the moment. We're making stuff for people who donated to charity a couple weeks ago. So I'm turning people into goblins. And here's George. Who we turn into a goblin. Here's Morigue, who we turn into a goblin. We turn Vile into a goblin as well. And currently we are turning Grobbit's OC into a goblin. And this is where we're at the moment. So we're early days, but we're getting there. We're also doing the partner push, so every single lurk really makes a huge difference. Thank you so much. Craig, welcome on in. How you doing? We're doing quizzes. Bad at geography. I am also not good at geography. I've tried to do like the American States ones multiple times and I find it very, very difficult. Europe I'm all right with. Outside of Europe I'm not so good at. Honestly, I need to get better. There's so much fashion. I have so much fashion. My fashion has quadrupled over the week. Where can I see this merch? Do we have a link for McDoodle merch? I would have had it actually. 2 seconds. I could probably get it because I had the email saying that I got it or that I was going to have it. So if I go back through there, if I go to view and manage my order, I could go to, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That just shares it on Twitter. Which, I mean, I would. But that's not what I want to do. I don't want to share it on Twitter. Where could I get the McDude merch? Probably if I go to McDoodle's page, right? I'm sure I can find it there. Surely it will be under McDoodle's stream if I go to McDoodle and I can get you the merch. Oh dear. Let me have a look see if I can find it. No, I spoke to, it doesn't. Okay, wait 2 seconds. Maybe it'll be in the link tree. McDoodle. Respectfully, where the hell is your merch? where the heck is it? Oh dear. With ultimate respect. Oh, goat, thank you. There we go. We'll get that there. Get that. I don't know if it posted from there. Respectfully, where the hell is your merch? Cypress, oh my god. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to McDoodle too. That's very heckin' kind of you. You need the link. I did, yeah. Need Jelly McDoodle to go head to head on the States. Oh my god, I find the States of America very difficult. I was generally surprised at the chat's geography knowledge, and Nick was like, yeah, there's a few people that I've met that are just mad. They're really, really good. I wish I was that good, and I need to practice more so I can get it. Cypress, thank you so much for gifting a sub to McDoodles. Very heckin' kind of you. Oh my god. Also, Comic Kid, thank you for the follow as well. The Peachtree hoodie. Yeah, Peachtree hoodie in pink. That's what I got. And it's really nice and soft on the inside. It arrived in like 3 days, which is kind of mad. Yeah, really, really nice. Is it the peach? Yeah, I got the Peachtree hoodie in pink. Yeah, and it's really cute. Really, really cute. Oh, it's beautiful art. Yeah. Did I have the OG picture? You have in blue? Hell yeah. Oh dear. I can't wait for the weather to get a bit colder again so I can actually start wearing them. At the moment, just to give an idea of how hot it gets in my stream room, I have this temperature reader. Oh, that's the wrong one. I have this temperature reader so that I can tell people how hot it is in the stream room. And it's currently 26.5 degrees in here. So, yep. That's why I'm not wearing a hoodie right now, because it's a little bit warm. But yes. It is really, really good. The 2.0 is cute, but I'm tapped out of money since what? I'm getting jelly! It's really nice. It's really soft on the inside. I got it in a size medium, so it's just a little bit baggy because I prefer stuff to be, like, especially hoodies. I want to, like, wrap myself up in it, and it's perfect. Comfiest hoodie I own. Still need to get the 1.0. Yeah! I like hoodies, but tend to swing towards zip-up hoodies. That's very fair. I used to like zip-up hoodies more, and I've gone more to cardigans and pull-on hoodies, so I've kind of like switched into those two instead. Yeah, that's 80 degrees Celsius. Oh, thank you, Danny. Yeah, I'm terrible with Fahrenheit. I only know Celsius. In Celsius, yeah, it's about 80. Yeah. Holy cow, it's almost 80 America degrees. Yeah, my stream room, so in the UK, we have really small houses with really small rooms, which means they pick up the heat really well. So outside, it's only 17 degrees, but in here, it's nearly 10 degrees hotter at any time, which is great in the winter. In the winter, it means if it's like -6, it's 6 degrees in here, which is great. So yeah, it is really good in some ways because in the winter it heats this room up, but in the summer, whatever temperature it is outside, it's normally 8 to 10 degrees hotter in here. So it's 17 outside, but it's 26 inside. That's normally how it goes. Just old British house things, where if you have an old British house, you'll be toasty in the summer. Luckily, I do have an aircon unit, so if it goes above 30, I can turn my aircon on. I mean, I can turn it on before that as well, but I can get by at this temperature. I'm still literally drinking a cup of tea, so like, I can get by at this temperature. It's just when it hits into the 30s, because it's very muggy, that I need to normally put something on. Yeah, timer! You damn right, timer. Sorry, my bad. Thank you. I wish for winter to return. 80's too hot. It's a bit warm for me too. It's why I'm not wearing a hoodie. Double, triple glazing. We have double glazing here, but we also have like really small windows. For some reason, in this house, most of the windows are really tiny, which is kind of a blessing in some ways again, because in the summer it does let in less heat. Yeah, teeny tiny windows. Dear. Turning on the AC at 30 is fair, to be honest. That's getting too much. Yeah, 30 is when my brain starts to go. Like, that's when, if I'm trying to do art or something, I start to struggle to think. So it's like, well, I wanna keep doing art, so I'll put it on at that temperature. I do have my window closed right now though, because I believe someone's been cutting their lawn, and everyone has different pollen allergies, but for me it's grass. Grass gets me, and it will make me start crying in stream, which is fine. Like, but it's always a bit disorientating for new people if they come in and I'm just in tears, and it's like, don't worry, it's just my neighbor's mowing the lawn. Fear not, I am not upset. But my eyes will just start streaming. Timer, I hardly knew her. Pigeon, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Me who wore a hoodie at 30. Oh my god, that's madness. British didn't even have a love for tea. That's why I was drinking hot tea on 50. 50? Oh my god, that's terrifying. So over there, hope you have AC or fans. Yeah, well, AC is not super common, I would say, but I have a little portable AC unit here. It's not super common in UK households, but for my birthday last year, I was like, you know what I would really, really like? Air conditioning. So for my birthday, can everyone chip in a little money and I'll buy an air conditioning unit? And that's what I did. And let me tell you, 0 regrets. Oh my god. Best birthday present for a while has been just being able to cool this room down whenever I need, and it's portable, so when we go up to the final, like, because this isn't going to be in my craft room for hopefully too much longer, when we go up to the second craft room, we will be able to take it with us, so yay. The best, but it's definitely not common in the UK. Like, most houses will not have any kind of air conditioning, definitely not built-in air conditioning. Some people get the portable ones, like me. But yeah, built-in air conditioning would only be for, like, to be honest, very well-off people. Like, if you're very, very well-off, you probably will get it. But outside of, like, I don't know is millionaires too dramatic? Outside of maybe millionaires, you won't really get AC here. That might be a bit dramatic, but I've never seen AC in someone's house that isn't, like, a portable unit. And even portable units you don't see very often. Not very common, you know? Ah, dear. To be fair, it's not too bad. I wore 2 Oh, it's 17 degrees here in the UK, but outside it's chilly, and I have my Adidas raincoat. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's 17 degrees outside, but it's 26 in here. We're just saying 20 degrees Celsius, so it's just the right temperature to hang out outside. However, my Wi-Fi hates it. It keeps messing up. Oh, no. Oh, dear. I have posted a link of your side profile, but oh, thank you. Don't want to miss it out. Yeah, the file energy of the clip. High 6 figures at least, mid to high. Yeah, I think you have to be pretty well off to have built-in air conditioning in the UK. Again, it's obviously different at other parts of the world, but like here it's just not common at all. Dear, I'm happy to have AC, but I'm in an apartment. It gets stupid hot in here in the summer. Yeah, that's nice. Oh dear, maybe in apartments they're building it in more. That's a good point. I haven't lived in an apartment for a long time, at least not like a big apartment. I've lived in small apartments. But I feel like the rules are not necessarily the same in like a small apartment as they are in like a big apartment complex. Yeah, maybe they're better than they were. I think the hand's a bit high. Am I right? I think the hand needs to move down a bit. I'm gonna do like a, so this is my sketch. I do this each time because it helps me keep track of where I'm meant to be. I think this is a little high up. So I'm just gonna move it down a little bit because they do have arms, but I think this is a little too long. So let me just, yeah, I think it's meant to be there. I mean, not that it makes a huge difference, but it'd be nice if I'm doing my sketch for it to be kind of in the right place. I think it needs to be more like there. Yeah. My house doesn't have AC. Yeah, we have this one AC unit and that's it. I know people with AC, tall desk or tall standing fans. Oh, 0 people with AC, yeah. It's like you just don't have it. You have fans and like, yeah, that's about it. When I lived in San Francisco, it didn't get as hot and I never had AC there. When my parents, oh, really? That actually kind of surprised me. I thought it got kind of hot in San Francisco. When my parents, you cannot survive that AC. They're currently getting a fancy built-in AC. That's the thing. In other parts of the world, AC is a lot more common. It's just not common here. Like in Wales, it's not common. I would go as far to say it's probably just not common in the UK in general. Yeah, but definitely that's not indicative of the rest of the world. Like, I think in a lot of places, AC is probably more of a normal thing. We just don't really have it here. Yeah. Also, please excuse the banging. Like I said, they're doing some gardening things. I'm not exactly sure what, but there is some gardening things going on. There you go. Yeah, I think that looks better. I think that looks a little bit more even as well for like their arms. Yeah. Hot is like 80s? Oh, okay, so it's like around here then. That's fair. I don't know why I thought it was so hot there. Like 45 here in the summer? Jesus. Oh yeah, that's very hot. I think the hottest I've been in Wales is 38, and that was awful. Getting a chicken plate fry, oh delicious. They're so good. That sounds very nice. I'm in a desert, AC's required. Yeah, exactly. San Francisco gets hot, but San Francisco itself, not so much. That's fair. I would die without AC. Yeah, I think in Australia, I feel like it's quite important. We have fans too, just so when it gets hot, and I don't really mind. Yeah, it's usually around 35 degrees in the summer, but there's at least 50% humidity and only hot wind. When the temp is 70 degrees in my room, I'm sweating, so I always have my AC and ceiling fan on. Oh, so I can do to about 28. 28 to 30 is when I start to get uncomfortable. I will say I'm a jumper person. I like dressing up in jumpers and being like nice and warm in the winter more. That's generally what I prefer. But definitely the summers occasionally get hot. Last year, I will say, the year that I got my AC was probably one of the coldest summers we've had here in a while, which is like typical. The year that I got AC, I still used it, of course. I still use it a bit. But yeah, I didn't really have too many chances to use it last year because, yeah, it was quite a cold summer, like very, very wet. We had like a warm June, which I guess we're getting into June now. But we had a warm June last year, but then that was about it. And yeah, we had loads of rain and thunderstorms instead. Like, it was still warm, but it wasn't like unbearably so. And yeah, I didn't really have too much of a chance to use it because I try to save on power and energy and stuff when I can. So I don't really use my aircon unless, again, it's hitting like 28 to 30 kind of vibes. And then I'm like, okay, we should probably turn the aircon on. But yeah, I try to save like the energy bill and not use it too much. I could probably use it more than I do, to be honest. It wasn't that expensive last year. But again, it wasn't that hot for summer last year, so it could also be that. See, but it's getting in the 40s here in August. Yeah, that is pretty unbearable. That's pretty unbearable. It's only in the past few years it's gotten unbelievable hot. Like 20 years ago, the hottest day was like 27, and that was a heat wave. That is true, yeah. It's definitely the last few years have gotten a lot hotter. The outside can get up to 90s. Oh, a couple of years, 110, Jesus. Got a free chicken bake? Nice. Oh dear, it felt cold here. Oh dear. The way sea levels are climbing, I think is aqua devolved to fishes go back to the water. Yes, we have to become fish again. I'm okay with that. You know, it'd be maybe harder to use my hands as a fish, but I'm sure we'd get by. Oh dear. I'd find a way. We'd draw on laminated things instead so that they could be under the water still. So I could still do art. There we go. Get that there. I don't think I've saved this. Let me just save my work really quickly. I'm just realizing how long have I been streaming for? It's been like 2.5 hours and I don't think I saved. Luckily, everything was fine and I have not been punished today. But probably should go on that. Probably should make sure I save every now and again. Because it would be a shame to do all this work and then lose it because my computer overheats or something. There we go. I mean, it's looking pretty cool. I think we can get the hair in now if we want to as well. Ah dear. Okay, time for me to bed. No, Caffeine, thank you so much for popping by. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Genuinely, everyone who's lurking from the raid, I really, really appreciate it. We are pushing for partner right now, so quite literally every single lurk really, really helps. And we're also really, really close. Last month, I thought we hit 30, sorry, 30? I thought we hit 73, but we actually hit 74 for last month by the end of it, which was really, really close. For anyone who doesn't know, you need to hit 75, really, to be applying for partner. So we were literally one person away last month, which is mad. For a first month, that is absolutely mad. And so thank you so, so much, everyone who has been lurking. We're really, really close. We're trying to get to partner so that I can hopefully get some sponsors for the charity event we run each year called Boobtober. I am the founder of Boobtober. These days we do have a whole team helping me, thankfully. But basically, we try and get sponsorships each year because it means that we can give back more to the streamers who fundraise with us for like more giveaways, like game codes, stuff like that, and also things people can use in their own events. So we always go for it. But last year, we specifically kind of got shut down because there were no partners on the team. And since I had already unlocked partner at that point, it was like, well, guess it is time. Guess it is the time that we will start going for partner. So here we are, going for partner, after unlocking it 2 years ago. But no, we've had a lot of support and I really, really do appreciate it. And we are actually kind of insanely close. I can apply again in a few days and I'm going to, because I have a sneaking suspicion with a few more streams we'll hit over 75 and then I can apply and they can deny me for other reasons, to be clear. They can still say no, but they at the very least can't deny me for having less than 75 viewers. So we have a slightly better chance. Oh dear. Of course, with things like partner pushes, it does take a minute for most people. It's not very quick. So it's a slow process. Oh, Zero! Goblin! Goblin! Oh my god, how did you know the name of my custom font, Goblin? I actually have got a font that I made, custom, called Goblin. Can you see it up there? That's my font. It looks like this. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much for the 44 months! Zero, that's very heckin' kind of you. Hell yeah. I actually have my own custom font called Goblin. And it looks like this. Oh dear. Very hecking silly, but very fun. Seattle gets humor too, doesn't it? I imagine it would. I imagine it would. Yeah, it does. Can't wait for the human to hit the colonization stage. Gonna lurk away. So thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely time, Jungle. Thank you, thank you. I try to lurk whenever I can. No, I really appreciate it. I got 4 per from last time I streamed Fall Guys. You're doing well, but you do stream way more. Yeah, I mean, I stream like 26 hours a week on average, so it's quite a lot. I mean, the amount of sweat I'm finally call myself an amphibian. We're making our own amphibian skin. Also, Rana, thank you so much for popping by. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was trying to take a nap after the raid, so I'm gonna lurk for one. No, you're fine, Comic. Have a lovely nap. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. They may deny us because of all the piss. They may deny us because of all the boobs, but they'll never deny us because of the lack of viewers. Exactly, exactly. West Country Goblin. 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 How did you get that font? I made it. I made it. I made my own font. I drew it. I can get you the link to it if you're interested. I put it in the Discord a while ago, but it's probably been a minute. Make your own font. It's actually really easy. I used Calligrapher. There we go. Let me get you the link. Basically, you get one for free. If you want to make more than one font, you have to pay for it. But if you only want to make one font, then you get it for free. And I only wanted one font. I wanted my Goblin font. So yeah, there you go. I got my one font for free. And it was actually really easy. It took me like an afternoon to make. And I really, really like it. So yeah, there you go. If you are interested, that's how you make your own font. It's actually pretty easy. It just takes a little bit of time. Fun. How it's 3 a.m. Oh, I hope you manage to get some good Z's soon. I hope sleep finds you. What was it we said the other day that sounded really threatening? I hope sleep finds you one way or another. That's what it was. I do hope that sleep finds you one way or another, but not in a threatening way. Yeah, the more that I think about it, the more that does actually sound kind of like a threat. I hope that sleep finds you one way or another. Sounds like something horrible is gonna happen. I don't mean it like that. Not at all. But oh, also, this is going to come up again because you're going to see me redoing stuff a lot. If you're wondering why I struggle so much with lines like this, I do all of my drawings with mouse and keyboard. So I am having to draw, like, you can see where my cursor is. I'm having to draw with like a 2-second delay, which means sometimes getting very neat lines in is quite difficult. And that's because I draw with mouse and keyboard and not with a drawing tablet. Although it is getting to be higher on my priority list every day to actually maybe just suck it up and buy a drawing tablet at some point. Because yeah, this is not the easiest way of drawing, I must say. And again, for stuff like the fine lines, it does make it quite difficult at points. So I'm weighing up my options. Fear not, I'm thinking about it. I'm realizing that this might be a good thing for me and my artistic growth, but we're not there yet, so I've got time. Yeah, if you're wondering why it takes a while, yeah, that's why. Sleep hates me? Oh no. So I'm like live after you finish your shifts. Yeah, I do long streams sometimes. I'm gonna make one for my own comics too, hell yeah! Dear, I have a stream up, I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for the like. Oh, good luck with Elden Ring. I hope you enjoy it. It's definitely a bit threatening. It's like, have a nice day. Enjoy your next 24 hours. You're right. It is like, enjoy your next 24 hours. The worst thing only from having a well, you will sleep or you'll be put to sleep. Yes, golden arsenal. Yeah, you got a throne wish list? No. No, I don't. I don't have a wish list. I'm just gonna save for one at some point. Fear not. Listen, you already all support me enough by lurking. I don't need to make a throne wish list. I am so well supported by this community. I don't need one. I'll just save for it, honestly. It's fine. I'm quite happy to do it. In the meantime, it's not like I can't use mouse and keyboard. Like, you know, I've got it. I got it. Oh dear. There we go. It just means I'm a bit slower. It's the main thing, honestly. The main thing with mouse and keyboard is it do be kind of slow, though. The quality isn't any better or worse. It's just, yeah, the time it takes. There we are. And yeah, this is how I tend to do hair, so it takes a little while, but it's so worth it because it looks so cool on the end. Was that John? It was John. Yeah, which tablet would you get? So probably I'm having a little look around. I'm going to test them out at some point because I would like to try some things. But we would have, the only thing I can say right now from the test that I've done so far is that it will be a tablet which has the screen on it because my coordination is not very good. And I know that there is a practice element, but because I do also have a lot of problems with coordination, which could be linked to having quite some brain damage, I don't know that my coordination will ever get better. You know, in the same way that I still can't touch type after 2 years of 3 years of practicing without a keyboard. I have a keyboard which doesn't have the letters on it, and I still can't touch type. I think it's going to be one of those things that just doesn't get better, unfortunately, even with practice. So we're going to get a tablet which has the screen on it, which are more expensive. I'm aware of it, but it means that if I wouldn't want to buy something that I can't physically use. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather just spend the money and save up a little bit. The other thing is, I probably really won't need a tablet until later on in the year, and my birthday comes up. So what I'll probably do is just ask family. I'm like, hey, if you're thinking of birthday presents, you know, I would love to buy a drawing tablet for myself. Any money towards that would be good. Kind of same as what we did with the air conditioning last year. It's like, you know, that's something that I would really, really like and would, you know, benefit me a lot. If it's okay, that's what I would like. So I'll probably do that too, which will speed up, because I really don't need a drawing tablet until a bit later in the year anyway. So yeah. That's kind of the vibe. That's the vibe. There's a wedding present. I know. I just don't want to get things that are just for me. I always know when you've said something, Chucky. The setting on the line. What setting is the line? Because the mouse looks pixelated. It is literally just the standard brush on Photoshop. I don't know how else to describe it other than when you load Photoshop, this is the brush that it gives you. So just the standard. Just the standard brush on Photoshop. Whatever that is. If you load Photoshop and open a new file, that. Oh dear, I really do use the plainest of the plain things for all of my art. I use literally standard settings. I make my own font, but everything else is like, it's very, very standard. Yeah. With loud letters, you'd be able to touch type. No, I can't touch type with a keyboard, which is relatable. Yeah, some of us just have brains which don't do it right. For me, I actually, at school, I was really, really struggling. So I had like different games and stuff that I was meant to play to try and teach me to touch type, and I've just never been able to do it. And then it hasn't got better as my brain has got worse. Ronnie wants to propose. He should spend the money and get me a nice computer set up instead. I actually proposed in my relationship, so I got to pick the ring. I gotta pick my ring, and I like it very much. It wasn't anything too fancy. We didn't want diamonds or anything. I just wanted some gems that I like. And so we have matching engagement rings. It's very heckin'. I like it. It's a good vibe. And it means that I didn't spend that much money. Well, you know, obviously rings in general cost money, but it's like not a ridiculous amount by any stretch. Yeah. Ah, dear. Can't afford Photoshop, unfortunately. It's very fair. It's very, very fair. The monthly cost is a pain in the ass. It's part of the reason that like I'm always like, you don't need to support me anymore on Twitch, because like Twitch pays for my Photoshop. It pays for like any other art programs like Live 2D and stuff like that. And that's about it. That's all I kind of want. I just want to be able to use my art programs. And thankfully, I'm at a stage where Twitch pays for my art programs, which means that I can keep on arting. Kind of all I want. That's all I could ever want. I just want to keep arting. Oh dear. Also, see, like, doesn't it look really, really cool? I love doing hair like this. It's so much fun. Dear. Standard brush on Photoshop was my college nickname. Yeah, standard brush on Photoshop, yeah. I learned how to touch when I was a kid. I was good at it for a while after I finished it down, but then I got bad at it again. Now, yes, I'm actually good at it again. Because it's just like up and down, up and down. I also want to propose no matter what, yeah. I think some people just have it in them that they wanted to, and I also wanted to. We had matching engagement rings, and now we have matching wedding bands. We won't have fully matching bands because I'm going to be wearing a, what do you call it? An heirloom kind of thing. So my wedding band will be of my granddad's. So I won't match that, but it will get something similar, you know. So they won't be completely unmatching, but it won't be a perfect match. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's perfect for me. I just wanted a little bit of sentiment, yeah, behind mine. So I was like, you know, are there any rings I could have? And my family were like, you can have this one. And I was like, yeah. So I have that one. So I'll have a man's wedding ring, but it fits me perfectly. So it's like, me and my manly muscular hands. I perfectly fit into men's sizes, so it's good. You can't buy Photoshop outright. You can download older versions of Photoshop, but you can't, right now it's a monthly fee, yeah. So you can get the older versions like that, but not the new ones. It was all the touch type. We don't touches. We do don't touchy. No touchy. Oh, back from shopping. I hope you had a good shop. We are working on the hair right now just because it always takes me a little bit longer. Getting all of like the lines of the hair in is really fun though. I think it adds something. Adds a little something something. That's lovely. We didn't have that in our family. That's fair. It's your ring now. Doesn't really matter about anything else. It is mine. Yeah. Jelly has manly hands confirmed. I do. You still use Photoshop 7. Exactly. A lot of people still use the older versions. For me, I am really bad with this. It's the same issue that I have with emulating games and such. I have a very stupid brain, and I don't expect anyone to have to deal with my brain, except for me. But my brain really, really struggles with... I have a lot of... anything that's like, you know, pirating and such, or like, you know, older software, I just can't do it. Not while I'm live. I don't hold it against anyone else. And I think there are actually a lot of times where it's actually more ethical to pirate for certain reasons. So to be clear, this isn't a judgment on anyone here that has pirated software or anything like that. However, my brain, I get very panicky about stuff like that. I just can't break the rules, I'm afraid. It's the same with game emulation. I really like early 2000s survival horror, and if you are a fan of early 2000s survival horror, you know that those games are near impossible to get without emulation. However, I can't do it. My brain doesn't let me. It just really, really struggles with stuff like that. And if I think that I've even slightly broken rules, I get very panicky, a lot of anxiety. So, because I would love to play like on like games, I'd love to play Haunting Ground. That would be a really, really big one that I want to play. I want to play Parasite Eve. Rule of Rose is one that would be fun, but it's like near impossible to get the game of. You know, all of those kind of like some of the Silent Hills as well, but not just Silent Hill 2, the other ones. But trying to get your hands on a lot of these old games, they're very expensive because they become collector's items, and thus I just can't stream them because my gosh darn brain cannot do it. And it's the same with Photoshop, unfortunately. I have to pay for Photoshop each month, even though you can use the old versions and it's like they're out there, there's nothing wrong with it. It makes me really anxious using an old version while I'm streaming. Like, I can't say it, so it's like, this is just getting ridiculous, so I just have to pay for it because my brain is stupid and does not let me do things. Even though, again, I think there are many times where, you know, using an old version, not paying for stuff from these companies is actually morally the better thing to do. I just can't do it. I have a stupid brain. And I've lived with it my whole life and it's pain in the ass. Way to keep getting money out of people, yeah. And my mum's engagement and wedding ring and my grandma's engagement on a necklace that I always wear. That's heckin' lovely. Wasn't too bad, a lot of people, but quick in and out, and no one was really on my, oh, then my win, big win, nice shopping, hell yeah. Still welcome, I'm on my way to make it, yeah. I'm off to work now, good luck with work, I hope that it goes well. Jelly is lawful good, yeah, you all thought I was chaotic something. I just really can't break rules. I'm really, really bad with that sort of thing, and I wish I was better with it, to be honest, because again, there are times where it's actually morally better to do stuff like that, so it's not even like, you know, it's a bit more nuanced than that, but my brain just doesn't let me. I feel like you're having trouble breaking rules even when rules are silly. Yeah, it's like, I just really, really struggle with breaking any rules. I'm a very, very lawful good, even if I don't necessarily agree with it myself. It's very hard, so it is what it is. We live with our stupid brains. My stupid brain does a lot of stuff that I like as well. I don't completely hate it or anything. I just, as someone who likes maybe more niche games, well, they're not even that niche. They're just hard to get hold of the physical copies. As someone who likes games that unfortunately have become collector's items, it just means there's a lot of games that I can't play. I mean, luckily there are a lot of like indie horror and stuff like that coming out, and that's a really buzzing genre. So it's not like I have nothing to play or anything when it comes to horror. I would just really love to, like, there are games like Haunting Ground's a really big one. It's one we've talked about before. I think that this community would really enjoy Haunting Ground. If you've never played it, I think a lot of people here would really see the horror in it and like why, because Haunting Ground when it came out was like kind of underrated, I want to say. It wasn't particularly beloved, we'll put it like that. And I think there's a lot of reasons why it kind of got overlooked. I mean, there were also other games coming out at the time that were really massive, like genre-defining hits, we'll say. And so I think that it kind of got lost in the sauce a little bit there. But also, you know, it has a main protagonist that is a woman, which at the time was maybe not quite as popular outside of like Lara Croft games. You also had the main themes of Haunting Ground. It is definitely more fertility and sexuality, which I think for a lot of women, you know, that there's definitely a horror there, and like there's a lot, and like it could be even a very realistic horror, unfortunately for some people, but like I think it didn't necessarily, a lot of the audience at the time didn't necessarily appreciate that. Anyway, regardless, I think it's one of those games that has aged like fine wine in many ways, and that it would do better if it released today than on the day that it did release, just due to like the subjects and themes. And I would really, really like to play it, except that it costs several £100 to get a copy of it, because it is a niche collector's item now, and yeah. Yep. Which means I just can't imagine that I'm going to be playing it anytime soon. Haunting Ground. I know it's not as bad as like Rule of Rose and certain like Kuon and stuff, but it's still up there as like an expensive heckin' game if you want to have the physical copy of it. You can get the Japanese copy a little cheaper, which is Demento, which I'm thinking would be fine, and then I might maybe do at some point. I think they just produced more copies in Japan, and so there are just more options. But yeah, you can get other versions of it. I don't know if I like that one. I think it's not sharp enough. Where are we going? I'm lost. Where am I in this hair? Okay. Oh dear. Oh, the same Dilly. Oh, I'm sorry, Link. I'm happy with the riders. I don't even have my dead button. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sean. Also, thank you for the egg smash. Yeah, like when we're looking at horror games, which are like very expensive, I think... Okay, there are probably people here that are bigger fans that can correct me. I think Kuon is the most expensive game at the moment to get. Like, as far as collectors go, I think Kuon is the highest. When we're looking at like horror games that would have been on PS2, PS1, or like early days, I think Kuon is still the most expensive. It was for a long time like the most collectors. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be against playing Kuon at some point, but it's not been the one that's like, it's not one that I have as much nostalgia for, because I've never played it. I wouldn't be against playing it. I've heard okay things about it, but it's not hitting that nostalgia for me maybe quite as much as certain other ones. So Kuon is up there, I think, as the most expensive. I think second might be Rule of Rose, which I do know about and I would like to play. But unfortunately, Rule of Rose, I don't know what happened with Kuon, to be honest. I don't know why there are so few copies of it. But Kuon just doesn't really have that many copies. And then Rule of Rose got hit with like a lot of controversy when it came out. I will say, if this is something of interest to you, there are like full YouTube documentaries that will probably talk about it in more detail than I am right now. So like, you know, you can listen to me, but like I would say if you genuinely are interested in learning more about like older horror games and like weird stuff around them, there is some really interesting stuff. Like, I think what happened with Rule of Rose was really, really interesting, and I think generally like people have documented all of it, and there are like, yeah, like video documentaries and stuff going over these kind of subjects on YouTube that I'd like super recommend. I'd super recommend to just go Google Rule of Rose and you'll find out. But if you want like the too long didn't read, basically Rule of Rose got absolutely destroyed by a particular review, which basically made it got banned in several countries. The review wasn't true. The review was like, hadn't played the game and had basically lied about the game. But because it came from a trusted source, a lot of people believed that Rule of Rose was, first of all, made for kids, which it wasn't. It was a horror game. It was not made for children. But first of all, that it was made for kids, and second of all, that it depicted like child abuse and very like grotesque scenes and stuff like that. And yeah, it didn't get banned in the UK, but we had like a very limited sale on it, and yeah, because it'd been so slated in reviews ahead of time, nobody really bought it, or like a lot of people didn't buy it. And also it was coming out around the same time as, again, of like Resident Evils and like all these other really, really big games that still are very beloved today. And so it didn't really stand a chance. And yeah, it's really interesting. Again, it's a lot more detailed than that. That is very much the too long didn't read kind of version. A lot of other things happened around the same time, which made it more difficult. But it meant the too long didn't read is basically it's really hard to get a hold of a copy of Rule of Rose, because they just didn't really sell, and they didn't really get much stock of it anyway, and thus there are not very many of them. And it means, but it is a game that, while flawed, a lot of people want to play. It's just it's a different approach to horror, and like there is a lot of really cool, more unusual horror games from that time period, and you just don't get stuff like that anymore, really. Like it's just cool. It's just cool, and it's different. And it explores different themes than you'd normally see in different ways. And yeah, no, there's a reason that people want to play it, but unfortunately, it's just very hard to play. It's just very hard to play at this point because, yes. Actually, I might need, I think, I was going to do that, but I think actually, sorry, the hair is always a bit of a difficult part because a lot of small lines, but I think actually what I could do is start maybe having this curl come round and being part of this, because I need more hair over here anyway. And if I need more hair over here anyway, why not use this bit? That's what I think I'm gonna do. But again, there are definitely documentaries that go over what happened in more detail if you are curious, and they're pretty interesting. If you have an interest in horror, I think you'd enjoy them. Would recommend. And then, oh, actually, no, it's not quite right. I think you just do a little spike first, and then this one can go, yeah, then we can go full like this. I've not blinked for a really long time and I need to cry now. I've been concentrating too hard on the hair. It's just so easy to get lost in the hair, but I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, that's a good start. Good start. Oh, there's a PT all of my, no, so I can't re-download it. PT was so good as well. God, got lost in the hair. We're all lost in the hair. I watched a video on the other day. Oh, did you? For a horror game that you moved using the rebalance board. I think you've also watched a video on that. It's really cool. How can they say made for kids and depicts child abuse and sometimes like, well, how does that even make sense? It didn't. It didn't. None of it made sense. Like, oh, I need to cough. Sorry. I had a gunk in my back of the throat. Needed to cough. Oh dear. But yeah, no, can't use the information for that. I actually don't really know what would have happened back in the day. This happened a long time ago. I feel like you could argue it. I don't know. It was a very bad review, and it got very, very publicly shared, which means that, yeah, I don't think they really cared. Like, I think the games people probably did, but I don't think the reviewers probably did. But yeah, it's a really interesting story. Again, like, I'm only giving you like a very, very short version of it. If you are genuinely interested in all of it, yeah, you should probably do it. Probably, like, but I like wonder if the damage was already done. I imagine it probably was. The thing is, it basically just was getting banned in countries, and like once a game starts getting actively banned, I think a lot of people really rethink about whether this is something they want to restock, even with or without that review. It's like the actions just kind of like snowball into, okay, this is just not going to go well at this point. Yeah. And there's a few games that similar things happen to. Again, like Haunting Ground, not quite so much, but Haunting Ground is a horror game that is very, very centered on the female experience of stalking. And, you know, it does pull from a lot of real life things that can happen to people, obviously in a more fantasy sense. But, like, there are definitely a lot of elements of it that are very poignant. Again, it's, like, almost more poignant today than they were when the game released. I mean, if you're okay with me going over some slight spoilers, I can talk a little bit more about it. But it would be spoilers for some of the characters. I think the maid character is my personal favorite. As far as, like, you know, the chaser, the stalker, she is terrifying. Really, really scary. But yeah, no, it's all, like, the whole game, it's really interesting. I go watch a proper deep dive on Haunting Ground, honestly. It's really, really interesting. But, like, a lot of the game is shot from the perspective of the stalker, which makes you, the viewer, feel really uncomfortable because you are literally watching the main character, I believe her name's Fiona if memory serves, Fiona, from the eyes of, like, a stalker, and that's how you perceive her. Not just in the cutscenes, but even in running around the area. Like, you'll have a fixed point of view that will, like, move around after you as if you're watching her. It's very creepy, and it's done really, really well. But I think the topic and a lot of the themes made a lot of people kind of uncomfortable when it came out, because they weren't things that were so talked about. You know, stalking and all that kind of stuff was maybe not quite so popular as a theme, which is why I say that I think it came out before its time, to be honest, because I think that kind of vibe in a horror game now would you know, go down much better. I still think it'd be very uncomfortable for a lot of people, but it's not meant to be comfortable. Like, you're not meant to feel good watching Fiona with those kind of eyes. It's meant to kind of give more of an indication of the situation, right? Of, like, how people are viewing her. And yeah, it's very uncomfortable at points, but it's very, very good. It's very, very good, and it's very well done, except for probably the bane of, I want to say, most things. Any kind of, like, combat. A bit janky. Although I guess that's kind of part of it. It has, like, a panic system, which is, I don't know, I remember it being a little annoying, but it could also be my memory is not doing so well. I remember it being annoying, but don't take that from just me. I'd say play it yourself if you have the opportunity. Or if you're okay with emulating things, play it yourself. I remember the panic thing being a bit annoying. But I guess it does make sense, but it's, they lost a lot of money and damaged reputation for something that's 100% the viewer's fault. Yeah, the viewers, it is, absolutely, 100%. Oh, to cover the damage, yeah. If you drag it out in court, you'd have, but if you drag it out in court and avoid being banned everywhere, I don't know. I forgot the reasons. I think we need to, let me find a documentary on Rule of Rose. I'll pop it in channel, and then if people want to go nip off and watch it, they can, because I know I'm doing a partner push, I'm like, I shouldn't be pushing people away, but I genuinely think it's so interesting. And did Tango Mushi do one on it? Rule of Rose, because if so, I'll take their one, because they probably do a really good job. They did. Tango Mushi's done one. I like Tango Mushi, and you will too. They are really, if you like horror games, they've also done Haunting Ground. There you go. See, they've done a bit of everything, which means you can see. This is the one on Rule of Rose, which is again the one which has all of the problems. But yeah, they've also done one on Haunting Ground if you want to learn more about that. I imagine they've done a lot of the horror games. I can't remember because I watch a lot of these things and I don't think they're all from them. Let me just see which ones they've done. I think they did Clock Tower, right? Oh, I've just put in Tango, as if that's gonna give me, anything. Just Tango. They've done, oh, Siren. Who was it? So I've not played Siren. Someone recommended me Siren, but I've not played it myself. That was recommended when we were going through the old games. They were like, oh yeah, you should play Siren. And I was like, I have not heard of Siren even. So I imagine it's also expensive, but I don't know that one so well, so I'd have to double check. Oh dear, Apple Tango. Apple Tango's pretty good. So with the Goodwill, if you earn extra money from the reputation of the business, you could have to pay for while purchasing. Same goes with damage reputation and compensated. Yeah, but it's not 100%. Yeah, it is. It's tricky, right? Also, I'm sorry if you can hear drilling outside. There's just someone doing some garden work. I mean, I can't blame them even. It's a good day for garden work. Oh dear. Yeah, if you can hear drilling outside, it do be the gardening. Gardening for a nice sunny day. Yeah, because like inside this room it's hot, but like outside it's actually a very good temperature for doing some gardening. Yeah, some people doing, I think, some like garden prep stuff. I wonder what they're doing. I'm kind of curious, but I won't look. I won't be a nosy neighbor. I like reparations. Yeah, if you want to see the whole story, like, it has been documented because it is really interesting. Again, obviously I'm biased because I also think the game is interesting, but like the whole story behind the game for Rule of Rose is also really interesting. If you're looking, how long is that documentary? Nearly an hour long. If you're looking for like an hour-long deep dive into something, maybe you've got like some time, you're like, yeah, I want to throw on like an hour-long deep dive in the background. Whack on some of those ones, because genuinely, Tangamushi is really, really good. They have like a really good like way of explaining things, where it's like they kind of stick to the facts a lot, and so even though occasionally they'll have their own opinions in there, it's like pretty factual. So again, if you're looking for like a bit of comedy, a little bit of a laugh, but then also like the facts, they do a really, really good job of like, and they do a lot of horror games. So if you're interested in that, they're very good. Would recommend. And yeah, no, they've done one for Rule of Rose, which I don't remember if that is the one that I've watched. I wouldn't be surprised if I've watched their Rule of Rose one, because I've watched a lot of Rule of Rose content. Just because I don't think I'll ever get the chance to play it myself. I'm like, I'm gonna watch everyone else's content of it then. If I can't play it, I'll watch yours, you know? But yeah, I really like the old school horror dude guys. Now now that I've seen they've done a Siren one, I'm like, now I need to go watch the Siren one. Because I bet that's interesting. It's a game that's been recommended, but then I'm like, do I want to watch it? Because I haven't played Siren, and I don't really know anything about it, so I'm also like, do I just want to go in blind and like maybe hopefully find it? I guess I can find out how expensive it is to buy it secondhand first and then make a decision on that. Because if it's like several £100, then as interested as I am, maybe not. Someone a while ago did recommend, like, why don't you ask for like old school horror games as your wedding gifts? Everyone has to get me an old horror game as a wedding gift. The thing is, only I like horror games. Shiny is not as into them, which would mean I think he'd be a bit pissed. It's like, why have we got so many old school horror games? Like, but Shiny, imagine all of the fun times I can have playing all of these old school horror games. Oh dear. Some of them I don't even like Kuon. I don't even know if you'd actually be able to get hold of, to be honest. I think some of them are like so rare that it's like, it's not even that they're expensive, they're just not on the market anymore, barely. Some of them would be really difficult. And I'd have to double check because it's been a while. I always keep an eye out at like car boot sales and stuff in case anyone is selling them. But I think a lot of people know the value of these old games at this point. And to be honest, I would also feel kind of bad if I went to a car boot sale and I saw like some old people like selling Kuon for like, I don't know, $1, a pound, a dollar. That would be weird since I live in the UK. If I saw them like selling it for like a pound, I think I'd feel really guilty. I think I'd have to be like, hey, just so you know, this is like a collector's item and it sells for like thousands online, so maybe don't sell it at a car boot sale. I don't think I could let them get away with it, to be honest. Even if it would be to the benefit of me, I don't think I could. Knowing like how expensive it's meant to be, even if it's to my benefit, if I saw someone selling it like for underprice, I'd be like, no, don't sell it. Don't sell it for that. You know. Oh dear. I'd take games like Haunting Ground and stuff like that because I could probably get like £100 off a second-hand copy of Haunting Ground, but it's not quite as bad. But if it was like, if it was Kuon or if it was Rule of Rose, I'd be like, no. Good afternoon. Oh, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've been working on the Goblins' hair because this hair does take a while and this is more of an intense hairstyle. So we're getting their hair in, but this is going to be, they're going to have like a ribbon dancing and they're going to have lots of fish in the ribbon dancing and such, and like lots of water effects going on around them. Maybe not so much of a background for this one, but a lot of foreground. Also, I hope you're doing well, Matrix. I hope things are going good. BLB, have a good burba. Oh dear. So yeah, we're just getting the hair in because the hair it's always a little more complicated with these ones because there's a lot of it. But yes, we're chipping away at it, getting the hair in so it looks nice and neat. Also, again, like the drawing with the mouse and keyboard does mean it takes a little while because all these lines are quite hard to do. Well, I mean, they're not awful. I guess it depends on how neat you want them. I also don't want them to be too neat. If I wanted them to be too neat, I'd hold shift, I suppose, and have them be completely straight. But I want them to be like a little bit more bouncy and imperfect than that because they're meant to be hair. And I feel like hair is not is not perfect straight lines. Maybe in some cases for certain characters it would be, but I feel like for the vast majority, I like having a little bit of bounce and unusualness to it. Yeah. Also, Taffy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I've mainly been gushing a little bit about older horror games for a bit while we draw all of the hair in. But I do think it's looking really cool. This is, by the way, based on Grobet's character, which very heckin' cool. A very heckin' cool character. So we are basing it off that, but going a little bit more goblin-y with it. And I love them so far, by the way. I don't know if I've said this. I absolutely love them, and I'm having a really good time making them. I'm a bit nervous about the water. I think I'm going to draw the water with a thinner outline and then just build it up a little bit. So rather than doing like, I've done size 10 outline on basically everything, but I think in this case, rather than doing that, it might be worth doing a slightly thinner outline. And then if I want to make it thicker in certain places, but not consistently. I think that's gonna be the vibe. I'm gonna have to get the water in soon because we're running out of body to draw, so I can't procrastinate it for too much longer. I think water is pretty commonly, I think, right, considered one of the more difficult things to draw as an artist. I mean, maybe there is probably someone here who is a genius at water, because I feel like there always is. We have a very talented community, and it is a blessing, to be fair. But no, I think water, for me at least, it's always been one of those things where it's like a little harder to draw. Like, same with fire. Fire and water, I would actually say, are both like a little more complicated elements. Like, they're not impossible. I definitely can do it. But like when you're trying to develop your own art style, which is kind of what I've been doing with all of these goblins. When you're trying to develop your own art style, I feel like fire and water are two things that are quite difficult to develop into a certain art style. Terrible with fire and water. It's difficult. It's tricky. They are hard shapes. Water's one thing that I want to get really good at, so I need to practice. Yeah. Water is tricky with all art forms I've found. Yeah. It's just hard to make it, because it's beautiful, but it's like very, very intense. Like, there's a lot of detail in water. So yeah, it's a bit tricky. But yeah, no, I think as well, like, yeah, when you're trying to develop your own art style a little bit, and again, like, that is kind of what the end goal with all of these goblins is to feel more confident. Well, first of all, to make art for people that donate to charity, or donate their time or money to charity. That's first. But second of all, to you know, get better at goblins. Keep practicing. I will say, I'm very pleased. I've been very pleased with all of the goblins. They've also all been really, really fun to draw. Can't deny. I've had a good time with all of them so far. And I expect, I've got the references for the ones that we'll be doing over the week. I expect I will continue to have a good time with them, because we have some really, really fun designs to work with. And if you have fun designs to work with, it always makes the art more fun. So yeah, I would expect the good times will just keep coming. Although this is our last full color goblin, I thought we should get those out of the way a little earlier as well, just because, again, they do take a little bit longer. So we've done so far for our full color goblins, Vile, Morrigue, and Jords. This will be our last one, our last full color goblin, and then we have line arts for the next 3 streams, which is Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then we have emotes. Emotes on Friday. Oh, no, wait, it's only 2 more streams. Wait a minute. What's my schedule again? I've forgotten. What was I scheduled to do? 0, okay, so, oh no, it's just Tuesday, Thursday liner, and then, yeah, emotes on Friday. Okay. Thanks past me. This is why I need a schedule. I'm completely lost on what I'm doing. No. And then starting next week, we're going to be making stuff for the community again. Well, like everyone in the community. So it is Pride Month. Happy Pride, everyone. I hope if you are celebrating that you're having a good time. It's too hot here to like dress up in Pride outfits because all of my rainbow stuff is jumpers for the most part. So I've dressed my mannequin up in my bi flag instead, and that's how we're celebrating. Well, I'm also going to go to Pride this year. I don't normally go to Pride because I normally find it's a little bit too intense for me. I'm a bit, I struggle with, what do you call it, like loud noises and such. So I'm a bit, Pride is not the best for me most of the time. However, I must go this year. It's important. It definitely has nothing to do with the Venga Boys. Maybe. I'm still trying to sort my outfit out. I'm glad that other people are having outfit struggles as well, and it's not just me. We're all trying to sort our outfits out for Pride. I haven't been to Pride for years, and I sometimes do Pride in the park, but that's like a very different thing. It's just like a nice picnic. It's just a nice picnic with a lot of chill people, and I like that. But that's about as far as I go, because again, loud noises, all that kind of thing, not really for me. And if it is for you, I'm glad, but it's not for me. So I don't do that so often. But yeah, I do Pride in the Park sometimes, but I haven't done that recently either, because I think last year we had awful weather, to be fair. And I don't even know if they're doing it this year. I hope they are. It'll probably be on a different day, but I still hope they are, because it was always good. Ah, dear. It's easiest with resin stuff. Oh, resin, but it still goes wrong really easily. Yeah, Demon Slayer's water is actual goals. They stylize water so well. That's kind of what I mean, right? Where it's like, I want to be able to do water in my own art style, kind of like how Demon Slayer does it. Like, not their art style, I don't want to take that, but I want to be able to have that recognizable art style go onto the elements. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm pretty pleased with that. I'm pretty pleased with that. The hair does always end up looking a little psychedelic, but I actually think that looks really good. Hell yeah. Okay, save it first of all. I do not wish to lose it. How many goblins do you have? Well, for me, my own original cast, I have 4 main goblins, and you've only met 2 of them. But I have 4 main goblins in the main cast. Really 3, but 4. But then for other people, we made 20 goblins a couple months ago, and then we did a couple extra, and then we've done the 4 here, and then I think we had 6 of the line arts? We're probably 30 plus goblins at this point. But then if you include mine, probably into the 40s. Yeah, probably into the 40s if you include mine. Also, Pluzzle, fellow Bifer, said hello! It's too hot here, so I dressed up my mannequin with my flag, because it's too warm to be wearing jumpers. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. I did 1 year. My poor bi flag is very raggedy, right? Because 1 year for Pride, I put it on my desk when we were doing like painting and such. And so like my desk base was my flag, but then it's got loads of paint splotches on it now from where I've been painting. So and it's also got like other marks from other activities, like other sewing things and like other crafts. So my poor bi flag is very messy. I should maybe buy a new one at some point, but the thing is, it still works. Like, you still see the colors, still good, but it's fine at this distance. Like when it's on the mannequin, you can't tell. But when you get close up, it's like, why is there paint all over this flag? What happened? Oh dear. Look at this, psychotic. No, not psychotic. Pride is too much about drinking for me to go anymore. Yeah, I'm not really a big drinker either, or at all. No, I have not made it cooler. I think I've probably made them a bit smilier, but I don't think I've made them cooler. But I do really like the hair. I'm very happy. Led, good morning. Also, welcome back. That was what I was going to say. Our Pride stuff starts next week. So Monday to Friday, we're going to be making Pride emotes. We're going to be making Pride slimes and probably some Pride goblins in there as well. So we're going to have, I'm going to make more bases over the weekend is the plan. So that we have some goblin bases as well as some Pride, like a slime bases. And then next week, we'll be going through as many flags as possible and making as many emotes as possible. And then I'm going to upload all of the emotes ready for Twitch, all into the Discord. And if anyone wants to download any Pride emotes for free, they can. They'll just be in the Discord. Kind of similar to what we did with like the making them for people, but we'll just be going through as many flags as possible. And we'll be doing it the whole week. And I can do like 12 slimes a day, or like 12 emotes a day if we do like long streams. So if we have 4 streams, we might do close to 50 emotes, maybe. We'll see. But yes, that will be next week. So Monday to Friday. So if you want to have input on that as well, we'll be making them from the community. So if there's things the community specifically wants to see, like certain combinations, we'll do as many as we can. We will first be going through all of the flags, and then we'll be going back and probably doing duplicates and such like that. But yeah. Ah, dear. Makes it more personal creative. True, like it's got lots of paint splatters on it, but I love it. I still love it. It's still good. It's good for dress-ups, is for sure. I need pride slimes. Yeah! We're going to be doing that next week. I'm here for it. Sounds fun. I think it will be really, really fun. Dear. How is the GTA? How is the GTA? Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Yeah, I also made a little... I'm really proud of myself for this emote. It is not a complicated emote by any stretch of the imagination. However, I'm very proud of this emote. Because look at... They've got a little rainbow. It was a really easy emote to make, to be fair, and so it's not like it's particularly complicated or anything, but I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud. They're completely still except for their bow, which is just... They got a little rave bow. It maybe goes a little quicker than it should, but that's okay. They look very cool. They look really cool. Oh, they're right. We need to get the hands in, and then we also need to get the rest of the body. Then we do also need to get this bit with the, whatchamacallit, the wave in. I think I'll merge this together, because I think, yeah, it's fine. I can probably also merge the head. This is all looking pretty good, and I don't really need to erase anything at the moment. We'll start on a new layer, but I think I'm happy to merge everything that we've done so far together. Like, that looks pretty good. Not too bad, mate. Oh, ear still shot. No! No! Have you saved? Good point. That's a very fair point. Yes. That's very fair. I'm really pleased with it. We already have like quite a few Pride emotes as part of my stuff because I made them one year and then I was like, oh, I kind of just like them better. I'm just going to keep the Pride emotes. Who says I can only have them during Pride month? I'm going to keep them all year round. So we've always had quite a few Pride emotes, but like, it's nice to have an extra little rainbow one. I thought I would shout, no, I would never. Well, actually, that's not true. I probably would shout at you, but not for being ill, not for being unwell. And I really hope you get better soon. Many reasons I will shout at you, Blapple, but not for that one. That one there. There we go. So we need the bottom bit of the ribbon twirling thing so that it can come out of here. I want to have like a proper, like some extra bits coming out here and here as well, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Oh, I love it. I'm so glad. I really like this as well. I'm having a really good time with this. Oh, the other ear is going to get a bit covered by the glove. Oh, but that's fine. I think that's fine. It's still obvious they're a goblin. I don't think I need to make that more obvious. That's okay. Yeah, I am a bit like, there are times where I'm like, oh no, have I ruined it? Have I removed the goblininess? No, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. So I need the hand to come across here and go around there. And then have this here. They have to go across this bit because otherwise it won't look like they're gripping it properly, which would be a problem. And then, like so. There we are. And then we have the thumb, which I will do separately because it's meant to go over the top, and that's okay. Okay. Oh wait, wrong way around. Wrong way around. We'll do this side first. Oh dear. There we go. Like this more. Yeah. And then we'll have the thumb come in over here. And then like so, or maybe more like that. How do I, eh? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Eh? How does it work? How does it work? Oh, they look like Rainbow Police headlights. Hell yeah! I have saved my ear. I mean, I tried. I went to the docks. Good. Hell yeah. Make sure cosplay levels aren't unloaded so you accidentally shoot it again. Oh dear. Oh dear, they have an ear infection. You periodically get ear infections. I ignore it. It usually gets a lot worse, and from my headset too long, at least I will assume it is. Tell me it's eczema of the inner ear. Oh god, that sucks. God, why are our bodies like that? Also, need to clean the apartment or making content mock-ups instead. I mean, that's kind of cleaning. You're cleaning your apartment by using up some of the mock-up fabric you have in the house, which is cleaning it out of the way for the rest of your house. There you go. We can logic this. We can enable anything. Yes, you are cleaning It's just, yeah, a bit different. Yeah. It still counts. Right, I'm gonna erase that from there, and then, oh, did I do this on the same layer? Oops. Oopsie doopsie, that's okay. Fine, we need to thicken the thing up and make everything look neat anyway, so that's fine. We'll just have this here as a sketch layer, and then we can go back in afterwards. Hydrate? I can hydrate. Jean, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. And then, yeah, okay. The hands are hard. More goblins. Hasn't happened for a while though. Once I started to feel like, oh, okay, I had to go back to my craft room and try to correct. Oh, bless you. You don't like the no mobile app? I don't think most people do. It's had like, every time I've heard someone talk about it, it's like, ugh, I don't like this. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing all right, Diana. I tried to wake up, but I accidentally woke up on time. I did oversleep. I overslept this morning, so maybe your dream transferred to me because I did a bit of an oversleep. My alarm woke me up and I was like, oh, it's time to get up, and then I fell asleep again. So maybe your dream transferred to me, because that was my reality this morning. Was, oh good lord, I have overslept. Oh no, what the heck, body? Oh dear. I had eczema in my inner ears too. I found that wearing headphones that leave good space for my ears help. I have the famous for the kitty headphones. I worth every penny. It's been 3 days and I haven't had my headset on all this weekend. Oh, Blapple. Good try. I tried to change the episode, but it didn't work. Yeah, that's a vibe. Timer. Oh, you're damn right. Damn it. I was doing so well with that hand as well. I can't decide whether or not I want to give them eyelashes because I kind of like them without, but I'm also like, I could put something else in that space. But then I could also color stuff in that space because I kind of want to put like some of this, yeah, like the scale parts on it. Yes, maybe without eyelash. Oh, why am I zooming out so much? Without eyelashes might be better. Oh, I got time. It's like one of the last things I could put on anyway. They're good. Just worn out from work. I mean, Lurk, I know you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. It is, in fact, time for another Discord art share. Let me just see if anyone has popped by. Excuse me. Oh my god, excuse me. I think we have some knitting and crochet that's been posted. Oh, anime! Oh my god, first one's gonna... Okay, wait, so everyone needs to see this. I'm already getting to see it. I'm being spoiled. Let me show you. Working on more crochet projects. First one's gonna be a sock, and the second one's gonna be a Minecraft axolotl plush. Okay, first of all, sock. Thank you for the hick. The sock is, look at this, it's very beautiful. I like the colors very much. They're very nice. Almost like very wintry, which is nice. And they do look like they'd actually be very warm wintry socks. Hell yeah. Wait, how's this, I don't really know a lot of how socks go, but it looks really nice. Is it that is this part of the heel maybe? I'm not sure. I'd be curious. I'd definitely be curious. And then we have the Minecraft axolotl plush. Look at the little frill and the little body. Oh my god, so cute. I love it. I love it very much. I mean, I do love axolotls in general. Axolotl! I do love axolotls in general, but also this is very cute. This is very heckin' cute. Oh my god. Hell yeah, get them the trans, get that. I think do we still have the trans heart in the Discord? We should do, right? I just don't know where or did I only have those? No, surely not. I have a lot of pride emotes. Where's my trans ones? I guess unfortunately all of my characters, well I say unfortunately, all of my characters are kind of the pink and the light blue, but I thought I had specifically. 2 seconds. Oh, I have the trans boobtober. But I don't have the, oh well, I'll give you the trans boobtober. Oh wait. 2 different. I'll get rid of my one. There you go. Oh, I have a trans heart one, but it's from the mermaid streams. The underside of the sock. I see. Oh dear. Nice. Okay, that makes more sense. Also, if we nip across to art, a little joke I did with some friends at 2 a.m. Anatomy from memory. Oh my god, Jojo. I love it. I love the sock. It's just a sock instead of a tie. Very nice. And then the pose, oh my god. I mean, it's very JoJo. It's very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Her eczema growing from my inner ear must be a pain. Yeah, it sounds like a real pain. Oh, an anatomy from memory. I mean, that's pretty good. You clearly have like a base like that you can work on though, like something that you're used to drawing, because I can see the lines here. It looks like you kind of have an idea of like spacing apart. To be fair, that's kind of where I've got to as well, where it's like I have the shapes that I use to build up the body and I go from there. And that's but mine are like pairs, because all goblins, ovals and pairs. This is a bit more detailed than what I do, but it's hecking cool. Hecking cool. Nice. Thank you so much for sharing, Jean. Also, I am going to have a little bit Zawoldo. I'm just going to have a quick what do you call it? Cough. 2 seconds. Sorry about that. I'm trying to mute whenever I have to have a proper cough because it's not very pleasant to listen to. Actually, what time is it? It's 12:30. I should probably take a lunch break soon, right? It's been 3.5 hours. I could keep going for another hour. But then I'm gonna have a... All right, well, we've just done a Discord art share. Let's reset everything. We'll take like a 10-minute break. I'm gonna quickly grab some lunch. And then we'll play some words on stream for 10 minutes. How's that sound? So I didn't really... Time flies when you're streaming. I didn't really realize that it was already been a few hours. I was like, wait a minute, we've had a few breaks. What time is it? It's just like a mofo, then I irritate my ear. Oh, God. And that's not how shapes naturally come together. What do you mean? What do you mean? Sean, you make amazing art. There must be some, like, you must have some idea. Because your art all comes together very well. Let me get this on screen for you. By the way, if you've never been here where we take a break, we play words on stream on break just so that people still have some stuff to do. If you do want to go get a drink or food or anything yourself, now's a really, really good time because I'm going to be taking a little break myself. But yeah, how to play. Basically, if you see a word, type it in, and then if you get the word first, then you get the points for it. You can only have one person can get each word. So if it's already on the board, don't bother typing it in because somebody's already got it. As the time goes on, there'll be fake letters and hidden letters and all that, so it does get more difficult. We go from having 4-letter words to 5-letter words and so on. However, I will try and help a little bit. Jelly flower, no idea about that ever. Let me see if I can help at all. Like this. There you go. I got harps. Oh, I'm sorry, Clues. I'm sorry. As you can see, only the first person can get it. Well done, Robert, for getting sharp and harp and rash. I am now going to mute myself. Bless you, Clues. You just had a rough time. I'm going to mute myself, go quickly grab my lunch, and I'll be right back. Good luck, everyone. just in time for a course on the doors. We have Clues in the lead, followed by Grobbit, then Arty, Minotaur, Vile, myself, Andrew, Link, and For All. Welcome on in, Andrew, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back, Minotaur. There you go. I'm back. I have food with me now as well. I'm back, and with food. I'm still going to be muting because I don't want you to hear me eating my noodles, but good luck, everyone. Whoa! Whoa! 100%! GG's! Also, Maple, good morning, and Tab, good morning. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Grobbit and then Arty. Then we have Minotaur, Vile, Andrew, Orr, Blackpool, myself, Link, and Terp. GG's, everyone. Fundy! Yeah, I'm not sure what fundy means either. But listen, GG's, you got it. Whatever a fundy is, you've got it. Well done. Oh, did you go over 69? No! Alright, back to muting again. I'm still gobbling the nudes. How dare you fundies these nuts me on a Goblin stream? Jesus, oh my god, the disrespect. I had like one mouthful that round. You're so goddamn speedy. According to Merriam-Webster, fundy is a plural of fundus, which is the bottom of a part of the aperture of the What? Nice fundy. I started a new job this year. Music instrument stop. Oh my god! Bless you. I hope you're having a really good time. Also for that round, well done, Clues, for being in the lead. Clues is in the lead overall, followed by Grobbit and then Arty. Then we have Minotaur, Vile, Link, Andrew, myself, All, Blackpool, Terp, and Maple. Well done. Why is the E golden? Because it would have been hidden before. So the hidden one, when you can't see it, always looks golden. Yeah. was really difficult. That was really hard. GG's, everyone. Well done. That was a rough one for level 16. Jesus. Well done to Minotaur, Clues, and myself for leading that particular round. But overall, our final scores on the doors. Clues was in the lead, followed by Grobert and then Arty. Then we had Minotaur, Vile, myself, Link, Andrew, all Blackpool, Cthulhu, Turp, Basin, and Maple. Well done. Well heckin' done. Wish I'd known the A earlier. Me too. I'm just gonna mute really quick. I just need to blow my nose because it was kind of spicy. I'll choose 2 seconds. All right, thank you. I have taken a break now. Thank you so much for letting me take a break. It's a heck of a lot of damage. It was a lot of damage. Thank you, thank you. Wish I know the A note. I know. Got my Burfian, nice. Oh dear. Got spice in your nose. Yeah, so I have like the cold noodles at the moment because it's getting a bit warmer in here. I think they're called bimingmyeon. It's Korean. It's like a Korean cold noodles with like a spicy red paste mixed in, and it's really good. Like genuinely so good. I love it. I really, really like it. But like it doesn't linger for that long, to be honest. Like it's a spice that goes pretty quickly, but I literally just finished it like right before the end of that round. So I have just swallowed my final noodle. Ramyeon. I think, let me just double check. Not quite. It's cold noodles. Bimingmyeon. No, I have to find it on Amazon. Okay, I think that's where I got them from. Cold noodles. Korean. Yeah. Show me the. Okay, this. I'll get the. This is how it's apparently spelled. This. Bimingmyeon. Bimingmyeon. Or bibimmen. I don't know if that's how it's actually, but that's how it is on Amazon. And it's good. And it says it's Korean spicy tasty soup oriental. I don't know if this is a good one. This is not spelled well. But you get the idea. Yeah, if you were looking it up, that's what you'd look up. Oh! I need to make some noodles. Hell yeah, get your heckin' noodles. It's really good. It's, excuse me, really good, but just a little spicy, you know? It gets you going a little spicy, but it's nice. It's really, really nice, and I would recommend it. Like, it's very refreshing. And I like noodles because they're nice and easy, and I can just quickly make them, and I like that. I like that a lot. So yeah, it's good for stream because I can just quickly put it together and I don't have to have like a really long lunch break or anything. And they're relatively easy to eat and they are quite refreshing, which is nice on like a sunny day. Even though they're spicy, it's like a refreshing spice rather than a suffocating spice. It's nice. Ah, dear. It's good to be here again. I got so busy these days. I mean, love life, so it's totally worth it. And a stable paycheck is also less stressful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, that sounds heckin' lovely. Like of all the jobs, that sounds like a really nice one for you. But yeah, no, we've been making goblins. Welcome to Goblin hours, where we've been turning people into goblins, and we're currently doing robots. I got some pod stickers, which I'd love to put into Noodle Buff. Oh, nice. Noodles are definitely my comfort zone. Yeah, I love a good comfort noodles, to be honest. And when I don't know how everyone else feels, but for me, I am a big, if I'm having like a rubbishy day, unless it's like a rubbishy stomach day, in which case this doesn't count. If my stomach feels rubbish, ignore everything. But if I'm having just like a sad day or like just not a happy day, there's something about eating something really spicy that makes me feel less stressed out and more happy. And so I like having a bit of a mixture of noodles on hand at any time. Like I have some of the really spicy ones. We've had the bulldog, like the black fire noodle ones. They're good if you really want to relieve stress. They relieve. Well, they maybe input a different kind of stress into your life, but it's not like bills or like, you know, finances or any of that. So it's like kind of a manageable stress. And then I like just the red shin ramyun. Yeah, that's a ramyun. That one I really like, just the red ones. If you're feeling a bit stressed out, they're nice. They're quite hot in the summer is the only thing, but they are tasty. So I like those. I like the kimchi shinramyun ones as well, which are, I think, a little less spicy, but they're still nice. And then, yeah, bimyen, that one. Yeah, that's really good in the summer. It is spicy, but it's like, I already don't feel spicy in my mouth anymore, like it's already gone. So it's a very quick spice, which is really, really nice, because it like, kind of like slaps you around the face, wakes you up midday, and then you're like, oh, and now I shall continue. And there's no like, oh, I'm dying for hours kind of thing, which is nice. Ah, Facebook goes make my brain go brrr, yeah. Noodles the size of chicken strips. Oh, that sounds good as well. You might be having noodles right now. I hope you are enjoying your noodles as much as I enjoyed my noodles. I hope you enjoy your noodles. Wait, are they birthday noodles for your birthday lunch? Yeah! It's Vile's birthday, by the way. Like, actually, Vile's legitimate birthday today. For anyone who's popped in and didn't know, friend of the stream, Vile, is celebrating their birthday today. They are one of the Boobtober staff members who helps us out each year with Boobtober. They also have a Makers and Crafting stream of their own where they do Nerf modifications to like, or like blaster modifications to Nerf blasters, yeah. Yeah, they do like 3D printed parts, and they also reuse old parts and all that kind of stuff. They recently entered a competition called Merge Masters with their blasters. So yeah, if you haven't checked them out and you want to send them some love on their birthday, go send them a follow. And you can exclamation mark Vile to get a very cursed shout out for them. Oh, dear, more like pre-sleep noodles, yeah! Happy birthday, Vile, yeah! If Vile birthday, actual birthday for real. It's definitely a meme on Vile's channel that it's like his birthday every single day, but it is actually his birthday today. The real, for real birthday today. Which is very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. I mean, you'll see that they wish them a happy birthday with every single stream, but still. Also, I need to cough 2 seconds. It's like, you can hear it when it's like it's stuck in the back of my throat. I feel like it's like, 2 seconds. Thank you for your patience. Also, I need to start the timer. I have not started it yet. There you go. Timer start. Nice. So we can do another Discord art share at some point. There we go. How's that looking? How's that looking? I think, actually, it might need to come in more here. That's okay. I don't mind redoing it if it makes it look better. I think it's not coming in quite enough. Oh, is that attached to that? Okay. We'll have to merge these together then so that I can erase them at the same time. I just think it needs to come in a little bit more and emphasize the wrist, because the goblins I draw do generally have very, very small wrists and ankles, regardless of the size of the goblin themselves. We do tiny wrists and ankles because fun. But I think maybe not that far. Like that, maybe? Like that and that. Yeah, I think so. I think just a little bit. A little indent. Yeah, kind of emphasize where the wrist is, because they're wearing big gloves, so you wouldn't see it as much, but at least you know it's there now. Cassian, good morning! Welcome on in, how you doing? We have been chipping away at the goblins. We've been getting loads of goblins done, honestly. We've been doing really well. And I really like all of them. I'm very biased because I'm the one drawing them. But like, look, we've been doing colourful goblins with people that donated to the Samaritans, and we have George, which looks like a legitimate movie poster, and I really like George. We have Morrigue, who is our magic bean, who probably the most detailed one, but I really, really like it. And then we have Vile, who has assets, as Vile would. And then currently we're working on Grobbits, who is going to be doing ribbon dancing, but with like actual water. And yeah, I'm having a really good time putting them together. I'm still a bit nervous about the water, because water is, I would say, hard to draw. But I'm looking forward to giving it a go. And trying to do it in this art style. It'll be a good challenge, to be honest. Expand my repertoire. There we go. I'm just getting the hands in right now so that we have the thing that grips the ribbon dancing thing. Yeah. Did George loves Joker movie energy, you think? Really? Oh, I don't know. I think he looks like a happy chappy. Holding ass? Yeah, hold ass. Vile has a redeem. If you're on Vile's stream, if you give 21 bits, a hand reaches out and pokes the ass. It's very funny. He's got the sticker of the goblin on his stream in just the right place so that if you donate 21 bits, a hand goes up and just goes, touches goblin butt. It's very blessed. Repertoire, not repertoire. Repertoire. Oh, I almost said something really mean then. Oh, you almost got me to say a very mean thing, but I didn't. I caught myself. I mean, you know what I was going to say. It's the same insult I always say. The thing about not being able to understand shapes and forms, I said earlier, I don't have a set. Oh, I had a way to use shapes and forms before. It's like I'm winging it every time. That must make it more difficult. Like for me, you can kind of see the shapes, I think, in the sketch, but like it's like pear shape. And then I do like a big circle at the bottom where the leg is, and then you can see the circle, the knee and the ankle. You can kind of see it in here where like you have the bit there and the bit there. I definitely have those points, and it definitely helps with different poses. That's Grimm's actual hand. Is it actually Grimm? Oh my god, that's Grimm's hand? Say the thing. I'll never. Oh, do I have water? It's really cool though. Look how cool this is. Like legitimately. Isn't this a really cool OC, Arty? Like, I'm doing like, mine always look a bit more goofy because they turn them into goblins, but like the legitimate one looks really, really cool. Yeah. It's got like a massive fish in the background as well. Like, look at this. It's so cool. Yeah. The thing is, I don't really have the space to have like large companions in these like drawings because it's more to do with the OC. So we're adding the fish as part of the ribbon, which is actually just water. Yeah. So I'm like, goblin tomorrow. They sleep. No, you're fine, Kaz. You get Z's if you need to. We will work on it regardless. Chat, she's gonna come. No, I was not. I would never. I gotta make a clip of me reaching onto the desk and then green screened it onto the screen. It done a really good job of it. It looks really good. All right. I guess we should do the other hand, and then we'll do thigh, and then we'll work on the water, and we'll do the water all in one go because water hard, water difficult. So yes. There we are. And let's go under there. And oh, not quite. It's always a little difficult. I feel like taking it from the sketch because the sketches are kind of, well, they're sketchy, aren't they? They're a bit messy. So it's a bit hard taking hands from the sketch. But I think something like that, and then I kind of want it to look like the river is running through the other hand as well, so that it's not just on the top hand. I want it to go through the whole drawing. And then like so. And then we'll have that coming in there. I think that would do it. I might just erase this side bit a little bit. Ah, dear. The performance really holding me back. I think that's probably one of the more difficult bits of art though, isn't it? It's like getting anatomy down. In some ways, it is easier, I think. And like, I can only speak from my own experience here, so take this with a grain of salt. But at least for me, it has in some ways been easier making my own anatomy. Like the goblins have the anatomy that I pick for them, right? I'm basing it off nothing. So like for me, when I'm like, oh, I want to draw a goblin, it's easy. It's pear. Oh God, that's not a good pear. Pear, oval, and then shoulder, butt, and then knee, ankle, knee, and then you just join up the dots. And that's how their legs go, because they're always kind of bent. And then arm, dot, basically for the last one. And then and then ear, weird pose, but you know what I mean. And then the claws on the feet are just M and then W. And then M and then W. Oh yeah, that's a goblin. And it's like really, really easy. And then you can just like switch out the sizes a bit, but it makes getting the initial proportions done really, really quickly. So yeah, that it's really helpful, and it helps as well, like if you want to make a shorter character or a taller character and all that kind of stuff, to just expand those bits. Like this is a shorter character, they have much shorter legs, but I've also given them a shorter body. Their heads is the same, but the body and the legs are shorter. Yeah. It's a proper bow legs. Yeah, I always get them very like whip. The only sleep I've had in the past, I've been out. Oh, bless you. I hope you manage to get some good Z's soon. It needs more butt. Always needs more butt. But then we can just quick over to this one and be like, there you go. But, there it is. And you can see, like, if I was to get my initial sketch, for instance, obviously I've built it up a lot from here, but, like, it is not so dissimilar. There is the head, the ears, and then it's just a backwards one. Wait, that's not so good. It's a backwards, what do you call it, pear. Instead of having it go forward, which I normally would do, I have it go backwards, and then I have the butt, which is 1, 2, knee, ankle. There you go. And it makes it really, really easy, because obviously, like, it doesn't look like that much, but it kind of is. And then get the other one this side. The feet, I would have just done, like, oblongs to start with, because I always do my feet, like, oblongs if they're from the side, so they would have just been like that, and then probably had the, one on the end. Yeah. And then the other hand, oh yeah, this arm would have had the shoulder be here, the other one would have had the shoulder the other side, and then wrist, wrist, wrist. And then, yep. And it makes it really easy. Really easy to do poses, because it's just all the same shapes. And like, obviously that's not a good representation of what it ends up looking like, but it's like building it from the beginning is really, really easy. But I think that it is easier in some ways because I literally made up my own anatomy, you know? And like having made up my own anatomy means that I could be a bit more fluid with it because I made it up. It's actually mine. Oh dear. So that helps. That helps. At least it's helped me. Is that kind of, but again, I don't know if that helps so much with humans because there is like set ideas of what the, you know, it should look like with humans, whereas I don't have that with goblins. One of the buddiest of butts. It is the buddiest of butts. Gonna have to look. Oh no, you're fine. I hope you manage to get some good sleep soon. I hope, what is it we said? I hope sleep finds you one way or another. The yes. No, you're all good. And if you can't be, don't worry about it. We'll still put just as much effort whether you're here or not. It really seems to be clicking like in my mind, but I need to figure out the perspective gets me sometimes. Yeah, perspective is rough. Also, Bakes, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Makes it look easy to vote, but looks easy when applied on an existing image. All right then. All right then. All right, mister. All right then. Let's make a pose. Let's do it. Let me do a. How about a proposing pose or something like that? Should we do like a bit of a formal one? Okay, so if he's proposing, he's probably going to be leaning forward. All right, leaning forward, goblin. And then he's from the side, so get that there, but then he would have the other one. And then he'd have his leg up here. Actually, let's do this one first so we have an idea of how high it needs to be. Let's do this one, and then because he's got big talons, his feet would go up in the air. And then like so. So we have this one, and then there you go. Is it overlap? And then go the E. Probably be just straight up like that, yeah. Sure, like that one. And then this one, we'd have this one go forward. There you go. And then, what do people do with their hands when they propose? Oomph. Get the shoulders in, get the head in. Nose. Yeah, there you go. And then I don't know how do how do you propose to someone? I can't remember. Like I guess it'd be like, yeah? As far out from the body as they can get it, I'm sure. And then get the claws underneath, probably. Like that, and then I don't know, box? and then have them kind of matchy-uppy because they'd both be doing it, and then there you go. Goblin anatomy. There you are. That's how you do it. It's easy. The Power Rangers pose, but what do you mean? This is not the Power Rangers. This is a proposal pose. Using a mouse, yeah, mouse. I use mouse and keyboard for my drawing. Goblins, I'm very modern. They are. Reach out with the ring. Oh yeah, that's probably how they do it. Gaslight, gatekeep, goblin squad. For sure. That was quick, I love it. There we go, he's proposing. And then she said, or he said yes. They said yes. There you go. Yay! It went well. Oh dear. Woo, woo, woo. Oh no, that's angry. Woo, 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 woo. Oh dear. And he has a beard. There you go. Nice. There we go. That's how you do. Here's how you draw goblins. Easy. 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 So then you just build off it from that. Very nice. There he goes. Let me just save it so I don't. Oh no! Do not you dare close it though. Now leave it in there for Grubby. There's a secret, just a secret in the art. It looks like an elderly goblin you're trying to help up. Yeah, he's gone from proposing to being like, can I have a hand, please? I've gotten stuck on the ground. Yeah, that's how I draw goblins at least. And you can kind of see it still from like, again, you can see the sketch on this one. Actually, I wonder if I have the sketch layer on vials or if I don't have it anymore. Let me see, I'm curious. I do. It's, wait a minute, do I? Why is it over there? Well, I do, but apparently it's wandered off somewhere, and I've only got half of it. Wait a minute, what the hell how did that happen? What? Oh, you know what, it's probably best that I just don't question it. No. I have fallen and I cannot get up, yeah? Well, we don't question what happened to that piece of art. Do I have any of the others? What about George's? George's is a bit simpler. Oh wait, you know what? What am I talking about? Duh, I have the actual picture. There you go. You can see it more here. There you are. This is my initial sketch, where you can see like more of the joints and such. Like you can see the shoulder, the elbow on both sides. You can see the outline of the head under the helmet. The butt, you can see the knees and all of that kind of stuff, where I have more of my like, yeah, lines. Yeah. So I do still have it. It's just, it does end up looking quite different once it's like properly done. But yeah, like the base is there. I don't even do like a lot of clothing in my bases, to be honest, because like I'll put the basic bits in, but I won't put like any of the extra bits because I might as well just do it in digital later. You know, by accident, when they probably clipped it off. Yeah, it's like, what the hell happened here? It just disappeared. It's just gone. Yeah. Oh, they're right. We need to keep working on this because this is a full color one, so this is gonna take a little bit longer. And I've just been invited to go out for snacks after stream, which honestly is really tempting. I haven't had a good night's sleep, and I don't feel grumpy about it, but I feel like more spacey than usual, and I feel like a good snack would go a long way right now. And I don't really have any good snacks right now. So yeah, I could do with a snack, like something with a bit of energy in it. An egg, one egg, that'd be a good energy snack. Some chicken, give me egg and chicken. Yeah, protein. No, it'd be nice. It'll be nice to get some more energy because I hope it doesn't come across in stream too much, but I do feel a little bit low energy today, and yeah, it would be nice. It'd be nice to feel a little bit more with it. Also, I keep getting really bloated, and I'm not sure why. Everything be bloating me at the moment. My stomach's having a bit of... I think it's because it's still a bit annoyed at the coughing. I don't even know if I'm necessarily bloating, or maybe it's just like the coughing's making my stomach feel gross. Yeah. It's been like that for like a week now. It's like, I would like to stop feeling like that soon, please. Yes, please, stomach. No more of that. You know, I keep feeding you things that you like, and then you get angry at me, and it's like, what the heck? You liked this yesterday. Why don't you like it today? What changed? Also, thank you for the highlight, Lenny. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh no, you're fine. Happy hecking birthday. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care, Vile. Oh, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. And also thank you for the hydrate. I honestly did kind of need to hydrate. I keep needing to cough because of the spicy. But yeah, no, I did be needing that. Ah, dear. It's not bloating at the muscles that go, that's true. Actually, a good point. Those are my muscles. Those are my gains. Speaking of, I haven't done any workouts on my breaks. Next Discord art share, I'll make sure to lift some weights for a little bit. So that I can keep working on my gains coming up to Chroma Core. I think it's not just me, I'm sure, but like I wonder how common it is for artists to start working out so that they can do a daily art challenge. Because I feel like it's not the most common thing. Yeah. It do be Vile's birthday. They do be an actual birthday bean. Alright, let's get the legs in and then we'll do the water all in one go. So actually, do I want to get the legs in before the water? Actually, I don't think I do really, do I? Because it's kind of underneath. All right. I was a bit nervous, but let's do the water now. I'm going to do the water in a thinner pen, and then I'll go back and thicken up areas of it later. But I thought it'd be nice to start it with a thinner pen. And okay, so let's see how we can do this in a way that looks, I don't know, it's tricky, right? I want it to look like water, and I want it to look like, I don't want it to look like goo. Which I think is difficult, because I think sometimes water do be looking kind of gooey, you know? I want it to look like water, not goo. If I have this here, and of course we have the fish, but the fish I'll do second since they're kind of swimming through it. And I don't think the fish will be nearly as complicated as the water itself. It kind of looks like paint. Okay, well it's still gonna be water, but actually I don't dislike that. Oh dear. I actually stretch a lot to prepare for choreography. Dude, yeah! I'm trying to get my muscles better. Also, Saki, good morning, welcome on in. I'm trying to get my muscle strength up so that I can do a lot more art. And without having the like negative detriment, I suppose, of getting tired as easily. I'm sure I will still get tired. I think daily art challenges are meant to be tiring to it. Well, not meant to be, but they're like almost designed to tire you out. So I think it'd actually be more weird if I wasn't getting at all tired. But yes, I'm going to be trying to, oh, that's a bit of a weird second one, isn't it? I'm going to be trying to get a bit fitter beforehand, just so that I can do even more. There we go. Oh, no. Nope. I thought a really big one up here would be nice, but I'm also now thinking maybe it's not that nice. I don't know. Oh, actually, that looks alright. Yeah, we can have some bits coming off. Yeah, okay. Actually, I like. Hell yeah. Oh dear, should have made them Pride related. Well, you didn't know yours was going to be made during Pride Month, because half of them we did make last week, and then it wouldn't have been in Pride Month. It could have very easily gone either way. I can always do a rainbow edit of the water as well, since we're not really doing a background for your character as much, and most of the other characters have had backgrounds, just because you take up more of the space with your character. I could always do like the double edit. One as a Pride one and one as a water one. Okay, and then oh, 3 AM music be hitting. Is that too much? That might be too much, mightn't it? Let me just... Oh no, actually... I keep thinking of doing too much, and I'm like, actually, nah, that's kind of like what water does though, isn't it? Water do be kind of all over the place. Oh, thank you for the splash! Ifok, thank you for the follow, it's very kind of you. We're drawing goblins. Specifically goblins based on people or their OCs. This is who we are basing on, which is Grobit's OC. We're making a goblin out of them. Yeah, we could definitely do this in like rainbow colors and also a water edit. I feel like that wouldn't be too much extra effort, to be honest. In fact, if anything, the paint would be easier. So I could do that after the water as like a nice cool down of making something a little easier than trying to make water. Ah dear, Holly, one leg is out of use, but other than that, I'm good. Oh, bless you. I hope it feels better soon. Yeah. Our challenge do be tough. Yeah, they're made kind of to be hard. It's amazing. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, I've been really enjoying making all of the goblins. We have a little group of colourful ones. We have George, who looks like a movie poster. Morrigue, who is our very, very detailed mage, and then Butt for Vile. Oh dear. No, I'm really enjoying them. They're really fun. Looks like she's watering herself. Oh dear. Yeah, this is how I put on it's true and it's necessary. If I don't put sunscreen on like this, then I just burn. I will say, I do regret this in retrospect. So the day that I got my wedding dress, I was very sunburnt, and I don't normally get sunburnt. I'm normally really good about that kind of thing. But it just happened that I missed the mark this time and I got burnt. And so all of my family was like, oh, you need to show me a picture of your dress. All of my family have seen the dress when I'm hideously sunburned. So it looks really white next to my skin. Because it's not white, it's like an ivory. It just happens that I was so burnt and so lobster red that in all the pictures my family's seen, they probably all think I have a white dress. I don't. I don't. I was really sunburned that day. Oh, then thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Such a fun idea. It is. It's been really, really fun. I genuinely, if you're having like a bit of art block or anything, draw everything as goblins. I'm biased, but it is fun. Oh dear. Oh, so Cho, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are getting there. We're trying to do some water effects. It's tricky. Water, I think, in general, is just a very hard part to draw, and this one's got a lot of water elements going through it, but we're giving it our best shot. I want it to still be quite cartoony because generally that's just how I draw, you know. So I want elements of that to be a part of this, and we are doing our bestest to make a really wet looking what do you call it? A wet looking ribbon, like ribbon dancing, but make it wetter. Yeah, that's a apt description. Well done, Jelly. Good description. Ribbon dancing, but make it wetter. You're really damp. Damp ribbon dancing. It's just hard. It's hard to get the shapes. But I will not be perturbed. I will keep trying. I think I just want like more dramatic ones on this side because it's like the outside, but I still want some wobble on the inside. Yeah. I think... yeah, that's looking actually pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, the lovely thing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I really like goblins. I just really like drawing goblins. Hope you great afternoon. You have to work. Good luck with work bakes. I hope that it goes really, really well for you. I hope you have a nice chill day and everyone's chill and there's good vibes. I feel like sometimes you can have that when you go into the workplace for the day and the vibes are just off. I hope the vibes are in fact on today. Good vibes only. Fingers crossed at least. To be fair, whenever the vibes were bad when I was in work, it was normally because I needed to do something and I hadn't come into shift yet, and it'd be like, oh god. The first thing I did, like, Jenny, oh my god, you need to do A, B, and C. This has gone wrong. What do we do? And it's like, oh no. Here we go again. Oh dear. When the vibes were good, it's normally because everything was working, and that's good. I love a good everything working day. Let's see. Oh no, wrong way. Ow. Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh dear, Andy, look at these goblins. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the finished Jords, but we finised Jords. I think they look really cool. We're working on Grobbit. Grobbit has a really good reference as well, which I'm really enjoying. Like, I can't wait to get the colors in because I think, don't get me wrong, I'm liking the outside right now, but I think once we add all of those colors, it's gonna look so cool. Yeah. I think they're really, it's really very good vibes. Really vibey, and I like it a lot, and I'm very excited to get some of those colors in and add to the vibes a little bit. And then how am I gonna get the drippiness when it's going over the leg without it just looking like wet ass? We'll give it a go. If it doesn't work, that's okay. Oh, actually, no. Not like that. I want it to, like... Because I want it to be like a ribbon. There will be some hidden behind the leg here. I don't want it to look like it's lost its water texture here. But I also don't want it to look weird. Maybe like that? I don't know, it's not quite right. I like the bit here, but it's not quite right. It did look super awesome, hell yeah! Wet ass. Yeah, I just don't want it to look like wet ass. I want it to look like the river is just, you know, going over the leg. Like a ribbon, but it's a river. Maybe if I do this, just a little bit, and then... like so? That might do it, actually. That, ooh, a vibe. That actually might do it. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. That's kind of, yeah. Also, the underlayer might make it look, oh, you mean like get rid of this? Yeah, my sketch does make it look a little bit more complicated. Just because I don't have the legs in yet, so I'm kind of still working that whap. That's wet ass pussy. It'd just be wah. Wet ass. Wah. So silly, Wah. Yeah. Oh dear. But like dry ass, yeah, only dry ass. Oh dear. Bring it back, creamy muck muck. Oh, creamy muck muck. That is a staple of people our age's Saturday morning cartoon or Saturday morning television. Dick and Dom and the Bungalow. Creamy muck muck. It's important. You can't. This is my childhood. You can't just forget it. There we go. Get that in there. I will thicken out some of these lines so that it doesn't matter too much if they're not touching at this point, because we'll make them touch. I think. Yeah, we have to do all the drips around it, but I think that's a good shape actually. Yeah, because it still emphasizes the leg. We can start the leg, but doesn't like hide it completely. Oh lord. Touch tips. We've done that before, I think, and I can't remember how, but I know we managed it. Oh, sorry, I don't know if you could hear that. That was a loud yell outside. Oh dear. Lordy. Back when health and safety rules were not a thing in entertainment, 100%. You have to go back there, no, you're fine, Blapple. I hope your ear feels better soon. I hope that whatever your body is doing decides to bloody stop so that you can have some peace and quiet with your ears. Yeah, I hope it feels much better soon. That sounds very frustrating, honestly. And yeah. Everyone wish Blapple a healthy ear. Also, because I don't think we can get Blapple streams while Blapple is struggling with their ear. And like, we can't have that. We need Blapple streams. They're important. Oh, I'm missing out on Blap streams. Oh dear. Oh, I thought that was going really well until it wasn't. Oh dear. Calling my doctors. Oh, thank you for the wah. Calling my doctors up and started laughing when you said wah. Like a bonkers, but it kind of is. Wet ass. No, Blapple doesn't stream doing ear outages. Yeah, so we need the ears to get, which to be fair, very understandable, and I don't blame you at all. But we need Blapple's ears to get better so that we can have more Blap streams, because it's not fun. We need more Blapple streams. Blapple is an integral part of the makers and crafting community on Twitch, and we require more Blapple streams. Thank you. At least I do. Although to be fair, I couldn't watch Blapple stream for too long when I had laryngitis because they kept making me laugh and I got told off. I got told off in Blapple stream for laughing too hard because it affects my voice, because your vocal cords are used when you laugh a little bit, so you're not meant to laugh too hard when you have laryngitis, because it can make your vocal cords apparently take longer to get better. And Blapple kept making me laugh on their stream, so and I got told off for it, which is like, oi, it's not my fault. Blaffle's being funny. Oh dear. Night, Blaffle. Take care. Yeah, get well soon. Oh dear. Yeah, I got told off. For watching, but can you believe it? Told off for watching Blaffle stream. Well, mainly for laughing at Blaffle stream, but in my defense, it was very funny. I cannot remember what we were talking about, but I do remember it really made me laugh, and the problem is, yeah, then that uses your vocal cords, and that's really bad if you're trying to recover your voice, but it was funny. So I had to like go into lurk because it's like I was laughing too hard at Blaffle stream. I mean, I guess that's kind of like a claim to fame. You know, Blaffle can say, they made me laugh so hard, they made my health worse? I don't know what, maybe not quite that. Oh dear. I laughed so hard in Blaffle stream I lost my voice. Hey, that's a better one. There we go. I laughed so hard in Blaffle stream that I lost my voice. That's better. That sounds less bad. Oh dear. Which is true. I'd already lost my voice, but I lost it harder because I was laughing too hard. And it was funny. There we go. And get these bits in here because I don't want the outside spray to just disappear. Again, don't worry if these are looking a little messy right now. This is kind of just the base bit. We'll go back in and add a lot more line weight and such. It's just trying to get that shape in the first place because it's kind of it's an intense shape, you know? It's an intense shape. I do like it. It's very cartoony. I think it'll look great in rainbow as well for Pride Month, but yeah, I just want to get it in. Also, Dalek, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing goblins. We're goblin people and we make goblins, and it brings me a lot of joy. And it seems to bring a lot of other people a lot of joy as well. It's nice. I'm glad to have found so many goblin appreciators in this community and in other people's communities as well. Heckin' good times. Let's get this here. Thank you for the party. Nice one, thank you, I appreciate it. We are trying to get better as artists. I'm still a bit of a noob, but we're getting there. We're practicing, you know? I'm practicing goblins specifically. We liked party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning, traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam 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 bam. Thank you for the party. You know what? I'll party. Now that I have my voice back pretty much. It's a good hecking time to party. I had to like not party for a whole week. That's very unfair. Very unfair. You should always be allowed to party. I love so hard in Blackpool stream that my neighbors shut up the cops. Oh no! A man named Zexus died from laughing at how he portrayed a woman. Oh no, did he? Oh no. I like when art can bring a lot of joy like that though. I like that. Like when, who were we drawing when it made it look like they were shitting? I was trying, I remember like a while ago, I was trying to explain how I did like, how I drew goblins. Oh, I wish I had the picture of that still. I was trying to show like how I draw my goblins and stuff, and I was trying to like do like a, you know, kind of like a, on a, well, I guess kind of on like a throne, but like not on like a toilet throne, like on a throne. But something about it just made it real like it was on the bathroom, and I think I died for like, oh god, a while. I died for a while at that one. I mean, the Gay board that anime made gives me so much joy. So much joy, can I just say. And that has made me laugh many a time at this point. That is the art that gets me. It's the Gay board. It's so silly. Yeah, I love that. I mean, art is meant to invoke an emotion, right? Well, it's not, I guess not always meant to evoke emotion, but a lot of the time it's meant to evoke an emotion, right? And I think laughter is a good one. Laughter, that's a good art emotion right there. I love that. Oh dear. I don't think my goblins right now will be evoking too much, but if they make people smile, I'm okay with that as well. You know, I might not be able to do full laughter at the moment, but I will take a smile. There we go. Also, I really like how that looks. I think it still feels like within my style, but like, yeah, a bit more fluidy. I like that a lot. Chasing your hello off the screen with the party. No, you're fine. I saw them. I saw them. It was nice to have new people, and they were very nice. It was nice about my art, and I appreciated it. Good bedtime story. Is it? Okay, I appreciate it. I'll have a look into it. Thank you, thank you. Can I use one of your poses to a mannequin for a critic? Ooh! My god, Arty, you should... Arty is, like, ready to publish their first pose archive at this point, right? Like, you have been the muse of many a person at this point. How does it feel? How does it feel to be a muse? Oh my god. I mean, also, Arty is, like, very athletic in a way that most of us are not. Arty is incredibly athletic, which means that they can do a lot of poses that most of us just cannot do. Oh, dear. Or at least I cannot do. Maybe I shouldn't speak for the whole community. I'm sure some of you could. But I definitely couldn't. Okay, get the knee going around there. And then I can't have the leg come down too far in this case, because I would love to have water coming out from the bottom. So I'm going to be not bothering to draw the whole leg, simply because there's no point. No point. I mean, I'm going to be hopefully doing, yeah, water coming up so that it looks like they're bursting out of the water as well. I'll do that bit last since that's like above the rest of the art. But yeah, no, I actually shouldn't need to draw any feet. This is maybe the first goblin that isn't wearing shoes that I just haven't drawn feet for. I normally always go for feet, but yeah, I think I don't think we need to in this case. Go. That should, because yeah, I want them to come out of the water. See, so we have their legs, but not the rest of it, since it's kind of it would be in the water, under the water. There we go. And then all the way to about there. And then if I bonk. Hey! Okay, I think actually the leg needs to be a bit thicker. The back of it's fine. This bit could move over just a little. In fact, maybe I'll just take the line and move it over. A lazy artist today, but maybe, yeah, just like slightly thicker. Even maybe slightly more. Yeah, like that. That's better, that's better. Yeah! Thick, yeah. Well, I always, because they don't have anything on top. All of my goblins have bigger butts. They always have pretty badass pictures for aerial stuff. Yeah, exactly. The other thing I would have did, a heel hang. And I sprained my ankles just watching it, yeah. Thick thighs do be saving lives. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear, no, we're adding the thighs. Well, to be fair, it's not as much as Vile, but yeah, I guess it's just the pose with where the water is. I need to also make sure that that bit at the top. Yeah, we'll work that out. I wanted to get the water in at some point. I think probably did get it in the right point. I need to have the water splashing out from the bottom, but we'll get the rest of it done. We'll get the rest of it done. Twitch crashed on your phone. How are you feeling about the new mobile update, Jean? I know people have pretty strong opinions about it. I think I have about the same opinion as everyone else, unfortunately. I don't have too much to add to it, but I'm curious. For people that use Twitch Mobile regularly, I tend to use Twitch Mobile if I'm like not feeling very well and I'll like lie in bed watching people. And that's when I switch to mobile, or if I'm doing chores, because then I can listen. I don't always watch though then, so I guess it's a slightly different experience because I'm specifically listening, not watching. But yeah, that tends to be when I use Twitch Mobile. Sometimes after a stream, if I have things I need to do, but I want to keep lurking, I'll take it with me then. Oh, Dib. I guess it's always in the house. And my Mr. Freeze Pop, Aussie, stay warm. Oh, this summer coolers and hydrate. Oh, bless you. I use it for my dashboard, and that's because I don't have the other laptop. I see. I haven't updated my app, but from what I heard, I shouldn't. To be honest, it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. I don't. Yeah, there's. It just isn't feeling. I don't know. It's tricky, right? People want different things from their Twitch app, but I will say for me, it's a bit annoying. It's more hard to find the things than it used to be, and I mean maybe that's something that I'll get used to. I suppose it's difficult because there hasn't really changed that much for a while. But yeah, there's a lot of things I'm not so keen on. It definitely feels a bit more TikTok-ish now, which I think some people will really like that because, you know, if you're someone who is very familiar with TikTok, having it be a bit more TikTok-ish might be really nice, but like, for me, I personally didn't need that, but maybe I'm just being old-fashioned. That's a very real point, is like, it could just be that I'm being a little old-fashioned here, because I don't really use TikTok that much. So maybe I'm not a good example of a viewer base. It was like 8 Celsius. Oh lord, that is cold for Australia. Yeah, make sure you're wrapped up warm. Sometimes in the mornings I hop in. No, I really appreciate it, Jean. Honestly, genuinely, and to everyone. For everyone who's popping in during this partner push, I really, really appreciate it. We are so, so close to hitting the numbers we need to be hitting. And yeah, like, I mean, it's a bit cheesy to say, but I quite physically couldn't do it without all of the support. Like, it would be, the whole thing is getting the viewership up, so it'd be very, very hard to do without everyone's support. And I'm very, very thankful. Very, very thankful. We will apply again this month. We got denied last month because we averaged 73 viewers, not 75. We were very close though. So it doesn't mean that they necessarily won't deny us again if we don't hit, even if we do hit 75. Like, a lot of people get denied multiple times, so we very well might get denied again. However, if we hit 75, we at least won't get denied for that. We'll be denied for a different reason, which is kind of nice. Gives you more things to work on, you know? Maybe I'll be denied because I haven't made an introduction video on my Twitch page, which honestly that would kind of be an intervention at this point. Is like, you know, Jelly, you've been streaming for 4 years and you've never made an introduction to your Twitch. It's like, nope, I haven't. You're right. Should I? Maybe. Yeah, so at that point, that would just be Twitch doing an intervention of, please, Jelly, this is like one of the most basic things you're meant to do when you start a Twitch channel, is to make a channel introduction. And, you know, it's been 4 years and you've never done it. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know I should, but I just haven't. Oh, dear. I've just never been sure what to focus it on, because we do a lot of different art here. Like, how do I do everything that we've done into like 1 minute? I can't. It's too much. Oh, dear. It's a very, very specific area specific. Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds about right, though. Oh my god, I moved more towards the bottom of the country, so it's a little colder here. Welcome, come to the 38C crowd with 80. Oh yeah, take that. You need a happy middle ground, somewhere in the middle. Guess nothing compared to other places with snow. Yeah, but it's more like in Australia, your houses are not built for heat. I think that's the thing, is it's not really comparable country to country, because like the way your architecture works is so different to, like, for instance here, where we regularly experience colder temperatures. Our buildings are literally made to keep us warm. Your buildings are made to keep you cold, which means in cold weather you suffer, and in warm weather your houses deal with it much better. But that's like, we'll complain about certain temperatures that you're really used to, and it's because, actually, do you want to do like the room check? I feel it's a bit colder than it was earlier. I think we must be out of the sun. So right now it is 17 degrees. 17 degrees in this part of Wales. In my room, oh, wrong one. I did the headache one. It is 26.8 degrees, which is slightly hotter than it was last time. And the reason is because British houses are built to maintain that heat. So even though it's 17 degrees, it's nearly a full 10 degrees hotter in here. And your houses are basically the opposite. So even though it's like maybe not that cold outside, because your houses are made to keep you cold, it's very difficult to warm up. Yeah, so yeah, it's just not really comparable. Like, you know, we can all be like, oh god, that's too hot or that's too cold, but like, it's difficult to understand the experience, I think, unless you've lived in both places, because yeah, like, so much of it is how the infrastructure deals with that heat or that coldness. And if your infrastructure doesn't deal with coldness, then you're just gonna suffer. There's no way for you to warm up, and vice versa. Yeah. Humidity. Yeah, humidity. There's 9 for me. Does anyone want to see his introduction? I mean, Twitch keeps telling me to make one, so clearly there is an audience for it. It's not me, but it is there. Is that a Wii controller? It's like a room temperature device where you can find out how hot it is. That's boiling. Yeah, it's pretty warm in here. Because this room's only 2 meters by 2 meters. I can, like, if I do this, I can touch both walls. Because it's a really small room. I mean, a lot of British houses have these tiny rooms, right? This counts as a bedroom, by the way, in case you were interested. This is a bedroom in the UK. It's 2 meters by 2 meters. And obviously about 1 meter by 1 meter is taken up by the door. So 2 meters by 2 meters, but you actually only have like 3/4 of that as actual space. Yeah. Oh, and there's a big radiator on one side, so good luck. Good luck. British houses. Oh dear. Am I wrong to say the reason it's meant to keep the heat am I wrong to say the reason it's meant to keep the heat in is because it's built with bricks? It's because a lot of the buildings were built before there was any kind of central heating. So bricks help, but we also have like the way that our walls are done is like we have the gaps for insulation, we have the gaps for like air. Basically the whole house is built in a way that keeps it warm. So it's not just the bricks, it's like everything from the way that our house is laid out. So lots of tiny rooms next to each other instead of big rooms, because small rooms retain heat a lot more. We don't have big open plan unless you've altered your house, probably, if you have an older building at least. That just doesn't exist. The radiators as well are bulky animals. Unless you've got more newer, modern, up-to-date ones, you'll get really chunky things. Double glazing on all the windows, which also help keep the heat in. And then, yeah, literally the way that walls are built in the UK and a lot of colder countries is that they are built with lots of layers that help maintain the heat. The problem is, in the summer, the heat gets in and doesn't leave. So you're just kind of stuck. Like, for instance, for me, it's a pretty brisk day. It's like 17 degrees outside. It's not that warm. But in here, it's nearly 27 degrees. And that's because that's how the house is built. It's built to do that. And yeah, it's a positive and a negative. Like, in the winter, it helps keep your heating bill down. So there are, like, positives. But the negatives are, in the summer, you will just be very warm. And there is no way for you to cool down. Yeah. But that's what I mean, like, when I'm like, it's not comparable, because 17 degrees in Australia is likely colder inside than 17 degrees. 17 degrees in the UK is hotter inside. So it's like, how do you compare that? It's just, you can't really. It's not really a comparable thing. I mean, regardless, so I guess we can all get together with our one brain and be like, sucks when it's too hot and also too cold. Both of these are not ideal. Although there are definitely some people that would prefer to be too warm and some people that would prefer to be too cold. Personally, I err on the side of I prefer to be too cold, but that's just me. If you want to be too hot, you can go ahead. And actually, I'd rather actually, because I can pull the rug up a window, but in the summer you can't, you can only take off so many layers, exactly. Oh dear, my laptop broke at 16 outside, yeah. 22 max for me, otherwise I'm overheating, yeah, it do be getting toasty. My building is made of sandstone, it's terrible for temperature. Also have a nice lunch, take care of yourself, enjoy it. My living room I looked out for Count's house is about 10 foot by 12, that's pretty nice. That makes sense, yeah. The spot I'm in is shaded for most of the day and the bottom floor is going, oh, okay, that's all in the room. So it's a huge temperature difference. That's kind of, our lower floor is much, much colder, which is nice. I guess I should say it's layers and blankets overnight, but it's not too bad during the day weather right now. Yeah, ours are pretty mild during the day at this point as well. I'd rather be too cold. I would also rather be too cold. But if you want to be too hot, hey, listen, you go ahead. I'm not going to yuck your yum. In fact, if anything, I'd like to give you some of my heat so that I'm less warm. Because yeah, that's literally the only reason I'm a bit tired on today's stream is because I was too warm last night. It was too toasty, and it's not even got that warm yet. It will get warmer than this, but right now it is not even that bad, and this house is like, oh, but would you like to retain some temperature? And it's like, no, no. Luckily, I have a fridge full of mini milks from, again, when my throat was bad, so that I have loads of ice lollies. So if it does get a little too warm, I can just have an ice lolly, which is nice. Oh dear. There we go. And also downstairs is always a bit cooler, which is nice. So if worst comes to worst, I can always nip downstairs for a bit and cool off. There you go. Just getting the thigh belt on there, because I don't want to miss it out on it. There we are. Also, Queenie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. This is Grobbett's Goblin we're making right now. I'd rather be cold than too warm because you could put on more clothes. Yes, but it's not easy taking them off. Exactly. You can only take off the skin, and then what do you do? And I can't wrap around as like 27 degrees outside is nice, but 27 is way too hot. That's also true. It is easier because there's like fresh air and it's not stagnant. Like in here, it's a small room. Like by the end of stream, it's like stuffy most of the time. Oh dear. I always wonder why it's the case. I mean, in this house, I can tell you it's because of the way the walls are built. Again, they are built for that heat maintaining. So The reason it gets stuffy in the end is because there isn't really a lot of circulation for air in older houses, because why would there be? You don't want to circulate air. You want the air to stay there and stay nice and warm, right? So that's why it feels worse, but I don't know what it is like for other countries. I can only really speak on the architecture here, because that's the one that I know better. But yeah, here it's because they literally are made to be kind of stuffy. But elsewhere, maybe for different reasons. I'm already hot, might as well be sexy too. Hell yes, please send me some cold. What books of Mr. Freeze are so cheap? Nice! Hell yeah. I want an air conditioning unit. And I don't regret it. I have zero regrets. One of the best birthday presents ever. I paid for half of it, but the rest of it came from like people giving me money towards my birthday. And I got aircon. And oh my god. So good, especially for streaming, because yeah, again, like this room gets even hotter because it has a computer running in it, like, and it's a computer running Photoshop and streaming software and all that kind of stuff, so like naturally it does heat it up a little bit more than like your regular stuff. So yeah, my computer can get a little warm, not awfully warm, because honestly it has pretty good cooling, but like it does heat the room up. So yes, having the aircon helps with that, combat that. I really like this. I need to sort out the waves so that the there's like a bit more varied thickness and such, but I really like how this is looking, to be honest. I think they look really, really cool. Again, they won't have any feet for a while. In fact, I've probably even gone too high with the leg, but that's okay. We'll come back to that. As they look right now, again, this is our reference, and here we are. I think they look really, really good. Let me switch back to a 5. I just want to add some bits to the mask really quickly, just so that it's a little bit... I was umming and ahhing about this, and I think that I do want to do it, which is just to have these bits a bit more like specific, so that it's not... Yeah, I don't want to... How to put it? I don't want to lose the definition that they have in the reference, because I've not put enough stuff in. So let's do that, and then we'll do the same thing on the other side too, just so that they have, I will neaten them up a little bit also, but just so they have a little bit more definition, because yeah, I don't want to lose that. I think that's a really cool feature, and it would be a shame for me to just accidentally get rid of it. So let's, how would I do this one? I think this is a good reason to not add eyelashes though, to be honest. I think that's not quite, maybe... Like so? Yeah, I think so. And then that would go in there, so that'll probably end up being like that. Okay, yes. I just don't want to lose that, because I think that's really, really pretty. I do kind of lose some of it behind the arm, but that's okay, that's okay. We still got half of it. Yeah. Feet, who needs that? I'm sorry. We've got, all of the other goblin have feet. Not this one. This is the first, yeah, sorry. I know, it's a hard reality. But no, this one just didn't need feet, because I think it was just having the water splashing was more of an important feature for me. So I just didn't want to, I don't want to cover that up with feet. As cool as feet are, and I actually do really quite enjoy drawing goblin feet, they're fun. They're like talons, and that is fun. As much as I enjoy it, it's just not quite right in this case, you know? Not quite right. There we are. I joined in 2 weeks ago. Yeah. This is Grobbits. This is Grobbits' character. Dear, like, in my place I had between 20 and 21 degrees. My parents think it's hot and they put it at 20 to 23, and I'm literally sweating, and my computer is even worse. Yeah. Cold, not hot. No, I get you. Parents think it's too cold. Yeah. I would say generally I run cold, which in many ways it means that this setup is actually really good for me, right? Because if I'm getting a bit cold, I just have to like play Stardew Valley or Slime Rancher, and my PC will heat the room up to a comfortable temperature. So like in many ways that's good, because I am someone who tends to run a bit colder. But I also cannot stand being too warm. I run cold, but I would still rather be cold than be too hot, you know? I guess I'm just being difficult, really. But luckily, in the winter, if I need to heat the room up, it's very easy. It's very, very easy. We actually don't currently have a radiator in this room because we've just never put it back in again, and it's never needed it. I think that's a real thing though, like to say how well British houses can stay warm, especially old ones like this one, they can stay warm really well. This room hasn't had a radiator in it for nearly 2 years, and it's never needed it because it's never got below like an average temperature here, because this room heats up so quickly just by existing in this room. It heats it up. Yeah, I've never needed to put the radiator back in, which is kind of mad, but like, it's true. It's true. Never had to put a radiator in this room. Also, that looks so cool. I'm glad we didn't put eyelashes on them though, because I think it would have distorted the lines of the mask. That's, yeah, pretty happy with that. All right, so we have this. Okay, let's merge these two together, since that also had a little cough, and then we're gonna start working on this. 2 seconds. Thank you. I appreciate it. My body temperature is to start. Run very hot. Oh my god, you do run. That is a bit warmer than usual. I would live in an igloo, then live in a well-ventilated home in the desert. And I love desert. The desert? The desert. Hell yeah. Right now it's a perfect temperature for me. Nice and warm, but not to the point of sweating. I think I can go a little colder than this, just because I like a cardigan, and it's like a bit too warm for a cardigan, at least in here. But it's about the temperature I like as well. Like, I think a lot of us are like, you know, once it starts hitting 20 in the UK, being inside kind of sucks. And generally things are not so much fun anymore. But obviously there are people that don't feel like that. There are plenty of people who really like it when the temperature gets warmer. Which, listen, if that's you, fair enough. I am not here to yuck your yum. You like it when it gets hotter, you enjoy the hot weather. I mean, if anything, it's kind of nice to know that someone enjoys it, because it's definitely not for me. But if someone else out there enjoys it, heckin' good. I'm glad that someone's appreciative of it. That person does not have to be me. Alright, down to a 5. And then, there you go. I think that's fine. I realized I didn't do that hand, and I needed to match everything up. I think we can start working on the water again. The line art for this one is taking a while, but it's just a lot of lines, and that's okay. I'm quite happy with it taking a little bit longer. We'll do as much as possible on stream. If there is a chance, I'll finish off stream, but I'd like to at least get to some of the coloring. All right, let's lock this layer. Yeah, and start getting some line weight. I just don't want the line weight to be as thick as the rest of it on this one. Since I normally got to like a 20 in some places, I'm like, that's quite thick. I think what I would prefer is just to do 5, and like maybe at the very thickest it get to a 10, but like not too often, you know? Every now and again. Yeah. Since they retain less heat than men. I think I'm just a warm woman. A warm women? I'm warm women. All of women, but warm. I think, I think for a woman I run kind of warm, especially my hands and feet, because women are more likely to have like poor circulation and stuff, right? But I've always had excellent circulation to my hands and my feet. They're always warm. The only times that my hands and feet get cold is if the rest of my body is actually freezing. At that point, they will also feel cold, but that's just more like they're in tune with the rest of the body. I don't think I ever really have just cold feet. No, I'd have to like really go out of my way, like putting my feet on something cold to cool them out. I have a pretty damn good circulation, which I know I'm very lucky for, because most of the women in my life do not have, like, even in my family, most of the women in my life do not have good circulation. So I'm very lucky that I didn't pick up that family trait, because that sounds like no fun. But no, generally my hands are always pretty warm, as are my feet. I think my hands mainly though, it could be more to do with like, I use my hands a lot. Like if we're thinking of like embroidery and all of the crafts we do here, like they all do use my hands an awful lot, and I wonder if that just consistent use has improved my circulation over time. I feel like, and also I do classical guitar, which is also pretty hefty on the fingers. So I feel like all of my hobbies kind of, you know, there's a lot of hand stuff in there, right? So maybe that's why. 28 is too hot. Yeah, no, 50, madness. Also, Mahaka Waka, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. We are currently trying to do some line weights on the water, just to make it look really nice. So it looks a bit silly and pixely right now, but when we zoom out, I'm pretty pleased. Like, it looks pretty cool. It's just, we're very zoomed in right now. I don't know if you're a warm woman, but you do have a bit, oh, you I'd be a jacket potato. I'd be a little jacket potato too. Me also. Oh dear, living in a place where it gets hot and it's awful. I'd rather deal with extreme cold than extreme heat. Yeah. I know my lungs really don't like it when it's cold, so my body would protest, but I would be okay with it. My body might be a bit mad, but that's okay. To be fair, like, as soon as the weather got better, I got sick anyway, so, like, what's the point? Oh dear. I will say in general though, my lungs do feel better in the summer. I do cough a lot less normally when I haven't been ill, and that's nice. It's nice to have a few months break, but I also am not so keen on the heat. Ah dear, I can do something with it, but what do I do if it's hot? Yeah, like, I love as well. I actually really like blankets and like having like layers of blankets and jumpers and all that kind of stuff. I love that. I have a lot of really nice blankets and I love layering them up and like having like a little fort as a bed. And yeah, that's nice. Not that it ever really gets that cold here, but like, you know, I like that. I enjoy that. I think we only had a few days of winter this year where it was cold enough to actually do that. But when it does, I like that. Yeah. And right now it doesn't go more than 26. That sounds good. That sounds good. When it's snowing outside, sitting around the fireplace with a hot chocolate. Exactly. I love that. It's so nice and cozy. Oh dear. A blanket fort. I love a blanket fort. I think it's lovely. Very relaxing, very chill. Also, you know what isn't chill? This line. This line isn't chill. I don't like that. I don't like this either. Look at these not chill things. Wow. During our chill conversation, I can't believe you weren't chill. I'll stop insulting them now. There we go. Yeah, just need a little bit more there. I actually kind of like that it goes back out further there. Kind of enjoy that. At first I wasn't sure that I liked that, but I think if anything that actually makes it look a little bit more natural, because that's sort of what water would do. It wouldn't just flow perfectly. And so I wasn't sure that I liked it, but I've come around to it. There we go. And then we'll fill in all of those little gaps so it's a slightly thicker. Oh dear. When it's summer, everyone takes their tops off. I mean, I don't go outside, so I mean, that is an experience I'm sure some people have, but I feel like you need to be out there to see it, right? Although I guess I'm going to Pride, so I guess that will probably happen. I'm more worried about my own outfit though than I am other people's. Trying to get all that together. I know what I want to do, but I'm also just not feeling the most organized right now. And I'm like, do I want to put the extra pressure of trying to plan an outfit for an event? Thing is, a lot of people do, and whenever I go to Pride normally, I don't really dress up that much, and I always feel very underdressed, and I'm like, dude, everyone puts so much effort in. I do costumes, and I put like no effort in whatsoever. And so I'm always like, I should put more effort in, but then when the time comes around to it, I'm like, why? Why can't I just dress comfortably for the weather? Why do I have to think about color combinations? I'm just not that kind of person. So yeah, we'll see. I have a plan of what I would like to do for Pride, but I don't know if it'll actually happen, to be honest. And it'll mainly be to do with my own laziness. Well, laziness, but like I've got plenty of good clothing that I can wear in the hot weather that's easy to put suntan lotion on underneath, and why would I pick something difficult? Oh dear. I remember, oh, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie, as well. I remember doing back home for the winter. It's -6 with the wind chill of -20. Light sweater and some Uggs. People looked at me like I was a two-head. Oh my god. Oh dear. That does sound very cold. Very chilly. When is Pride for you guys? So weird, right? Pride for us in Wales used to always be in August, actually. And so like all of the Prides I've ever been to in Wales have been in August because that's when we used to do it. But then last year, for the first time, they decided they'd do it in June just to line up better with the rest of the world. So yeah, this is the first time I've ever been to Pride in June because normally we celebrate in August. Oh dear. But yeah, I get why. I think to be honest, I don't know that I like the reason, but I'm pretty sure I know the reason. And the reason is like all the corporations taking part do all their Pride stuff in June because they're online. And I think they just like were like, can we have the parade in June as well so that we only have to do it for 1 month of the year and not 2 months? And it's like, that's kind of the vibe that I get. I don't know if that's true. It's just a theory, a Pride theory. that maybe the corporations don't want to do Pride twice a year, and so they're like, yeah, since everything online is in June, since that's like American Pride Month, let's line up with that. So yeah, this month is actually Pride for me as well. We normally celebrate Pride in June since the rest of the world does, and Twitch is a worldwide platform, but like personally it would have always been in August for me. Timer! Oh my god, is it timer time? Surely no matter. Oh yeah, of course I do. Yes. But like for us in Wales, we always had it. It was around a different event, and I can't remember what it was, but it was yeah. I know why it's in June for the rest of the world. Like I'm very aware. It's just yeah, we always had it in August for other reasons. Oh dear. Could you imagine? Happy Pride. No, I've never heard of Stonewall. What is it? I've only been out for like 10 years. Nah, I have no idea. I'm sure there is someone actually. I'm memeing, but actually I'm sure that is the case for someone. Oh dear. Yeah, happened in June in '69, yeah. Which, yeah, is why it's there for the rest of the world. Yeah. Craft class. Oh my god, did we get a raid? Wait, let me zoom out so people can see what we're working on as well. Oh my god, Edna, come on in. Thank you so much. Wait, you popped in earlier. Bless you. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. Let me, oh wait, you've already had that shout out. Let me do you the big shout out then. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope you had a good one. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh, you did Makers and Crafting. What were you making and crafting? Also, Bobo, Jesus, hecking double raid. I don't, you might not be off cooldown for that. Jesus, welcome raiders. We just got raided literally back to back. Thank you so much, Epoch. Thank you so much for the raid. And Ver, thank you so much for the raid as well. I'll have to wait just a second to shout you out with the big one, Ver, just because you literally both raided in like a few seconds of each other. So I just have to wait for my timer to go down. But thank you so much for the raids. How was your streams? How was Scarlet and Violet? And also, how was your Makers and Crafting? I hope you both had a really good time. For anyone who's popping in here for the first time, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're currently redrawing people's OCs. This is Grobbett's OC, and we're redrawing them as goblins. And we've been doing a lot of goblins. We have George as a goblin, Morigue as a goblin, Vile as a goblin, and we're currently working on Grobbett. Yeah, more goblins. Let's freaking go. So, oh my god, really? Congratulations, there's like 5 things left. Well, heckin' done. Oh my god, PP, thank you for the PP. I appreciate it. Heckin' double raid, yeah. Doing a strong bad cross stitch for my dad for, oh my god, yeah, you're right. Father's Day is coming up, isn't it? Oh, good on you. Good organization as well. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. I'm excited to show my OC. Ooh, hell yeah. I'm excited to see OCs. I'm excited. I'm excited for all of them. Oh dear. I think that the cooldown is separate for each user. It might be. I have to. No. I have to wait for the other one to not be in the top bar anymore because otherwise, you can't do it because it overwrites. Yeah, I have to wait 23 seconds still. Yeah, it is. There is a separate shout out per user. You are right. But there's also just the general timer because otherwise you could do a big shout out for someone and then someone else could get a big shout out and overwrite the first one. Something like that, you know? You get the vibe. Have to be, no, you're fine. I should say to both Epoch and Ver, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, go to sleep, whatever you need to do, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. And if anyone hasn't gone and checked them out before, heck and go check them out. Oh dear. Partner push means removing stuff from the URL. Yeah, I think if you press my face or like my jelly logo, if like the profile picture, I think if you press that, it will refresh the page. You might get we have pre-roll ads on rather than mid-roll ads though, so it might give you an ad, so do it at your own. You don't have to do it. I appreciate when people do, but I also don't want to feel pressured that you have to do it because I understand that not everyone wants that. Ah, dear. Of course, referring to the hour cooldown. Yeah, I think it's been 25 seconds now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Each time I say goblin, I think goblin D's nuts mint. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You're heckin' right. I was getting minty. Oh dear. We're about to have a Discord art show actually. We're about to have a little look at all the art other people are making, but I can at least show what we've been doing. I'm really pleased. This is going to be water. I think it's quite one of the more difficult things to draw, and I am not very used to drawing water either, so we're giving it a go. I'm trying to draw water in my art style because I haven't really tried it yet, and I'm really pleased with the outline at least. From the outline, I think it's pretty fun, and it kind of fits the vibe. I just need to properly go in and thicken some of the line weights up a bit, But we'll see how it goes when it comes to colouring, because I think that's going to be the bit that's really difficult. But we'll get there. We'll get there. It's going to be tricky, but it's worth it, because I think it just looks really pretty with all like the little water speckles and everything. And I want to make sure that it looks really nice, because we are making this art for people that have supported the Samaritans, either by watching or by donating, either by winning a giveaway or redeeming it. All the people that we're making art for have supported our Samaritan streams, which is a mental health charity in the UK. We did it a couple weeks ago. We fundraised for them, and we're making lots of art because of it. Once again, all these wonderful, wonderful beans, as well as many others that we have yet to do and have also done that I don't have on my lineup. But yeah, I got some really, really cool stuff to do, and it's been good. Dear. I went like 5 layers at 15 for -6. I put like a wall of jackets. I really want to play Scarlet Violet. My favorite Pokemon isn't in there, unfortunately. Mine is now, but it wasn't, because I like Bellsprout. Bellsprout never gets featured in the main game. It only comes in on DLC. But I like Bellsprout, and Bellsprout never gets in. But I really did enjoy Scarlet Violet. I thought it had a really fun story. Oh dear. Hello, 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 hello. I was really gonna love that so much. Yeah, we're making everyone little goblins as a thank you. Yeah, poor Bellsprout. What's your favorite one? Who's your favorite that never gets into the main lineup? Because we can bump fists as people who never get in, except for DLC maybe. Oh dear. I grew up in New York, so I'm used to the very... Oh yeah, that's bitingly cold. Yeah, New York is cold. Aga slash yeah. Bump. It sucks to be us. Bellsprout is good. I love the whole line of Bellsprout. I like Bellsprout, Weepy Bell, and Victory Bell. I like all of them, but they very rarely pop in the main games these days. Like the first game that I played that wasn't like I played Fire Red because someone downloaded it on my PC at 10 times speed as a joke. So I played that, and the Bellsprout's technically in that, but it doesn't really count. So like, I really started at Sword and Shield, which is not a good place to start, but that is where I started, with Sword and Shield, which doesn't have Bellsprout. And then we had, except it does have it in the DLC, but not in the main game. And then you had Arceus, which doesn't have Bellsprout, and then Scarlet Violet, which doesn't have Bellsprout, except in DLC. So yeah. We just never get it. At 10 times speed, yeah, a friend of mine, well, this is the same friend, I should say. A friend of mine did a couple things. They, one, downloaded Pokemon Fire Red at 10 times speed onto my PC, which the hardest thing about it is going through doorways, because you walk at 10 times speed, which even means if you tap it, you go like 5 spaces. So trying to get through any doorway in that game is a nightmare. And then they're also the same friend that downloaded a browser app that changed every image file on my computer to Ryan Gosling, which meant whenever I'd go onto Facebook, every picture that people had posted was Ryan Gosling. When I go onto YouTube, every thumbnail was Ryan Gosling, and I didn't know how to get rid of it because I wasn't very computer literate at that point, which meant I took my laptop back home, was like, what the hell is this? I didn't even know who Ryan Gosling was. I don't watch films, so I didn't know who it was. There was just this man everywhere on my PC, and I was so confused, but I was also too nervous to give it to my parents in case they thought I'd gone to like some sort of dodgy website or something. So I was like, I don't know what to do. I'm an art student. You know how many pictures I have to download every day to do all of my research? And I couldn't, because every single image as soon as I take it to a browser source was Ryan Gosling. And eventually, yeah, I did take it back in and he fixed it for me, but never forget, the same friend. That was a very stupid prank. Out of all the pranks I've ever had done to me, that one genuinely had me panicked. I was like, oh my god, if I clicked a bad link or something, oh my god, have I gone on a dodgy website and I didn't realize? Oh, I was thinking to do a big shout out time, it'll automatically shout them out 6 seconds. Oh, when I do it, my husband, how he did that. Yeah, I'd be curious as well, because when I do it, it just tells me you're like timed out for 25 seconds. You just have to wait. Oh dear, oh my god, yeah, that was something. I don't watch films, so I don't know who Ryan Gosling is. Oh, also, we need to do a Discord art share. I was just very pissed. Ooh, okay, we only have, let me just double check the live stream chat. I think it's just gonna be, god damn it. Yes, it's mainly memes. Oh, and there's a lot of delicious looking food, okay, in that, but we'll go to art because we have had some art done by Sean. Let me snip across. Every hour when the timer hits 0, we do a little Discord art share where we have a look at the art the community's making. And if you do want to be in Discord art shares, if you want to share anything, you're more than welcome to. We only show the art that's basically shared while we're live on stream, just so people have a place where they can post where they don't feel like it's being shown on stream all the time. But if you want to take part, you can. Would have been happy with Jack Black, no offense. Yeah, no, that's fair. I would have known who Jack Black was, though. I didn't know who Ryan Gosling was. So he was just a man. I mean, since we have different bodies at least, obviously your game is going to be different than mine. True, true. Ah, dear. All right, please critique me harshly on my mannequin. I don't get how shapes fit together with forms, and I don't know how the gesture comes along. Please give advice on how to improve it. So this is asking the audience. This isn't just asking me, to be clear, because I am not the best with this sort of thing. I mean, I feel like that's not bad at all, but do you think you'd struggle when it comes to curves? Like, I think that the proportions and the poses all look really, really good. I think the only issues you might have is when it comes to things like fat distribution and such, because there are no curves on it whatsoever. So like, for instance, if you had, you know, for instance, with this pose, if you had, let's say, someone female presenting slightly chubbier, right? There wouldn't be space in some of these places to put some of the extra fat. So it might be, I guess that would be something you'd adapt with the pose, I suppose. It could be tricky. It could be tricky. You need, like, that would be the only thing, would be like maybe incorporating like the ribs, for instance, because it's easier to add fat to the ribs than it is like a square box. So if you have like the ribs in here and like where the stomach is, and then pelvis you've kind of already got, but it's easier to add like the thickness to it. Would that be about it? Honestly, otherwise I think this looks really, really good. I don't really have any critique for it, to be honest. I know you asked for harsh critique. My only harsh critique is that it might be hard to add layers. Maybe more hourglass. Yeah, like you start with the same base, but like you would pull it in a bit more. But like if you start with a rib cage, you can add and take away. It gives you like more of like, how to put it, like more of a spectrum of body, right? Because like, yeah, if you're doing really harsh masculine or really soft feminine, then like, yeah, it'd be both ends. But a lot of people kind of are somewhere in between really harshness, like, or really softness. And I think having some round shapes as a part of the build would be easier to add that in. Because you could also have like a very masculine man who's got like a bit of belly chub, and like having a circle in here adds that in easier, you know? I don't know, that'd be the only thing. But again, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with these poses in particular. Like, I think these are just fine. I think they look great. The only difficulty would be is, I guess, with more variety of shapes and sizes, it'd be maybe a bit difficult for all rectangles. How I can make it dynamic, that's hard. I'll be honest, I'm not the most good at that either. Dynamic poses are tricky. I mean, I guess like looking at references, like Arty, for instance, someone who does very dynamic poses, that would probably help. I was gonna post cat pics, my phone is dead. Oh no, shot. Like, yes, sharing art time. Thank you for the shot. I like that it's rainbow as well. Not hourglass. References, yeah, I think references would have to be it. Yeah, because like these are fine. I think as well though, maybe this is just me, sometimes a pose won't look as dynamic without anything extra. Like here, yeah, if it's Arty, then they're holding on to something, right? Could you have hair like, wait 2 seconds. I'm gonna be a bit of a butt here, but it's just a little easier to show what I mean. I'm not very good with my words. And this is not gonna look good, nor is it really meant to look good, but at least give you an idea. Like if say you were swinging, if say Arty was swinging this way on the hoop, right? Have the hair, if it was going, it would be bringing it back this way. And then the clothing they wear would billow on this side, but then be completely flat on this side. And you could even have like a little blur on the foot maybe, if you wanted. But I feel like it'd be stuff like that that would make it look more dynamic. Maybe rather than just the base itself, it'd be like if you're moving through the it'd be like the wind affecting the body, but the wind wouldn't affect the core structure. It would just affect the things attached to it. Yeah. But that's again, I'm not the best at whatchamacalling it, explaining it. And then vice versa, if it was going the other way, you could have it like that the hair is like going over the face a little bit, and like you could have the billowing on this side kind of thing, and then even if you had like a skirt, maybe even you could have like that billowing in this direction rather than, oh god, that doesn't look good at all. You know what I mean? Like billowing in this way, so it could like cling to the leg here and cling to there and then go. And that would make it more like it was swinging the other way. Yeah. It's tricky, right? I feel like that would do it. And like here, for instance, if they had like quickly turned their head around, like if you go like vroomf, your hair goes like vroomf, you know? So if they'd just gone vroomf, their hair might be going like woof. And then that would make it look more like they turn their head quicker, you know? I don't know. It's tricky. But I feel like it's more the stuff that's attached to it rather than the... Because this wouldn't move too much. Also, I'm being pinged, I'm sorry. Who is pinging me? 2 seconds. I will mute that for now, and I will come back to that afterwards if that is okay. Sorry. I've turned off streaming mode, which means I can hear the pings. There we are, okay. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'll just turn them off for now because otherwise other people are going to think it's their one. Oh, dear. Yeah, base spectrum resident, I am friend-shaped, I think. Hell yeah, I just pictured one of them as a badass martial arts lady doing a backflip. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty cool. And if they were doing that, if you were doing a backflip, then the hair would be like a part of the arch, you know? Because that doesn't look good at all. But you know, if that was the case, it'd be down here. And then if they say had like a skirt on, it'd come up here and it like add into the, you know, you continue the movement with the rest of the things on top of it, kind of. I am, again, not the best artist to ask for this because I am pretty new to art myself, but that's how I would do it, is, yeah, have the things attached to them moving with the rest of it. Yeah. There's a few things that can make it more like weight, weight on the lines, curves in the right places, blurring and focusing. Yeah, like for like in this one, because the foot's backwards, if you having this bit more blurred, like having a bit of motion blur on this one would probably make sense if you were looking like they were flipping backwards. So you could have the blur on that. And honestly, again, if you have long hair, you could also have the blur on that too, even though it's like much closer to the camera. Yeah. Thinking how to animate. Yeah, pretty much. Is it how you would animate it, but for drawing? All right. Sorry for scribbling all over your art. I'm sorry. I did do a lot of scribbling there. Ah, dear. Also, did we manage to get... Oh, we did! All right, well, I can't skip out on this. We have some kitties! Look at this! Look how cute. Look at the snuggles. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Very hecking cute. Oh, they look so cozy, Mint. They look so cozy. Oh, the little paws. Oh, they look so cozy. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Thank you. Oh my god, the little feet. Thank you for sharing your cute hecking bean. Also, thank you for letting us draw all over your art. I'm sorry for drawing all over it. I'm just not the best at articulating my words. And it's like, I want to say things, but I don't know how to say it. Thank you for bearing with me there while I worked my way around those words. Those tricky words. Those heckin' difficult words. Ah, dear. I mean, like, no, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by, and thank you so much for the raid. It was lovely to have you here. Yeah, go look after yourself. Completely understand. All right, how are we doing on time? All right, we'll do probably another hour, which means we might only get the base colors in on stream. By the way, Grubber, if we don't finish this on stream today, I will finish it off stream today. I'll just put in the rest of the colors in the evening. I want to get the base colors in, but I also understand that this line art is a little more complicated than some of the other ones, so it's just taking a little longer. But yes. I will regardless get your art to you today. You will get art. And yes, even if it's not fully done on stream. Although I am sorry, I think a lot of it has to do less with it being complicated and more with me being a distracted artist. My bad. Oh wait, start the timer. My bad. Thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate it. Why keyboard? Why? No, it's fine. It's fine. Totally appropriated. Sorry. Ah, yes, Jelly, you truly appropriated my art. Anytime, Sean. Anytime you need art appropriation, I got you. Oh dear. No, it's not your bad. Honestly, I'm really glad that you did add water, because it's something that I haven't really experimented with before, and I just haven't had a reason to. Like, unless someone comes forward with something that's a bit newer to me, I don't have a reason to try a lot of the time. No, that sounds really bad. Not in a bad way, but I just don't really have a reason to try it otherwise, and it's nice to have a reason to try, because then I can see how I would like to do it, and I can then add it to my repertoire if I want to do characters in the future. So fear not, there is no apology. If anyone does stuff that, like for instance, Frodan had a beard, which meant I had a bit of time to actually experiment with how I wanted beards to look, which means I'm much happier with how I'm drawing beards for the slimes now. Not slimes, they're going to be silly for the slimes. But I'm much happier with how I'm drawing beards for goblins now, because I got the opportunity to experiment a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of the same with this one. I just need a little bit of a reason to give it a go. Yeah. Otherwise, I just don't. I just don't even think of it, to be fair, otherwise. So next is Firebending Goblin. We might have to do something like that. Although, fire I have done a bit of, and I'm actually quite happy with, because I've done fire a few times in the comic now, for like candles and stuff. So I actually think I know how I would do fire. Water I just have had no reason to draw. Like, there's been no reason. But fire I have had a couple of excuses, like candles and stuff like that. And even though I haven't done like a forest fire or anything like that, I do think I would have an idea of how I would do that, versus water, where it's like, this is the first time I've tried it. So yeah, it's good. Oh wait, thank you for the hick, thanks for the art appropriation anytime. You got it. This likes to snuggle in bed with me, very heckin' cute. Arshan usually cheers me up. I don't know why I said it like that. I don't know, I like the controlled fires that we have back home, but they're not really arson because they are very much controlled. But it is always really cool because they always have lots of helicopters. Yeah, that's kind of cool. But I think I like that more for the spectacle of it. I mean, also it gets rid of a lot of gorse, which is kind of a sucky bush anyway. Oh dear. Oh, how did we put it with a K? That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, it's just a little hick, just a little hick. Oh god, that's not a good line. Yeah, so going around all of this with the small pen, it might seem a bit silly, but I think it's really worth it, so that it matches the rest of it, but it's still a little thinner. I think if the water had as thick lines as the goblin, I don't think that would look quite right. So I'm quite happy just spending a little time making this look nice and neat. Also, my mouse is having a bit of a time. Nothing on it, is there? It feels like it's getting caught on something, which probably means it's on my mouse pad, but... Or actually, my mouse pad is just getting a little older. It could just be like the fabric is coming up a little. Poor mouse pad. It's doing its bestest. There we go. Ah, dear, controlled. Yeah, I love mild injuries, people. Not serious injuries or loss. Yeah. Oh, dear. Yeah, controlled burnings were always really cool. We had them, I know a lot of people already know this because I've probably talked about it before, but I do think it's cool. We have them back home, or like back where I grew up at least, because there is a bush called gorse, which does appear elsewhere in the UK as well. It's not like an uncommon bush, but it grows really fast and it kind of overtakes any environment that it's a part of. And basically, to keep the gorse levels down each year, they do controlled burnings, which is where they'll select an area of the forest and just set it on fire, and then afterwards make sure that it goes out and everything. But you can see them for miles. Like, the flames go really high. You'll have like a full, what do you call it, helicopter team monitoring it to make sure that the fire doesn't spread, because obviously then it could get very dangerous. But yeah, it's really, really cool. And the whole idea is to basically burn up a lot of the gorse so that it doesn't overtake other populations and push any other species out, because it just grows really, really fast and it takes over spaces really quickly. So yeah, they do that. And afterwards, what you'll see is like, they almost look like wastelands, which I guess makes sense because everything's burned down, but the gorse, it doesn't fully burn down. Like, it is a very resilient plant. It doesn't fully burn. It leaves like the skeletal remains of the bush kind of stood upright. So everything around it will be completely burned down, and you'll see these little like bushes that are just like the skeletal remains, but they don't fall over. They just stand up for quite a while. So it really looks like a wasteland after. It's really cool. Although many people deserve it. Yeah. Dear, it's not the mousepad getting older, it's the mouse being used in ways a mousepad didn't expect. I was like, what are you doing? Why do you keep drawing all these goblins? I thought you meant to be a seamstress. Dear. There you go. I did remember that the other day. I was like, you know, I'm struggling with my outfit for Pride. I could just make an outfit for Pride. And then I was like, nah, I don't fancy that. That's not why I became a seamstress. I became a seamstress so I could make wacky costumes, not so that I could wear regular clothes in just fancy colors. No, no, no. Like, unless my Pride outfit is literally a ball gown, which it's not going to be because it's June, then I'm not really interested, I'm afraid. No, no, I don't think so. Dear. There we go. Well, nice. We need to do the bottom side now. Yeah, it's still thinner than the rest of it. I think that the lines are still noticeably thinner, but I like it. I like it. That's cool. I really like this. Really fun. It's nice to have some smiley goblins as well. Skeletal remains, damn. Yeah, it's like literally just like the core of the bush still will keep standing. And so when you look out onto the areas that have been controlled burn, when next time I go home or like back to visit, I'll see if I can take any pictures, because controlled burnings happen pretty consistently throughout the summer and autumn, and they'll like happen in a lot of different places, right? So you'll normally find at least one of them if you go looking for them. I'm sure I could find one and take a picture of what it looks like, but yeah, it's pretty intense. They have to get all the animals out of the area because, again, where I grew up, there's a lot of free roaming animals, like wild animals everywhere. So you have to make sure they get all the animals out of the area, like at least all the big ones that are owned by commoners. So like the cattle and the horses, donkeys, pigs, all that kind of stuff. They are wild, but they technically have an owner. So yeah, they really don't want to burn them down. Also, that's just very cruel. You got to get all them out of the area first. But we have roundups anyway, so it's like doing it around roundup times are probably a good call. And then, boop, there you go. And then yeah, just set fire to it. Burn it down. Oh dear. I'm not sure if that's only word epidemic. Oh, what did I say? I don't know what I said. The word has left my mind. But yes. It's interesting. It's interesting. I have learned since leaving home and living in other places that there are a lot of things that we did back home that are not very normal for the rest of the UK. And it has been my greatest joy to tell people stories of my time living in the UK that are only relevant to like this much of the country. And being like, oh yeah, you know, when we're walking around, we have to walk around like this because otherwise there's shit everywhere. And there's no street lights. You know, if you're going home after dark, you need to make sure to bring a torch with you because otherwise you could go smack bang into an animal or a ditch. You know, I love telling the stories of like the stuff that happened around the place where I lived because it is unusual. In the grand scheme of the UK, most shops do not have brooms on the inside for sweeping out animals. That's not very normal. That's not very normal, and that's not something that happens elsewhere. However, that is what it was like where we grew up. And I'll not go any more specific than that because I don't wanna give away my exact location of like the family home. Not that we live there anymore, but still, yeah. Oh dear. Make sure they come with a flay on a piece of wood. I mean, that would be fine. That would honestly probably help with the bugs. That's another thing, because there's animals everywhere. Like, for residents, the animals outnumber the residents by quite a lot. So we have a lot of just, like, horses, cattle, donkeys, pigs everywhere. And, like, not on farms. Like, you could leave your house and they could be stood in your driveway kind of thing. They're right there. And they're everywhere. So, funnily enough, there are a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. So, yeah, having, like, a flaming torch would actually probably be a good thing. Because it would help dissuade the bug bites just a little bit. Oh, dear. Oh, you said it. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Oh, dear. Make sure to bring a torch. Yeah. Smiles? Smiles? Oh, I don't know about that. Mainly just bugs. Some people probably like bugs. If you like bugs, you would have really liked the place where I grew up. I like wood lice. And I thought normal ants were okay. Wood lice were cool. I hate earwigs. I still, like, I will pick them up and remove them from my house. I don't have a phobia of them, but earwigs, the look of them, really, really don't like it. I think it's the fact that they have like the little prongs on their tail thing. They kind of remind me of like scorpions just a little bit. There's something about them. Although I will say, I don't really see them since moving to Wales. That was definitely a bug that was like more around like, yeah, where we grew up. Also, the really big horse flies. Oh, God, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Slimes, oh, unfortunately, no, there weren't really any slimes where I grew up. Lots of bugs though. Dear, if you like bugs, there are so many bugs. Oh dear. I will say though, being surrounded by so many bugs for so long, it does kind of remove any phobia that you could have. Either you're terrified of life, or you've removed any phobia because they are just everywhere. A shocking experience of how I feel like in India, having gone chased by dogs and bulls. I've not been chased by dogs, I will say. I've been chased by donkeys. Donkeys, there were like a couple of donkeys in like that would often be near our house, and people used to feed them in the summer because, oh my god, they're so cute. But these are wild donkeys, these are wild animals, right? And so they'd feed them from like their Tesco bags and such, and that would mean for the other half of the year, if you carried a Tesco bag, they'd be like, oh, there's food for me in there, and they'd chase you. And there were multiple times where I got chased by those goddamn donkeys, and they'd like try and nip at your bags and stuff. You ever seen donkey teeth? Big chompers, big old teeth. And yeah, they'd come at you in your bags because they'd be like, oh my god, you've got like a plastic bag. That means there's food in there for me. And it's like, please, stop feeding them. It makes life absolute hell for the people that actually live here. Oh my god, I hate earwigs. Yeah, it doesn't help me find them mulch and rotting, but true, yeah, I just really don't like earwigs. Welcome to the Smile family. We don't say slime more, we have adopted a new name. Yeah. Ah, dear. I hate all bugs except ladybirds. I like ladybirds. Ladybirds are okay. I like spiders because they deal with the rest of the bugs. And they're kind of useful. Mosquitoes are up there with my least favorite, I will say. I do heavily dislike mosquitoes. I can still hear them. I don't know when as an adult I stopped hearing mosquitoes, but I hate them. You hear their like annoying whirring and it's like, there's one nearby and I have to find it because I can't sleep. And if I did sleep, I'd get bitten. Also, some people are just more delicious to mosquitoes than others, and unfortunately I am uber delicious. I am Uber Eats to a mosquito. They love me. It's not reciprocated. I do not love them. So I get bitten a lot. And also I have like, I don't think I have a strong allergy, but I do get like a good old like golf ball sized lump whenever I get bitten by them. I had one on my foot once and it stopped me wearing shoes for a few days. So like I do get pretty big lumps from them. I think larger than average lumps from mosquitoes. They don't make me feel unwell or anything, but like the lumps themselves, again, they're big enough that they stop me putting my shoes on. So that's also very annoying. An extra thing that I don't like about them. It's fine if they're like bite. Now I've talked about it, I'm like, I feel prickly skin on my arms. It's fine if it's like on my arms or my stomach or stuff like that. It's just when it's like, or actually no, I did have a mosquito bite on my stomach and it was like such a big lump. It was like, it didn't make me feel sick or anything, but like the feeling of it being there made me feel a bit queasy. Just knowing that there was like a lump there just on my stomach. It made me feel unwell just knowing it was there. But it wasn't the lump itself making me feel unwell, it was like the heebie-jeebies that come with it that made me feel unwell. See, I really don't like that. Wasps and bees I'm better with than I used to be honest. I still don't like them. Bees I like, but not wasps. I'm better than I was. So like ducks and geese. The Venezuelan poodle moths. I don't know if I know that one. I like the idea of it though. I've seen a donkey pick up a small goat and carry it around. They're very strong. Donkeys chase as well. The experience I had with donkey is they kick. Oh yeah, they'll kick and they chase. They do. They chase. We've been chased by them multiple times. Mainly though, it's if you had like a plastic bag. Like that was the one thing that I guess was good. If you put your stuff in a reusable bag or like a backpack instead, you'd probably be fine. It was only if you were carrying around a plastic bag that they'd chase you. So as long as you were being reusable and good for the environment, you probably wouldn't get chased. Hey, maybe they weren't even looking for food. Maybe they were just environmentalists. Tell you later about e-queen flies. So now they're the only bug I can tolerate. I once got mosquito bit on my eyelid. Of all the places. Oh my god. Whoa. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god. That is, oh, rough. That's really rough. Jeez. Yeah, I don't like mosquitoes. What else? Are there any other bugs? Earwigs just give me the creeps, to be honest. I don't hate them like I hate mosquitoes, but they make me feel uncomfortable. I don't like them. I think I get the same vibes around earwigs that maybe other people get around spiders, because I don't mind spiders too much. But I don't like earwigs, and they do make me feel a bit uncomfortable. I acknowledge that it's not their fault and they don't do it on purpose, but there is something about the way they move, and also like their tail spikes and just the general look of them that they really put off. Actually, I don't know how I feel about them. I used to really dislike maggots, which you would only really find, like where I grew up at least, you'd find them sometimes inside acorns and such. So if you were like a kid cracking acorns, you might find a maggot every now and again. But yeah, I remember when I was younger not really liking maggots, right? But my opinion has slightly shifted over the years. So I would say that I'm still a little off-put by maggots, but I think I like them. I think, basically, the thing that changed my opinion on maggots is that they are still used in medical science, which it really, like, hearing about how maggots are used to like help people, I kind of made me like them a bit more, because I feel like you don't often hear about bugs still being used often in like medicine and such, but maggots are, and I thought that was kind of cool. And so like I still feel a bit off-put by maggots, but I can't bring myself to dislike them anymore. Because, yeah, no, I remember, yeah, like if you have, is it necrosis? When you have like a patch of dead something on your body, like something has died on your body, they only eat dead flesh, exactly. So yeah, they'll put maggots in the wound because they'll only eat the dead flesh, which leaves all of the safe flesh and the good stuff to grow back and be healthy. And I think it's occasionally used, yeah, like with gangrene and I think sometimes in diabetes, stuff like that. When like a limb might need saving, they can help save the limb. And I'm like, wow. I still am a little off-put by how they look, I will say. I still don't like that. But having known that they do stuff like that, I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I can't bring myself to hate them anymore. Leeches as well. Yeah, leeches are still used. That's another one where it's like, I don't like the idea of leeches, and I find them visually quite off-putting. However, I can't bring myself to hate them. Because they I don't know, they're just kind of cool, but I can't say I love them either, you know? I wouldn't be jazzed to find a leech, or a maggot anywhere, but I do think they're kind of cool, and I do think the things that they can do are kind of cool, so I don't hate them. Just not my favorite, you know? Isn't fly stripe on sheep to be freaked out? Oh. Okay, fair. Oh dear. Yeah, I've heard of that. Not sure if I could tolerate it. It feels like sensory nightmare. You won't feel it. Because they're only really on dead skin. There's no nerves or anything like that. So it shouldn't be that you can really feel anything at all. It would and you know, I'm sure if you didn't want to look, you wouldn't have to. But yeah, it should be pretty, if anything, a pretty chill treatment. Because there's no pain, there's no feeling at all, and they're just helping clean your wound a little bit, basically. But it should be relatively chill. I don't think you'd feel the wiggling, you know? There'd be none of that, because it should be dead. They're only going on dead things. Oh dear. I think it'd probably be most upsetting when they're getting their dressings changed, so as long as you're not looking at that, it should be okay. Just don't look at the changing of the dressings, and I think it'll be fine. I just think it's really cool. I'd rather leech than maggots, because they say on their skin they don't burrow. I think I would prefer maggots, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna side with maggots. Mainly, I don't know, I think it's just because you don't feel it at all. Maybe you don't feel leeches either, I'm not sure. I guess it depends. Because maggots are only eating the dead flesh, it should be pretty whatever. I say that. To be clear, have never had any of my wounds cleaned with maggots to this point, but if I do, I'll give you the play-by-play, you know? I'll let you know how it feels. As of right now, though, I've never experienced it. Oh dear. No, there was some talk about bee or wasp wings were being used to treat I'd heard something like that. Also, Sunkoi, welcome on in. We're talking about bugs in medical stuff. We were just kind of talking about bugs we find uncomfortable and that we like, but then it kind of turned into, yeah, bugs where they can help in like in other parts of life, which means that, like, for instance, maggots was the example that I used. Leeches is another really good example of like a bug that I find a bit uncomfortable to look at, to be honest. Like, they're not my favorite, and I don't really enjoy looking at maggots or leeches. However, I can't bring myself to hate them, because they do some really cool things and they help a lot of people. And so, yeah, we're there. We're having that. My partner's had a leg ulcer that got unintentionally infected with maggots, and she can feel, but that's a bit different, right? There's no, I'm assuming there wouldn't be much necrosis there, which is normally where maggots would be used, as if a limb is dying. An ulcer wouldn't, yeah, I assume in that, yes, it would probably be very uncomfortable and very unpleasant. But that's probably, I don't think I've ever heard of them purposefully using maggots in that kind of situation. I think it's also Groom, good morning. I think it is more with specifically a lot of dead skin. Well, not dead skin, dead bits. Necrosis. Yeah. Not a friend of leech for maggots. I know that the idea of going off course is terrifying. Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. Really can't cope with maggots, but I do think that they can be, yeah, this is kind of the same vibe. I'm like, I really don't like looking at them. And if I had to have them, I would not look at the dressing, personally. No, I wouldn't want to see it. And I don't want to see them in real life too often. But I think they're pretty neat. Same with leeches. Both leeches and maggots are not so dissimilar, like, in visuals. They are not so different, and they both make me uncomfortable. But yeah, I can't be mad at them because they do some really cool things, and I think that's really neat. Oh, also, we're doing Grobbit's OC right now as a goblin, so we're just getting some of the water in. This is their OC, and here we are drawing them as a goblin. It's going pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah, the looking at the maggots would be hard, and I'd rather not do that. Then again, I feel like, you know, it wouldn't be weird, right? If you were at the doctor's and they were like, oh yeah, you know, while you change my maggot wound, I'd rather not look. I feel like that's a very normal request. I mean, a lot of people ask not to look when they have blood tests, and that's normal. So I feel like asking not to look at the maggot dressing is probably quite normal. I'm sure there are some people that like to look, but I bet the vast majority are like, yeah, I'll just be over here while you change my dressing. I'm okay, just like not looking. Thank you. Oh dear. It's yep. But yeah, no, I cannot speak from personal experience, as I have yet to have any maggots put in any of my wounds, which I'm okay with. I think that's a good thing. I think you'll normally only have that if something's going really wrong with a wound, and I would rather things not go really wrong with any. I'd also rather not be wounded, but you know, like, if I did have to be wounded for whatever reason, I would rather things go well and I heal quickly and smoothly, you know? This is a very silly conversation. Vaguely remember seeing something about they put medical maggots in a pouch so they can, yeah, somehow eat rotten stuff that seeps through. When I first heard about this, it was actually at the dinner table. My family, okay, one thing, if you know one thing about my family, is they have very few boundaries when it comes to talking about work. And a lot of my family's works in the medical field somewhere, or has worked in the medical field. And so the first time I heard about maggots in a wound was from Mama Jelly, who we were all happily eating our food at the table, and then Mama Jelly looks up and says, I put maggots in someone's leg today, and it's like, oh good, good God. So thing is, I think if you know anyone who works in the medical industry, like who works as a nurse or a doctor and stuff like that, that you've probably had this experience, that their filter is just gone. They don't mean anything bad by it, but their filter, it just goes, because they're doing stuff like that so often. And oh my god. Yeah, we were all just sat eating, and then they were like, I put maggots in someone's leg today, and it was like, oh, why? And they explained how it was being used in medical stuff, and like, it was fascinating. It was really interesting. It was something I'd never heard of before. I was a child, you know, I was still taking in lots of information. I'd never heard anything like that before. But also, god dang. But to be fair, you know, it's something that stuck with me. I remember it all these years later, so clearly I was somewhat interested. Oh, dear. Great conversation for the dinner table. Right, really increase the overall experience of dinner. And spice. Read about magazine doing a novel. It's an Outlander. Oh, is it? I haven't, but it's cool to see them putting real life stuff into books like that. Hell yeah. I can't say that I've seen it, but I think that's really cool. Oh dear. I feel like this explains how these streams could go into such random topics. I've been raised by these kind of people who, yeah, boundaries on certain things, especially like, yeah, medical stuff, very low. Very low. Oh dear. But again, I will say, like, because I was also like, in some ways it was really nice. I don't know if this was intentional, but like, because I was a kid that had to spend a lot of time in the hospital, I think sometimes how casual the conversations were made those hospital trips a little bit more bearable, because I wasn't as nervous. Because, you know, talking about things that goes on in a hospital is such a natural, normal part of my day that, like, when I ended up having to go to hospital a lot myself because I wasn't well, it was like, at least I don't have maggots in my legs. I don't know. I've heard worse at dinner. Oh dear. But yeah, I guess there are some positives. Right, I really like that. As an outline, I think, okay, let me save it real quick. I really like that. I think that looks really, really cool. We need to get the splash at the bottom, but I think the wave, we need to put the fish in it too, but I think it looks really good. I'd like to have dinner with your family. They're very chill. Like for us, the main time in the day we could all get together was dinner time, because awful shifts a lot of the time, like, you know, I guess this is still the case now, but like for a lot of people I think that work in healthcare, like the shifts are pretty awful. So there were a lot of times where we didn't see each other for long periods, because even though we all lived in the same house, like if you're working night shifts, or like I know some of my family did like on call kind of stuff where they'd be called in like 1 a.m, 2 a.m, and then they do like a 48-hour shift. There's a lot of like really rubbishy shifts in healthcare. I think there still are. I don't think that's necessarily changed. I think they've just changed departments. But yeah, so it would mean that the one time that we'd all get together each day would be the dinner table, where we could all eat together. Not even then, not always, but like a lot of the time that was the time we'd get together. And yeah, so it meant any horror stories that happened at the workplace were at dinner. We're always at dinner, because that was always the time they had. Oh dear. Pretty much. Not always, I guess. There were times we'd hear about them other times, but like most of the time it was at dinner. Oh dear. But like you said, it adds some spice to the meal. And I think it helped me feel a little less squeamish at times. I think sometimes made me a little more squeamish. There we are. No harm was intended, that's for sure. It was just one of those things. Just one of those things. It was just so normal. Also, Zay, thank you for the horn. I hope you're doing well. We're working on Grobbit's Goblin right now, for their heckin' Samaritan support. We're just getting a fish in. There's one fish. I'm probably gonna copy and paste the fish, because I don't trust myself to draw a good fish more than once. There, you get one good fish out of me. That's it. Just the one. You were not nervous. You were traumatized straight to the point where you're not. I don't think it's quite that bad. Oh dear. Luckily, I don't work in the medical industry, so you don't get any extra stories from me. I imagine, obviously there's patient confidentiality, but like, so you can't talk about specific cases and stuff, but I think you can talk about, you know, if you saw a certain thing like maggots in the legs, you know, I think you can talk about that. It's just as long as you don't say like anything too specific about the patient. So yeah, I imagine doctors would make very entertaining streamers, but also very disturbing streamers. I imagine watching like a legitimate doctor on stream would be either really informative or really disturbing, depending on the day you got them on, probably. Okay, let's get some fish going around the outside, and then have a little stream of fish. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we got some. I might make some of them slightly different sizes, just they're not all like exactly the same, because I feel like fish would come in a few different sizes. Like, I get that one there, and then I want this one to be smaller. And then I'll just do the outline again separately so that they match still. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh dear, I thought that. They're really desensitized usually. Yeah, I imagine. Because again, like if you're seeing all this stuff all the time, then I'm imagining it's very normal. Yeah, that was definitely the vibe we got. It's like we got a lot of weird stories about stuff when we were kids, but it wasn't from like, they weren't trying to scare us. They were just very desensitized. And so you'd get like some really weird stories. But again, like I actually think in many ways it helped because it's made me a lot less squeamish as an adult. And also, yeah, when I was going to hospital, I wasn't quite so nervous and such. So it had like a lot of positive as well. But it does also mean I have stories of like that one time Mama Jelly came home from work and was like, I put maggots in someone's leg. And it's like, no, no, I don't want to know. Don't tell me this. Oh my god. I'm gonna do a small one. Yeah, two. There we are. Yeah! Look at the fish! Look at them go! Whoop whoop, finally got butt out of bed again! Hell yeah! They weren't trying to scare us, they were just trying to scare us the best way possible. I don't think they were trying to scar us. I think they were just like, you kids like bugs, right? You know what kids like? They like bugs. I have a bug story. I think it was much simpler than that. I think there was just like, you know who likes bugs? Kids. You know what stories I've got? Stories. Debbie, now I get to pass them on to you. And now you get to be like, why did you tell me that, Jelly? And it's like, oh, who knows? Who knows, really? You know, I just had a hankering for telling you about bugs. You got a problem with that? You don't like my bug stories? What's that about, huh? Why are you even here? Why are you even here if you don't like my bug stories? That's what I base my whole channel about at this point. Story about bugs. You better like my bug stories. Like my whole channel branding right there. There we go. And then, was there a fish over here? Yeah, there was. Just a little fish. There you go. And I think... oh, we could probably put one in here, I think. Just a small one. That looks a little empty there. There you go. You can have one there. Nice. And if we remove the background, there you go. There are now fish going down it. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's very silly. Like, where are the fish gonna end up? In nowhere. There's nowhere for these fish to go. But I also really like it. For as silly, excuse me, for as silly as it is, I like the fish stream. I think it's cool. Oh dear. What's that song? It goes like, always pushing into the extreme, except it's fish stream. Always pushing into the fish stream. Hell yeah. Also, they're very good swimmers. Look at them go. Look at them go. They're heckin' moving. I'll get that one in there. Hell yeah. I love this. I love the fish. Yeah, I wish they had somewhere to go. I'm gonna assume off stream. Like off, you can't see it in this picture, but off the picture, there is actually a like lake that they're all being flung into, and you're actually repopulating the rivers. So that's gonna be my headcanon for this picture because it's not in the picture. But yeah, no, actually you're just repopulating the local rivers with fish. And yeah. That's where they're all going. They're going back into the local rivers. They're definitely not just being flung into oblivion, you know? They're going somewhere. Hell yeah. Oh, I think she looks really cool. Fishbender. It would be quite tragic if they were bad at swimming and they just got stuck on it. Tiny crochet ball socks, good luck with the socks. All right, we're not quite finished technically because we need to get the water in. Again, a bit more of an intense outline, but super worth it, super worth it. I think it looks really, really cool. And worth putting the extra time into it. I love that the yarn has the bi-flag colors. I might be biased, but I like that. That's pretty hecking cool. Maybe they're fish-shaped bubbles. But the thing is, the reason I wanted to add the fish is because of this fish here. I really like what Grobit's done with this fish. So I want to take the colors from the different scales on this fish and have them going down the river so that there is kind of still a representation of this fish. I still think I like the really big fish that Grobit's done better, to be honest. I just didn't have the space in a character drawing. But yeah, I did my best to represent it in a slightly different way and just have them all of that. So they're all going to be different shades of pinks going down it, which I think will be really, really pretty. Yeah, I think they'll look very hecking cute. All right, I'm gonna draw from a distance first, just so that it's not too. I think it's gonna be like. So, and then down there. I think it's gonna be something like that. Yeah. So, yeah, that's probably about what I wanted to do, I think. Yeah. Oh dear. Water with food dye, yeah. Oh, the fish bender, what a power to have. I bend fishes. Yeah, they're a fish bender. Like, you know, in Avatar The Last Airbender, you know, those classic fish benders. They bend the fish. Oh dear. Yeah, that's they're my favorite. When people say what kind of bender would you be from Avatar The Last Airbender, I say a fish bender. That's my favorite. I would definitely always be a fish bender. I actually quite like this initial outline. I'm pretty jazzed. I wanted it to look like they were kind of coming out, and they do look like they're coming out the water. Like skadoosh. All right, let's get rid of some of the extra bits that we don't need, since it will be covered with water, like so. And then we can get to making this. We'll add all the extra like splashes and stuff, don't worry. I won't leave it quite so empty. Yeah, like that. Hell yeah. It's gonna happen lots of fish as well. So it's like you read my mind. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad. I just really wanted I wanted that big fish represented. Because I really like the big fish. But I was just finding it a little difficult to fit it in when it wasn't the main character. So I was like, welp. Here we go then. If I cannot fit in the big fish, I will fit in at least small fishes representative of a larger fish. Go. Now I just need to do all the spots of it, like flying away. Important. Oh! Whoa! That must have been a shortcut for something. Something that I haven't discovered yet. Go. And in there. And in there. And there. Again, all of these will be neatened afterwards, so fear not. They shall not be too messy for too long. And then Yeah, yeah. Oh, that looks okay. How long has it taken? 6 hours. Oh, don't get me wrong. Hecking worth it. I really like how this is looking. Oh, but actually, to be fair, even more worth it because I now have a way that I would do water in the future. Because I really like this. Even though it's my first time doing this, I'm pretty happy with it. Not often do I feel like happy with how I'm drawing a certain thing first time. I actually really like this. I think the water is basically, it's not too difficult. Like, it's a bit time consuming, but so is everything I draw, if we're being honest. What's wrong with mouse and keyboard? There is no such thing as non-time consuming. It's a bit time consuming, but I think it looks really, really good. And I think it doesn't go away from the rest of my style too much that it looks like not right. Because you know that feeling where you've drawn something and it looks like a different person's art because it doesn't match the rest of the drawing? Yeah, I kind of was just really worried about that, to be honest. And no, I don't think we've had that issue at all. I think that this still very much looks like my art, just, you know, a little bit thinner lines and specifically making water. I'm pretty happy, honestly. I think if I zoom out, yeah, I'm pretty happy. Fall apart, yeah, true. Tracking and breaks, very good point, actually. You're right, you're heckin' right. Woo. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think that looks really cool. All right, let's get all of these nice and watery looking, and then we can get some of the base. Well, how are we doing on time? We've got 70 minutes. Okay, well, I can probably get some of the base colors in. I'll be taking them directly from the art, so there shouldn't really be any surprises there. Since the art already has pretty strong base colors for me to pick from, it should be pretty easy, I think, to get the colors. The only one that's going to get me, I think, is the Goblin, and I think I'm going to go for quite a dark. They look a bit younger than maybe some of the other characters I've worked on, so I think I'm going to make them quite a dark green. In the canon for what we've been doing for Goblins is the younger they are, the darker their skin tone, because their skin more or scales bleach with time, so they get lighter as they get older. So an older goblin will have very, very light goblin skin, and a younger goblin will have much darker goblin skin. And then also like how much time they spend in the sun and all that kind of stuff. If you spend more time in the sun, you'll bleach quicker, so you'll get lighter skin quicker, or lighter scales, I guess. I think really should be referring to them as scales. Even though they don't really look like scales, I mean, they're kind of like geckos. That's how I see them. I think if you pet a goblin, they would feel like a gecko. If you've ever petted a gecko. If you haven't petted a gecko, this might be a little difficult to explain, but they're gonna feel like geckos. Yeah. Important. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Been lucky doing some auction. Oh, did you get anything good? Anything good? Hell yeah. Did you get Ball Guy? Also, welcome back, Mary. Yeah. Oh, Meg, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just currently working on this goblin, who I really love. I really, really like them. We're still working on the line art because it's got quite complicated line art with all the water and hair and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, so worth it. So worth it. Because I really, really like how they look. And I think they look very fancy schmancy, which is nice. Do they shed? Yeah, like once or twice a year. Again, depending on how long they've been outside. Because if they've been outside, they probably shed more because of the bleaching kind of effect. So if they've been under the sun a lot, they'll shed their skin more regularly. But yes, they will normally shed at least once a year. And then most goblins will eat their own shed, because a long time ago someone spread a rumor that eating your own skin was good for your skin production, and it made your skin look shinier and healthier. And it's kind of just stuck with the general populace that eating your own skin is really, really good for you and good for the production of new scales. So yeah, these days most people eat their own. And, you know, they have made many recipes for preparing their own flesh in different ways. You could make it into little chips, little like potato chips, but it's like but it's skin chips. You could have them with dip if you wanted to. Have them nice and crispy. All that kind of stuff. Of course, it does depend where the skin is peeling from. I feel like there are certain places that'd be more desirable than others. But yes. Ooh, you could dry it and turn it into jerky. I'm doing well, fun on getting promotion at the end of the week. Oh my god, congratulations! Heckin' congratulate! Oh my god, well done! Oh, I wish I had like a party popper or something. Well heckin' done on the promotion. I hope everything goes really well and the move to the new job goes really smoothly. And yeah, hell yeah, and you have more financial freedom. That'd be really nice. A little bit of extra financial freedom with that. That sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, give it a horn. That'll do. That'll do. That's a good party horn. Hell yeah. Like, goblins, a darker goblin would mean they'd shed left off them. Yeah, because they're not going outside so much, so their skin isn't getting as bleached. So they still shed, like they're still gonna shed, just not quite as regularly. Whereas someone who maybe works as a farmer or works outside, you know, predominantly, will likely shed quite a bit more. They might shed up to 4 or 5 times a year, depending. Yeah. But no, I doubt yours would shed that much, since you're an indoor goblin, mostly. Ah, dear, congrats, what a time to ride Tenacious. We're talking about ways to consume one's own flesh. Congratulations. Just a little more on my salary, but a higher salary cap too. Unfortunately, in this situation, I'm already doing a lot of the job just putting to a higher tier. Oh, nice. So it's not even like you have to take on too much extra responsibility. Oh, that's perfect. Well hecking done. Well hecking done. Fun to know, yeah. Like when we were working through all the goblins before, we were kind of talking about how like the skin would work. Because, you know, with different skin, you know, and different texture, like how is that going to work and how is that going to fit into goblin society and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, I've kind of just decided that like they would probably eat their own skin, but they might cook it first or put it in things or, you know, dry it out, you know. There might be different ways. I doubt they'd just rip it off themselves. Like, they're not complete savages or anything. I think they'd probably cook it. In fact, there'd probably be people making very profitable recipe books on like 101 ways to cook your own skin kind of thing. You know, there'd be a thriving economy of people making cookbooks for shedding day, so that when you shed, you have things to do. Oh dear. I also like the idea that sometimes parent goblins might take their like kids' first shed and just keep it as like a keepsake, because kids would arguably shed much more since they are growing, and as you're growing they're just outgrowing their current skin and such. And I like the idea that parents might take that and hoard it, so it'd be so like horrifying to find in the attic down the line for the kids. They'll be like, oh, you know, mum and dad asked us to clear out the attic, let's have a look at what the hell is this. And it's just their child form, you know, preserved in flesh. Oh dear. But probably not all goblins would do that, just some. I mean, it'd been out like 20 years old to go work, I nearly 2 dozen. Just offered it to me straight. Whoa. That's gotta feel pretty good. That's gotta feel pretty good. Hell yeah. Aww. It seems like they really appreciate the work you do then. Comes into eating your own skin. Sorry, Beauty. Welcome on in. You got Bull Guy. Nice. Welcome on in, Beauty. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're talking about... God, this is a bit difficult to explain. We're talking about goblin skin. I've kind of got goblins basically very similarly to geckos in their kind of skin. They're more reptilian. And they do shed every now and again. And what do they do with their shed? Well, they write cookbooks, of course, on 101 ways to cook your own flesh and, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. And things that they would do with these things. Maybe, like, someone sentimental, again, might keep the skin as a sentiment thing. Whereas, yeah, maybe other people would just rip it off and bin it. Maybe they don't want to eat it. But, yeah, if you fancied eating it physically, could you? Yes. Yes, you could. Turn it into chips. That was a fully sunk in, but yeah, it feels good, man. It heckin' should. You should be very proud of yourself. It's really, really heckin' cool. It sounds like you're doing a really good job and you're being really appreciated, which is heckin' lovely. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And I'm glad that it comes with a higher cap as well. And a little better salary is better than nothing. Hell yeah. Massive congrats. Massive congrats. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. And down there. Also, for anyone who's just joining in, we're just doing a little bit of outlining on some of the water. We're doing water for the first time. I don't really draw water at all, so this is a bit new, and trying to draw it in my art style is a bit of a challenge. However, it's a good challenge because it's making me draw something I wouldn't normally draw. and I'm pretty happy with how it's looking, to be honest. Like, I think it looks pretty wet, looks pretty watery, so yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm quite happy. Just takes a while because mouse and keyboard. I don't think I'm a bit vague. Might build her a bit. I'd love to see what else you did with her, to be honest. I think she looks really, really cool. I know it was one you only just came up with as well, though, so it's like, you know, the lore will grow over time, I suppose, naturally. That's probably quite normal. I say as a complete noob when it comes to OCs. But I think it's normal for, like, the lore to just grow a bit more over time, not necessarily to have everything immediately. Oh, dear. I know the lore for mine has grown over time, especially over the last few months where we've been working on it a lot more. Oh, dear. I haven't decided. I don't think goblin zombies can probably shed their skin. I think they probably have to keep their skin. So they probably won't get to eat shed anymore. Maybe there could even be a rumor that for zombies, because zombies are kind of part of just the society. They're not common, but they're not uncommon either. Maybe if you feed your zombie your skin, it will preserve the zombie for a little bit longer. Be like little rumors about stuff like that. Like it's all old wives' tales, and it's not really true at all, but like they say it just in case, you know. Oh, old wives' tale. Next time you shed, feed the zombie your flesh and it will stay a zombie a lot longer. It will preserve it. Yeah, I like this. Also, comment, but lucky for time to leave. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. Thank you so much for popping by. We do have some weird convos, which seems as they come from Doodle's raid. Hell yeah, we do love a good Doodle stream. How are you today? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. We've been working really hard at getting this one done for Grobbit. It is going to be a full color goblin. It's just taken quite a while to get the line art in because there are so many lines, but I'm really proud of it. I really, really like. That's a way if I've ever seen one. Wet ass. There you go. So, well, it would be funny. So now X and X is real. Exactly. It'd be funny. So we'll just add that in. Yeah. I have nudes. Delicious nudes. I know if she controls the water, controls the fish, the free pre-existing items, she controls some of them. What's her backstory? Where did the fish come from? How many fish is she responsible for at any one time? Are the fish sentient? Can they speak to her? I would also like to know these questions. Or answers. I don't need to know the questions, but I would like to know the answers. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be taking the colours directly from this. This is a reference image, by the way, which is very kindly given by Grobbit and done by Grobbit. It looks very heckin' cool. So we'll be taking the colours directly from there. I'm pretty happy with this, to be honest. I might keep them in separate layers, just so that we have the splash, that one, and then the goblin, just keep them separate. But I really like how this looks. I was nervous. I think that's often the case, right? We get nervous when it's doing a piece of art that we're not used to doing, but I really like it. I really like it. Although I won't be stealing your skin because I can't steal your skin, but I can steal your other I can steal your other colors like your gloves, your belts, your golds, all of those. I can steal those. I just can't steal your skin because we're going goblin, but I will go for a similarly toned goblin. All right. Let's get all of our base colors in. Hell yeah. So that we at least have... I might also go a little pink with the white. Either a little pink or a little blue. I'm going to put like a little color into it just because I tend to save white for like any like super highlights. So I'll put like a little injection of certain, but it'll either be the pink or the blue that's already in the other picture. Go. Just so that we have that white for highlights if we need it. I don't know that I'll need it, but I plan in advance. Okay, so we have the gold. Where else is the gold? The gold's on the belt buckles. Yeah, I remember. Getting in on these. Go. Nice. We have this too. Why is it gonna? Oh, you. Listen, that's very heckin' kind. I'm trying to get better, and I'm really enjoying it. And I think it's easier to get better at art if you're passionate about it. And I'm very passionate about goblins, so it's been a joy to do. And I really like how they look. I like how all of them look. I do like the idea that we have like made a D&D party with these goblins. Because what did we have? We have the bard George, the mage Morrigue, the assassin Vile, and now we have the rogue Grobbit. We have a whole Although I guess you could also be some kind of, I guess, water druid. I don't know. There would be options. With the fish thing, I guess, depending on what your lore is, you have like a lot of rogue, I'd say, clothing vibes, but you could also go more like nature-y maybe, as far as, yeah, all the fish goes. Oh, thank you for the poster check and thank you for the hydrate. But I like the idea that we've made a D&D party. I might see if I can edit them together with their like clear PNGs to look more like a D&D party, just for the silliness of it. I think it'd be fun. All right, let's get the brown in. Go for the straps and then also the gloves. Don't have the shoes, unfortunately, which the only downside of having, like, I like the water splashes and I do think they're visually interesting because we've done a lot of goblin talons and I get that might get a bit boring to see, but I really do quite normally like enjoying drawing those. But I think in this case the splash is better. I will concede on goblin feet just this once that I think the splash is better and it makes the whole thing look a little bit more energetic. So yes. I actually kind of vibe with Moragures, and I have to look at them afterward because I do want to make sure that I don't get too much into drawing the same silhouettes, but I do vibe with Morague's silhouette and Grobbit's being a little similar. I'll have to double check that when they're both finished. I think it's to do with the cape and then the water. I don't think they'll end up being too similar, but I remember when I was doing more art stuff being told to be careful. Oh, what's it called? Basically doing the same, like, not on purpose, but doing the same kind of thing over and over again and not realizing. So is same face syndrome something? Basically, like, everyone starts looking more similar because their silhouettes look more similar. Even if the designs and the details are all really, really different, because the silhouettes look similar, you find it harder to differentiate them. And there is a proper word for this, I think. I think I've just forgotten what it is. I think there is like a technical professional term for whatever it is I'm trying to describe. But yeah, it's basically like you can get into a cycle of doing similar outlines, similar shapes, and then all of your characters, even though they have very different features, look a bit the same. Yeah. And I don't want to get stuck in that. It's been a while since I heard about stuff like that because I've never really done character design. That's not really what I was always more interested in buildings. But I do remember our teachers talking to us about it, about like, you know, after you've done a character, make it a silhouette and then put them next to each other and do they look similar? Can you pick out like parts of them that make them recognizable from just their silhouette? And like that's meant to be like a nice like exercise in character design. Not necessarily like the be all and end all, but like have a little look, and if a lot of the characters are having very similar silhouettes, then it might be worth switching things up a little bit. But again, I stupidly never really paid attention because my interest was buildings and not character design. I'm having to go back now and relearn all of the lessons that I could have taken from professionals, but I didn't because I didn't think they applied to me. Oh dear. All right, we've got. That's cool. And then we need the gloves. Druid's gone on natured animals, so it could make sense. Yeah, yeah, with the fishes, it definitely could. It definitely could. Oh dear. Same face syndrome. I think it is that. Yeah. So that's the one that comes to mind. It's just the idea of like you have to be a little careful because if you're not keeping an eye, everything can start to look very, very similar. Even if you think you're designing things very differently. And it's like, ah. And I do know that with my goblins, they can look quite similar because I don't vary the body shape so much. I think Waffles and Chicken I'm pretty happy with, but I do see what they mean between like, you know, Chicken and her mum. They're very, very similar outlines. And I'm about to introduce another character that once again, I must say, maybe is a bit too much overlap with Chicken. I might have to redesign her a couple times before she's fully ready. But yeah, I'm starting to get what people mean a little bit more now, which I guess is good. That's growth. That's growth right there. Personal growth, I'm noticing. Oh dear. There's the glove. Oh, there's something you can look out for, but it's just fun. Yeah, true. That's the other thing. If it is just for fun, I think for the webcomic, I do want there to be some visual distinction between them. That isn't just like their color palette, because yeah, I think when I don't want to say too much about the characters, they've not been introduced yet, and I don't want to spoil anything. But there is another character that's meant to be part of the main cast that I have not really talked about and is not really in the comic yet. But happens in the current pictures that I've made of them, does look quite similar to Chicken. And yeah, I might need to address that now before it gets to a point where I've accidentally put them in the comic and then it's like, oh no, they look the same. They're not so easy to distinct from each other. Ah, hell yeah. Alright, my timer is, okay, I know the timer's at 0. Can I have like 10 minutes? 10 minutes. Give me like a little longer, please. I'm doing really well and I just want to get the base colors in. Give me like 10. Give me like 10. I got this. I would like this. Actually, yeah, we'll take it from here. And then I'm just going to go to a very, very light pink. I just don't want to go completely white in case I need that anywhere else. So light pink is probably, yeah, and it'll match the fish nicely. Hell yeah. Tackle that with references, so with poses through studies and such, yeah. I was like, keeping things looking different. I really wish I paid more attention in those classes. Again, naively assumed that that's never going to apply to me because I'm not going to do character design, I'm going to do interior design, so I don't need to learn any of this. And I mean, I think in some ways it's good because I've definitely grown as I've gotten older and tried, you know, even if it's not something that interests me particularly, I try to learn about it anyway, because it could be useful down the line. I try to become a bit more open-minded, but I would say me when I was younger especially, I was very like, this is the only thing I want to do, and so I'm not going to intake any other information, and I regret that. I regret that because there's just no reason. Basically, if I didn't feel like something expressly applied to me, I would just ignore it. And like, you know, I think a lot of young people are like that. I definitely don't think that's just, just me. But I do regret it because, yeah, as an adult, it's like, I feel like I have to relearn everything that I feel behind, you know? I feel a few steps behind because I not looked down it, but I just didn't think it was for me. Here we are. When I had the opportunity to learn. I guess on the plus side, it's definitely made me want to take more opportunities. Take more opportunities because what if I don't get them again? I'm relying on black and white too much. Ooh, okay. I wish black and white too much. I will say, I don't know if it's the same kind of problem, but I do find matching colors still quite difficult. I still rely pretty heavily on like color palettes and you know, getting a vibe, like even if it's not like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a color palette that I'm directly taking from or anything, but like fall color palette, spring color palette, sunny day at the beach kind of vibes, you know, whatever those kind of thoughts bring to my mind, those are the colors that I use. But I guess sometimes it is a bit limiting because it's like, what if I want to use a color outside of that palette? Huh? What do I do then? So yeah, I find colors difficult. I haven't found that I'm relying too much on black and white yet, but I do think that it's just like an area that I'm lacking in as far as like working it out myself. I'm getting better though, I will say. I'm okay. I'm okay with saying I'm getting better. I'm practicing. But it's normal for some characters to look alike. Yeah, true. I guess in some ways it's not so much of a problem, for instance, for Mabel and Chicken to look similar because they are mother and daughter. And there are meant to be similarities between them because they are related. So in some ways having them have similar silhouettes could actually be a benefit. But they wouldn't really have that between any other characters because, yeah, it's like there's not that connection. Also, like, especially with Chicken, she's meant to look quite odd because her mum's a seamstress. So it's meant to be that she wears kind of unusual clothing. I feel like that is a very autistic behavior. I was out of the system and could handle when someone told me to do things and want me to move on. Yeah, I was just kind of like, I just wanted to do one thing and I wasn't really interested when people would tell me other things. I'd do it if I was like in a position where I had to, But like, if I didn't have to, I just didn't see the reason to spend that time on something else when I could spend it getting better at the thing I wanted to get better at. I was also in a very free kind of course though, which let you do that. I did a B.Tech. This is the only art experience I really have, I should say. I did a B.Tech level 3 extended diploma in art, and that's how I got into university. So that was like the course I took to get my UCAS points for university. And it's basically, it's good if you're like wanting to try a lot of other things, but for me in particular, because I couldn't get onto certain courses like textiles because I hadn't had any training in it, it gave me an opportunity to use the textiles facilities at the college without actually doing textiles myself, because I couldn't do textiles because there wasn't enough space in the course and they didn't let me in. So yes, it was a lot of stuff like that, where it's like it was a good opportunity for that, so that's why I did it. And also, I actually really quite enjoyed the course, but it was also very free. Like, basically most of the people on the course had a vague idea of what they wanted to do, and it was all quite different from each other and quite like specific. And so we could spend our time doing that and getting better at that, ready for, so that we had a good portfolio for when we'd go to university. Because that was kind of the whole goal, is to get the portfolio together for something a bit more specific and then go to uni. And it was good, and that's exactly what I did do. So it also meant, like, I'm not the smartest person by any stretch, and I'm, you know, art is something that I've practiced a lot, but I'm not the best at art, and I'm something that I'm trying to get better at constantly, right? And especially when I was in school, it was not a subject that I excelled at. I was much better at math and stuff like that. But because this course gave me the opportunity to basically make such a specialized portfolio, I got into every single university I applied for. And I did not have the highest grades or anything like that, but it was one of those courses that meant that basically you could spend 2 years making a portfolio for the course that you wanted to go to, which was really, really good. For me, at least, as someone who knew what they wanted to do, was really, really good. Because it meant for what I lacked in maybe like my grades at points, especially when it came to art, got really good grades in like maths and all that kind of stuff, but I was not that good at art. Yeah, it meant that I could like catch up really easily. That was good. It was very good. Oh dear. And it gave me options, which was really, really nice. Here we are. I was also lucky that things like my classical guitar increased my UCAS points, because they do if you have certain grades, which is nice. Ah dear. Limitations do push you to think creatively. I think that's true. Also, Ver, go get some heckin' Z's. It's heckin' late for you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. But no, go get yourself some Z's. I think that sounds like a good hecking plan. A good hecking plan. I would say, I don't think you, in this case, Grobert, you didn't rely on black and white that much at all. Only really for the trousers and the hair. And I feel like that's where you would see those colors normally anyway. That's just my personal opinion, of course. But it feels like you didn't rely too heavily, at least not on this particular piece of art. It feels like they were just there, you know, when they needed to be, where it made sense for them to be. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, didn't I very? Yeah. With the PP, thank you, and the OCs, I appreciate it. They've been a joy to make, honestly. Cannot complain. I have enjoyed making every single one. And we have 4 more OCs to make after this week, and then we have 1 set of emotes, and then all of the charity stuff has been given back to the people that supported the Samaritans, and yeah, we can move on to Pride Slimes. Plimes. Oh dear. We have a full busy month, but it's a full busy month of things I enjoy, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah! I added a smidge of pink to the coat, but I agree with you. I could have added a bit more. Oh yeah, we did a short top, didn't we, rather than the full top? I was thinking to have it go down. Ooh, should I have it curl around here? I'll think about it. I shortened it, mainly I think because of the wave. But I could bring it back. I mean, there is space there. Thinking about it. Maybe we could have added a bit more. You think you could have added more? I actually don't think you really relied on it that much. I think it's, like, honestly, the white and the black makes sense. Also, oh wait, thank you for the prime. That's not a horn, that's a prime. Thank you so much for stealing money from Amazon. Hell yeah, look at you, you little daredevil, you little thief. Good on you. You keep taking that money from Amazon. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the hecking Prime. I really appreciate it. Oh, did we get raided as well? Heck, wait a second. Let me switch to full screen real quick so people can see what we're working on. Oh my god, Feathered! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Let me do you a big feathered shout out? Yeah, big feathered shout out. You know what, that is true. We'll do you the big... Oh, no, that's not how you shout someone out, Jelly. You're a professional. You have to just type the whole thing in. There we go. Feathered, how was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope you had a really good one. We are currently turning Grobbit's OC into a goblin. This is their lovely, lovely original OC, and this is the goblin version currently, with a lot more tiny fish. We added lots of little teeny tiny fish. How was your stream? What did you get up to? By the way, anyone who hasn't met Feathered before, excuse me. Very, very, very talented bean, working on a really, really cool costume with lots of embroidery elements, with lots of sculpting, with like big headpieces, big red dresses, everything you could possibly want from a cosplay. I'm assuming you were doing stuff to do with the cosplay today. If you were doing something else, let me know. But Feathered has been working on a really, really impressive costume on their stream. I know we have a lot of cosplay appreciators here. If you are curious and want to see a lot more of the behind the scenes work, go check out Feathered. They're making something really cool right now, and they're doing a lot. They're taking stream along with them, which means you can watch the process as they go. And a massive thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Did it work along with Camila and then finish it? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, what a nice Monday. What a nice start to the week, Feathered. That's so chill. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad you had a really nice time. We have been working on line art for most of the stream, to be honest, because I wanted to do water, and I wanted to have like a lot of water features. So we've been kind of working out how that's going to look in this art style, and it's been going really, really well, to be honest. I actually added, oh, my timer's run out again. I was gonna say, I actually added time to the timer because I want to see it. I want to see more. So I will have to end at some point today, but I just really want to get as much done possible, and then see how it looks, at least with like the base colors and such, you know? And then hello, did it work along? Sunko, hello, said the magic word. Yeah, I am aware that I've been live for a while at this point, and I should probably be ending stream soon because it's been like 6 hours and I'm not really meant to go that much longer than 6 hours. However, listen, I just really, really want to see how this looks. I just think, you know, I guess that's nice though. That's a good art vibe. I don't want to stop arting because I really want to see how this looks when it's finished. And I want to keep going. And I know that I can keep going after I end stream as well, although I might be doing a little snack run first. But still, I want to keep going now. I don't want to stop yet. Nando's? Nando's is the magic word. Are we all going to Nando's? Is it cheeky? Could you finish the closest skin and then stop? I could probably do the base colors and then stop. Yeah, you are right. I could probably work on, because to be honest, it gives you a vibe of what the character will look like once the base colors are in, and then I maybe will be satisfied with that. Maybe. I can't guarantee. I might not be satisfied with that. But I am more likely be satisfied with the base colors being in. Mine are being 4 hours. Just need to overlock the hem and stitch it to the rest of the washing machine. The rest pretty much done. Jesus, Feathered, you have done that so quickly. So quickly. Massive congrats on all of the hecking hard work. I should say that if you need to, well, I guess if you need to do that overlocking, or if you need to get any of that last bit done and you want to do it now, go ahead. As much as you're super, super welcome here, and you're more than welcome to keep chatting, if you do just want to like whack that out now quickly, go heck and go for it. You know? Do that first if you want. I just really, really want to get the colours in. I want to see this in colour. Oh dear. At least in the, yeah, like Anime said, at least with like the body and face of the goblin. Yeah. And I will get rid of those lines as well from before. Fear not. I'm just gonna get all of it in first. Because a lot of delicate lines to go around. There you go. Hell first. Oh, I will, don't worry. After stream today, I'm going to be going on a snack run because I am low on snacks and I require just a little snack. Just a little snack. I have a lot of ice lollies, to be fair, but not really anything else. So going on a little snack run, And then I'll probably, and that's also nice because it gives me like a bit of a screen break for a while, because we'll probably be out for like 45 minutes normally. So I get like, well, maybe like an hour. Basically, I get like an hour break, like from looking at a screen, and then I'll come back and finish it. I'll finish it while having snacks, which is nice. Oh dear, can't complain about that. There we go. And I need to get rid of all those lines. However, do the colours look good? Yeah, yeah they do. Oh dear, so fancy. Oh dear, have a lovely look. Yes, have a wonderful day. Love your faces. Ah dear, gonna drop a look because I want to see. Yeah, you're all good. Completely understand. That's exactly what I would have done. Have a lovely look. Thank you so much for the raid, Feathered. Good luck with the rest of the process. I hope that it goes well. I would do the same. If I had been working on something for 4 hours and it was so close to being done, but I had to end stream, and I didn't have to go on a snack run, I would also just like, gonna just finish it right now. Just gonna get it done. There we go. I need to get Zap ice cream. You said Zap ice cream. Zap ice cream? I don't know if I know what Zap is. We used to get, what did I like? I liked the Smarties pop-up one where there were like Smarties at the bottom. That was good. I enjoyed that ice cream. I mean, we didn't have anything super fancy near us. Fabs we used to get, and they were all right. I think aesthetically, I really like Fabs. I think I like Fabs aesthetically more than I like them taste-wise though. I don't know. The taste of Fabs is fine, but like, I think I actually prefer how they look to how they taste. And then, what else did we have? That was about, I don't remember too much else. In school, we were really, okay, big school. Lucky, unlucky, I guess. But we had multiple places in the school where you can get food because there was like 2,000 students, right? So you had to feed a lot of kids in a relatively small space. And one of the ones was a window in the building, and from the window you could get slushies and you could get ice lollies and you can get sorbet, and the ice lollies were like these little triangle ice lollies which you'd like push up, kind of like Calippo, but like but not that. Much smaller than that, and they were always strawberry flavored. And they were really good, honestly. They were also like 30 pence. They're probably more expensive now, but like when we were in school, it was like 30 pence, which is like, I get that. I can do that. Oh dear, and that was good. And the slushies were good too, but the slushies were slightly more expensive, but they were good. I also have yet to find another school that has a slushie window, but it was good. I think the other thing though was that we didn't have, so the more I look, you know, I'm sure everyone has this where you like look back in things in your life and you're like, that was kind of weird. I wonder why we did it like that. But at the time you never questioned it because it was like, that was what was normal for you. So like the way that the canteen place worked in our school was they'd be open, but only for the first half of break, which meant regardless of the weather, come rain or shine, you would be kicked out of the canteen after half of lunch had passed. And I don't know why. And I never questioned it. Like when I was in school, like, oh, that's just normal. Like, you know, you can only be, but like as I've gotten older, I'm like, why were we always kicked out? Like, and like, it also meant that if it was raining, you would have to go find somewhere inside to hang out somewhere. And that was not easy because like most of the classrooms wouldn't let you in. But you weren't allowed like in the canteen, so you were just like, what do I do? Where do I go? And like, yeah, as an adult, I look back at it, I'm like, that's kind of weird. Why did we always get kicked out of the canteen? But it did mean they also had these other food windows around where you could get food if you didn't get it in the first half of break, especially if you had like detention or something, so you wouldn't get there early. Oh dear. They look so cool. All right, I'm going to, I think, take a page out of Vile's book, but go much darker. They're going like this kind of like cooler green, but maybe more like this. I think. I hope this isn't too dark, but I think this might match the vibe a bit better than like a more warm green. Like a bit more springy. Was this too dark? I think this would be fine. I do really like this green, to be fair, so maybe I'm being biased because This is a nice green. I like this green. It's perfect. I don't need to change it at all. But we'll see, we'll see. There we go. To be fair, like I said, the other goblins have all been like generally a little bit older, so that their skin has been a bit lighter. It'd be nice to have someone who's a bit younger. And although I guess if they're a druid, they probably would spend time outside, but we're gonna ignore that for now. we're gonna just ignore that bit, just so I can do someone who's a little darker. Oh dear, you see from the ice cream van? Ah, all right. There we go. No, you know what? I do like this. I also just really like, I don't know if this is close to like an emerald green. To me, this is kind of like the kind of green it is. I love this green. I do really like greens. When I was considering whether or not the goblins could be different colors, like whether we could have like pink goblins, blue goblins, all that kind of stuff, I just really love green. And I just love having all the different tones of green on the different goblins. It's a really pretty green. Yeah, I really like it. It's like a colder green, but I think it goes well with the pink. So yeah, I just need to make sure that I go darker for the hair. There we go. I think it's really pretty. I'll zoom out though, just to make sure. I do like it. I do like it. I might go slightly lighter just for the hair, but can we go more to like this? Yeah, just so that the hair can be a bit darker. Same tone, just a tiny bit lighter, and then I can have the hair be a bit darker. Like a dark sage. It's just so pretty. I just love green. I love having green hair myself, to be fair. So I'm very biased. Just very biased towards green. I just think it's really nice. I love a good bottle green. Haven't really had the excuse to do a bottle green goblin yet, but tempting. I like the, maybe I could have gone darker with like Diana. I guess I didn't colour in those ones though, did I? So I guess I never had the opportunity. I was gonna say, if I was doing some of the goblins from the OCs before, I think some of them I would have close to a bottle green colour. Like if they never left the house and they were always inside. And that'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. Go really dark with a couple of them. That'd be really fun. I need an excuse to write goblins like that into my story. Some bottle green goblins, I need them. Also, to the lurker, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. Ah, dear. Viridian, yeah, I just, green lovers unite. I just really love green. Ah, dear, I have the most random players on my Twitch streams. I'm not complaining, but this is some smoother. Ah, thank you! You're turning people's OCs into goblins. I have to say, I really love this original OC. But yeah, we're turning them into a goblin. And we're just trying to pick some of the greens. Are you drawing a mouse? I am. Can you hear me clicking? It's just, Yeah, I do all of my drawing with mouse and keyboard. All right, I need a darker version of this. But I still want it to be pretty vivid. So like something like this, maybe? Yeah, I think that will look good. Yeah. Some librarians or scientists, yeah, like someone who basically just never sees the sun. I would love to do them, because then I could do their skin like this kind of color. I'd love to have, I haven't yet done a goblin whose hair is the same color as their skin. Would also like to try that at some point. I think that'll be a little difficult because like, you know, you want to make them look distinct in different textures and stuff, but I think that would be a fun challenge. You know, speaking of things that I haven't drawn yet, I have yet to draw a goblin whose hair is the same color as their skin. I think that would be kind of a fun challenge at some point. Not for this one, but at some point that would be nice. I mean, I could always... Thing is, I'm drawing enough goblins. I could always just do that experiment on my own one night, really, couldn't I? Oh dear. Just, you know, wake up, be like, I'm gonna draw the same color, skin and hair for this goblin. There we go. Royals are dark-skinned. Royals are... Yes, they try to preserve their dark skin as much as possible. However, due to the inbreeding, not always. They have definitely had their fair share of issues, and like aging rapidly and things like that are coming into like some of the things that are happening just because there's a lot of inbreeding, which means They do their best, they don't go outside, but they might not be as dark as you think they are. Or as dark as they'd want you to think they are, either. Yeah. Like, because there's definitely some problems going on there with their genetics. At this point. Yep. Whoop. Some of them might be, though. Hair the same colour as skin. The infamous Essex tan look. Well, I think it can look really, really cool. I just think it's tricky, right? To give them different textures and stuff. I think it can look good. Also, you're back. Welcome back. I brought a brown yarn. Oh, you got one fake brown? Nice. Oh, I look forward to seeing it. I'm sure it'll look really, really cool. Based on what we've already seen. Would they wear makeup? Yeah, probably. Something, or like, it probably wouldn't be makeup as much as like, you know, like how in the olden days they'd crush things up and put them on their face and stuff? It'd probably be more like that. Like maybe like crushing up some herbs and like rubbing it into their skin kind of vibes, rather than like specifically wearing makeup. It'd probably be something like that, like growing certain herbs that you can do stuff with to blend. Yeah, a bit more old-fashioned, but the same kind of vibes as wearing makeup, I would say. I hope it works out. Hell yeah, we're doing exactly the same round. Egyptians use flowers. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that, where it's like, because historically makeup has existed for a long time. I think we'd go a bit more traditional with it, and yeah, rather than like a fully fledged like makeup brand, it would just be grow these herbs, smush on face, yes, profit, you know? A little less specific. How do we feel about this? Ah, I really like it. I really like her. She's killing me though. D-sex. Excuse me. Once again, my body works against me. I must die. Goblin fake tan. Yeah, like goblin fake tan. I really like these colors though. I think, I just love a cold green. I love a warm green too. I love a cold green. Yes, good stuff. If you do a goblin fake tan, it has to be a streaky one. Oh yeah. Like we'd have like some like darker smushes on them and lighter smushes, and their hands would have to be darker than the rest of their body. Don't worry, we've got this. We'll get it looking nice and accurate. Ah, dear. Alright, let's get this teeny tiny bit in here. There you go. Dark knuckles. Exactly. They don't really have fingernails, so yeah, it'd probably have to just be dark knuckles, wouldn't it? Because yeah, I don't give them nails per se. They just are talons. There we are. Knees and elbows. Yeah, they already have really knobbly knees and elbows as well, so it'd actually probably stand out even worse than usual. Because I make their wrists, their knees and elbows all really knobbly. Even in my more muscular characters, I like doing like the little knobbly joints. Not so much, you don't see them so much when they're wearing clothing, but like whenever they're short sleeved or like wearing shorts, I like putting them as a feature. These little knobbly things. There we go. And I will have to get rid of those white lines. However, that's looking pretty good. We just got the bit under here. And then we'll do a Discord art share because I'm sorry, I appreciate your patience with me. I know that the time has run down. I wanted to see the colors. So I will do the Discord art share after we've got this bit in. I will. I'll keep my word. Seeing people with fake tans that look like they haven't washed month of Sunday is not a great look. I think you can do fake tan well, but then there are obviously always going to be people that go above and beyond. At the end of the day, it is personally, of my opinion, I don't care. Like, as long as you're happy with how you look, that's all that really matters to me. Because I'm sure that I make stylistic decisions that other people disagree with. So as long as you're okay with it, it's fine. You know, it's not for me, but it's fine as long as you're happy. I really like this. Ah, dear. For this bit, is a poly lasso not faster? It might be. You might be right. My brain might have just slowed down at this stage. I really like this. Oh, I think she looks so cool. Oh, dear. I could always go, but it doesn't bother me too much. Going back and fixing it will take me 2 minutes. Ah, dear. The fresh way down, and I was like, not out loud, excuse me, your skin tone is not supposed to be orange. Oh, no. No, they said it not out loud. They didn't say it out loud. They were just, they said it in their head. Oh, dear. This looks badass. I think so, too. Oh, my God. I can't wait to get her joining the rest of the D&D party. That being said, it is time. Everyone has been very patient with me. It is time for a Discord art share. So let me get that in, because I'm sorry, thank you so much everyone for your patience. First of all, we have from Anime, the progress so far on the sock. Oh my God, the layers of color in this are really nice. Really, really nice. Oh dear, they look really pretty. I mean, I know it's coming from one ball, but it looks, Milka! Oh, delicious. Oh my God. Kind of matches the wool almost, like purples and pinks and such. Milka socks? Well, the extra spicy one says, oh no, that's a sock. Yeah, it's gonna be a sock. These are lovely colors. I think they look really, really nice with each other. Oh dear. Again, it all comes from one ball, so I guess it does kind of make sense, but it does look really pretty. Yeah, it's a smarty Milka. Hell yeah, Milka socks. This looks really, really nice. Well done, by the way, Anime. A lot of hacking work. GG's, well done. If we nip across to general crafts, we have, this was from before, yes. It's a bi-themed yarn. Oh yeah, pink, purple, blue. With a little bit of sun, sorry I said that. It's a bi waking up in the morning with the sun on their skin, yes. I actually really, really like that colorway, it's really pretty. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jean. Ow. Why? Milka is nice. I like the cow one too. Me too, me too. It's the bi vibes, the vibes. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I think it's really pretty, to be fair. I really like this wool. It's really nice. I heard that. Did you hear me hitting my tooth? I went straight for it. Luckily, they seem to still be in there nice and solid. I heckin' love it. I heckin' love it. Hell yeah. Very hecking pretty. Awesome. Right, I think I'll double check live stream chat, but I think, oh my God, the moths are beautiful. I won't show them because I know some people aren't very good with bugs, even the really, really pretty ones, but my God, the poodle moth's the soft one. They are so cute. They are so cute and so fun. All right, that is us done for the day though. However, I had a little think, yeah. I will be ending stream there. However, do stick around because we'll be sending all of this love to another really, really lovely streamer. So stick around so we can go do that. Thank you so, so, so much for the lurks and the love today. It's been very heckin' kind. I wonder, are you... no. Okay, let me see. So, oh, I accidentally... Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. I accidentally got rid of it. Let me see. Go into the following. There's a couple people I'm just keeping an eye out for because I know there's a couple special streams today. So I'm just seeing if they're live. If they are, we'll go into them. But if not, there's no fear. Do not worry. I might have missed some of them as well. There's always that chance. Okay, it looks like I might have missed them, or either that or they haven't started yet. That's fine. If they go live later, I can always pop it in the Discord. Otherwise, I think we're gonna go and do some Pride Raid. Are you ready for a little Pride Raid? We're gonna go across to Phoenix, who is making Pride Heart Crochet. And since we have so many talented crocheters in this community, I think that would be a really, really nice one. Yeah. Moths, yeah, a lot of people don't like moths, but they're beautiful, but they're not for them, and I get that. No, thank you so much, and thank you, Robert, again for letting me draw your character as a goblin. I will get that art to you later. I'm gonna nip out to get some snacks, have a little screen break, and then I'll finish it this evening. Fear not, you will get that art soon. I will. I'll grab the good snacks. Let me get this raid sorted out because do we have any? I guess actually our raid is already whatchamacallit. Our raid is already rainbow, so it's already kind of Pride-ish themed, right? Oh dear, I might have to eat my crisp mayonnaise because they're too hot. No, thank you. It's lovely to see you, Sean. It's lovely to see you, Clues. It's lovely to see everyone. Thank you so, so much for popping by. I really, really appreciate it. Massive thank you to the raids from Feathered, from Ver and Epoch, and from Doodle. I think that was everyone. Did we get everyone? Did I miss anyone? Oh, Rube as well, of course. We've been going. They raided me 7 hours ago. Jesus Christ. It has been a long... Oh, that's a good one. The one Grobbits posted, that's a good heckin' raid call right there. I'd say if you don't want to take the standard one, take Grobbits one, because Grobbits one's got the extra bits and bobs in it. Hell yeah. Alright, thank you so much. Thank you for the DJ as well. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for the likes. We'll be doing 2 different goblins tomorrow, where we'll be working on 2 line arts instead, so we'll be going a bit more. But yes, and I'll get this one finished and hopefully posted later today so you can see how it turned out. Have a lovely, lovely rest of the day, and I'll see you all soon. Take care. And if you're watching through the YouTube as well, thank you so much